Attention, please. The show starts in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's rock.
Hey, God damn it. Welcome to the Drip Show. Welcome to the Drip Show, ladies and gentlemen. I'm your host, Drip, co-host Shanika here on time. It's gonna rain pigs. And let's go. Let's go. Look, shit off the wall. We hear you. We hear you. We hear you. We hear you. I say, ooh. Ooh. Shanika. There you go.
You got a haircut?
What?
Did you go to the barber?
Yes, Mama Jamma. Shimmy on.
Yeah, you look nice.
Appreciate you, little baby. Nigga for the compliment, man. I appreciate that. Shout out to FAC in the building. What it do?
Hold on down.
Let me tone this music down. Hey, there we go. I was just getting a little vibe, a little pre-vibe. You know what I'm talking about? For the people in the world, Creed. Shout out to Dr. Quantum in the building. She already with the comment early. Early game. Shanika, how was your day, little baby?
Oh, it's good. I had a good day.
Okay.
I had a really
Shout out
good
to the
day.
folks having a good day.
Yes.
Man.
Yes.
Nah, for shit show. I had
Free
a cool
hump
day.
day.
Free hump.
Mm-hmm.
You ever had camel's hump?
What?
Have you ever had camel's hump? That's a food.
Camel's hump?
Yeah. It's a child. No? Okay.
Yeah.
I mean, I was dead ass, Nick. I wasn't even trying to be funny. There's a dish called camel's hump, where you eat with fried rice and like a soy sauce type shit.
Oh
like
no. That sound like some immigrant shit. If you're actually gonna eat the actual the camel hump, like, is that meat up there? That's a muscle? I don't even know what that is. Like, isn't that like a storage facility? Nah, I ain't never eat that. That's what y'all be eating? Camel hump soup?
Really? Okay. Shout out to the camel hump soup eaters. And This motherfucker's so disrespectful, bro. I swear to God. Shout out to Shanika, dog. I swear she ain't worth shit. Um, no, TMKC. They said it on Rush Hour. Wow, I didn't even know that. Shout out to T Will in the building. What up, gang? What up, gang? Nah, it's actually something that they make in the Asian culture. I've never had it, but I've seen it. It just don't look too enticing. Sheesh. But like, if I told y'all crawfish was big in the Asian community, would you believe me?
No.
Wrong. Yeah, it's huge. Like they eat crawfish like a motherfucker, like for real.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, they eat that. Yeah, they eat that shit for real. So, shout out to everybody in the world, Craig. TMKC said, I thought they was playing a Rush Hour. I ain't got time. But I want to give a shout out to TMKC, man. TMKC did some shit today that elevated her whole game and the streaming, on the tech, on anything possible to be done on a computer base. Anything moving forward that she would need to do, she definitely will have the essential tools to do them. She definitely leveled up today. I'm building TMKC a gaming PC. Already hard. And we gonna debut that motherfucker on the stream hard. Talk about or harder than a lot of these streamers that's on this internet right now, that's for sure. They ain't got none of the hardware like she got. But nah, shout out to her. That was a big move. Some people computer just can't handle this shit. And it don't be like it just can't handle it. It be a lot of other stuff that be going on that kind of get in the way. But shout out to TMKC for taking that step. For real. Let's see. Shout out to the members. We got a whole bunch of new members, which is kind of weird. I mean, not weird, but you know, there's no motherfuckers nosing. That's all. But you know, you really can't say that because it's members. So it's like, what do you mean, Drip? So yeah, shout out to them, man. It's all good in the hood and through. Anything spectacular happened today, Shanika? On your side?
No. I'll just
Call the
say
police
no.
on anybody?
I'll just say no.
Okay. Well, we got a hell of a show, man. We got a hell of a show. We got a lot of stuff to talk about that pretty much rounds up to the topic of the show. Why are we so confident? No, how are we so confident as a race? And when I say that, I mean it with every grain in my soul, because we get treated so bad on everything that we do. We're doubted. We always get the most egregious, you know what I'm saying? Like, man, look, I can go on and on with this shit. Like we get done bad on everything. Lawsuits, bonds, you know, caucuses killing the black people. They don't believe us. This is a lot of shit. Like they double checking everything that we do. They doubt us. They never was really with us. Look at this motherfucker Shiesty. Lord Jesus. Why? Why Shiesty? You say I got treated good. We know you special. Ed. What up, BJ in the building? Shout out to Shiesty Bomb in the building. Always good to see my little baby. But I mean, not just say you, Shiesty Bomb, because that would be like, they'd be like, well, Drip, you ain't this, you ain't all the way. Man, suck a cock. I'm definitely black, with a little bit of twist of Young Hong Pao. And, you know, that's just what it is. You know what I'm saying? I ain't fucked up about it. You know, y'all troll me, and I just take it for what it is and keep it moving, because it's really not that serious. But at the end of the day, you know, we gotta have some respect for ourselves. What up, David, in the building? We gotta have some respect for ourselves. We definitely gotta have some respect for ourselves. And it's just, it ain't looking good. Like, even with the stuff with the college, I mean, not the college kids, but the high school people in Texas, like, child, they are trying to put this man under the bus, like under the jail, like under the cement. And now that he dropped his bond, they're antagonizing his family. They're riding by his house. They're vandalizing his house. Like, what? They vandalized the dude locker. Like, it's crazy. It's a lot of stuff going on with that. What up, BJ in the building? It's a lot of stuff going on with that. So it's like, how are we so confident as a race? And all we do is tear each other down. Black businesses, we don't support. Hell, the black businesses don't support the black community. Let's keep it a buck. If the news come to the goddamn restaurant, we gonna do the utmost to get it right. When your local mayor comes, get that nigga a free meal, he all right. So everything that we play today pretty much sums that up. And Shanika, I don't know why you sent me one of them videos that said my homeboy is now my boyfriend. I don't know what you was thinking about. When I downloaded that video and seen the first 17 seconds, I said I'm going to, yeah.
Cause y'all don't be believing me. 1 out of 5.
But Shanika, the shit that they showing on there though, like they come on, man. I can't play that, can I?
They played it. I don't know. I don't know the rules because I see people playing stuff that other people say we can't play. People doing stuff that they say we can't do. I don't know. What up, everybody in the building?
What up, Eric, in the building? I'm just saying, like, they kissing and shit. Like, that shit look, oh, God.
I didn't know it was that because I kind of skimmed it a little bit.
How you skim through the first 17 seconds?
I usually fast forward past the first 30 seconds because that's like, that usually be the foolishness clip late or whatever. Like, I don't know. I always skip past the first few seconds of video. But yeah, I don't know why I sent that child.
I don't know either. You must have been trolling. What up? Who that just came in? Oh, what up, Dub? Hey, Dub in the building. What it do? So I don't know what Shanika think about it.
Yeah, just. But I did want to look at the other ones though.
No, for sure. All of them loaded up. Even that one was loaded up. I mean, one thing about me, I can't go against them folks because that shit is happening. I mean, that's just what it is. Like, that's real time. So I should say, I think we're hyper focused on black people. I mean, ain't that our people? How can we not be hyper focused on our own people? And we part of the brand, like we part of the culture, we part of the race. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. Shiesty, big Shiesty in the building. I'm just saying, like, it just sounds crazy as hell because, like, we all one band, one sound. What up, Miss Joy in the building? What you think about this shit, Shanika?
I think it might get a little dangerous if we try to compare ourselves to other communities. Only because we don't have the same culture. And so, it's gonna be a lot of stuff that ain't gonna make sense because we not them, they not like us. I don't think that I think that we pay ourselves, like, we do be in each other business and we do treat ourselves a certain type of way that other people don't treat us, because
Fatality.
Right.
If you want somebody to kill your dreams, just go talk to any random nigga. Like, it just seemed like, we do act like that, but I think we just need to I think we need to just kind of shift and focus a little more on the positivity. Like, we tend to harp on the negative, and that's what I don't like. We are all pretty pessimistic as a whole, kind of a little bit to me.
Now, I do agree, but that's all that's coming out, Shanika. It's negative. Every time something happened with a black person, it's negative. Even with George Floyd and them.
That's how they choose to display that in the media. Like, they are editing and curating, or not curating, excuse me, they're producing this content to make you see things a certain type of way. And that's why I don't like us getting too caught up in what we see in the news and the media, because they're doing that on purpose to program us to hate ourselves.
But Shanika, a lot of that shit is happening too, though. It ain't just like they programming. It's like us as humans, we've seen this shit like with our own eyes, right?
Look at that other boy.
Well, we just said that we're not gonna do it like that. Okay, I feel you.
No, I'm just saying, just for the sake of your conversation, for the sake of my point, that they are programming us, because we can do the same thing that somebody else do, and it's viewed and portrayed differently in the media. One of them commit a crime, because mental health and poor baby, and then one of us commit a crime, they ready to hang us at the cross, like. And so we tend to look at ourselves that same way a lot of times because of the programming.
So Shicey says some things should be in-house. I don't think we can do in-house. You know how people say you can't hold water?
We don't have any spaces. We don't have any spaces where we can do anything without anybody seeing it or saying it or having any control over it.
That's what I'm saying. Anything happen with a black person, it's going to get aired out by ourselves or the media. We do it to ourselves. I honestly think we do it to ourselves, Shanika. We'll get on Facebook, we'll get on Instagram, we'll get on TikTok, Twitch, and act a fucking donkey like we have no class, no decorum, no morals, no nothing. We throwing all that ass around, we throwing everything around, we showing everything. To a point when you see the white people do these dances that we do on TikTok, it's a shock value. Because they don't normally do shit like that. That's why everybody be so shocked when white people do some of the shit that niggas do. That's why. Because they're not known for doing that. But if you say something about a throat, okay. Now you can kind of add them in a little bit. But hell, that ain't too bad.
No, they do the same shit that we do. It's just not publicized as much as the stuff that we do.
And that's another problem.
Because they doing it. Everybody's doing everything. We just get highlighted.
That's a fact. Like, look how many body cams.
Girls Gone Wild. That wasn't us. Nobody batted an eye with Girls Gone Wild. But who child let Meg Thee Stallion twerk a little too hard somewhere on the stage? And baby, y'all acting like it's a video off of P-Hub. Like,
I don't be tripping. I like it. I love it when she gets twerking too hard. But my thing is, I understand that too. But if Miley Cyrus or Kylie Jenner try to twerk or something like that, and it's not giving twerk, they don't get drugged like that. None of that shit. It's more of a funny clip. When black people do it, is she showing her naked? She showing her moose knuckle. She doing this, she doing that. Like, it's always going to be something.
That's how we're programmed. It's acceptable when other people do the same things that we do because it's just us.
So that's what I'm saying. So how are we so confident as a race? Like, all we can show is designer. We at the Louis Vuitton store in line. They make that a highlight before anything else. It ain't nothing but niggas in the Galleria at the Louis Vuitton store. Lying down the fucking goddamn hallway.
I think we can about what they think about us and how they view us. But that's slowly shifting, in my opinion, because I feel like the younger generation don't care as much. Because, just like, I don't know, because we the same generation, but like I was raised like, don't you be acting crazy in front of these white folks. Like, depending on where we were, our people would just kind of hone in on our behavior differently. You know what I'm saying? Like, we wild out in front of each other, but we we taught not to wild out in front of nobody, in front of them or whatever. Like, I think that it's just programming. But I definitely think that those days are coming to an end.
Of what? What you
Of
mean?
us
The
trying
programming?
to oppress them and care so much about what they think about us. I think those days are coming to an end. And then once that happens, I think that we'll be able to do a shift because we still, um, yes, we still want the validation as a whole. I think that we still want the validation. That's why we still have a lot of trauma and why we do stuff like that. Like, now I want to wear the Louis and all this stuff, not because I'm into Louis and I like his fashion line, but because I just want to be able to stunt and show not only black people but white people too. Like, hey, I'm just as good as you are. I can wear the same purse that you wear. Like, that's all that is.
Hmm.
But that's just my
David say drip. No, girls gone wild. That was black people out there too. They
nah,
just
those,
don't like that. It was a
nah.
few. Come on, Shanika. It was a
I'm
sprinkle
saying
of few.
sprinkled in, like that
I mean,
wasn't
but they
really.
was still. But see, that's the thing, though. Just like how you just told us that they programmed us to believe that, they only shot what they wanted us to see, Shanika. Do you know where Girls Gone Wild come from? Them be them MTV Fest, them Summer Fest, them Miami Fest, where everybody at the beach lit. Right. Like the only part that's Girls Gone Wild is the people that go back to the hotel room. Those are normally professional porn stars. Other than that, they just show you a bunch of crazy young white chicks in bathing suits. But it's black people out there too, trust me. A shitload of them.
In that particular brand, they wanted to make sure
but that's what I'm saying.
Image because for marketing, and so he wasn't gonna make no money off of us like that. He had to get them.
But okay, and that's understood because we all know white girls love to have fun. Blondes, blondes have fun type shit. That's the narrative, right?
That's the narrative.
Blondes. Okay. We all know white girls have fun because they swallow, right?
That's what y'all say.
That what Ply said.
I'm not getting swallowed up, so I don't know.
No,
but
I'm just no. I'm saying white women swallow. White women have fun because all of them swallow.
I don't know, so I can't.
No, I'm saying that's the narrative. Lord Jesus, I'm telling you, that's the narrative, right?
What you're saying?
Oh, okay, so I'm just saying, not saying that you are involved with swallowing. I'm just saying that's what these niggas rap about. So it's a narrative somewhere. That's what I'm saying. But
yeah, and I was just saying it's a narrative that black women weren't involved with. Like, so that's why I was like, yeah, hey, I wouldn't know because I'm not getting deep throated by Becky. So yeah, the black male community created that.
It changed your life. Ooh. All right. Shout out to Demon in the building. The Daily Rundown, man. Make sure y'all go follow the Daily Rundown, man. Good content, man. Good content. It can get rough, but hey, put your motherfucking seatbelt on. Ain't through. Yeah. So Shiesty Bomb says, should we not be confident? Nah, I'm saying, Shiesty, I'm confident as fuck. I'm just saying, how are we? And they're playing so hard in our face. I'm not saying that we're not confident. I'm just saying how. That's why the question mark was on there. How are we seeing that we're so confident as a black race and we this, and everybody plays in our face, literally. From the presidential thing, anytime somebody halfway black getting that motherfucker, they dwell on the part that they not black. Not that they black. They show everything else that fuck it up. Look at Kamala. Look at Obama. Like, look at the other, you know what I'm saying? Political. Look at Tiger Woods. Shit. Anytime black people get some type of like milestone, something wrong with it. Either they mix, they this, they that, they this. Or their mama was this, their mama was that. Hey, let's keep it a book. When you in college, Shanika, do you know when you're a single mom product, you play quarterback? You know that, right?
Yeah,
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. When you come from a 2-parent household, you play quarterback. You know why? Because you know how to lead the team. You know how to, goddamn me, get yourselves out of situations. You know how to play. You know how to be a team worker. I'm dead ass.
Yeah.
And that's politics of football. That's crazy work. But you got Nuck Nuck. He come from a single mama. He Heisman Trophy. Look at Travis Hunter. Bro, single mama. The hardest nigga in the college league last year. Heisman Trophy winner. And the only thing they try to do, you know what I'm saying, talk about is this gal and how she gonna do them bad. They don't even show us accolades. Everything's negative.
But I will say, like, it is different now because I don't think we were as concerned about who people was dating, fucking, and stuff like that. Like, 10, 20 years ago, we didn't, who cared who was dating who? But now it seems like that's like a thing now. Like, I don't know. It maybe because I'm not really in the sports world like that, but it seems like now, like, who you dating, is a thing, whereas it wasn't before. Is it or no? Could who you were dating affect your career back in the days?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know.
Look
that.
at Andre Rison with Left Eye. She burned
like that
this
affected
man
his
house
career?
down.
Yeah,
Huh?
she burned his house down. I'm saying his career though, like that was just they related.
Like they put a damage on his career.
Oh, I didn't know that. I didn't know that.
Mhm.
Anybody else? Like somebody else who just because like they were fire on the field, but just because they girlfriend was somebody you
Deion
didn't
Sanders, another one.
I thought people
Deion
liked
Sanders.
her.
See, that's the thing. He wasn't always with her. Deion was the playboy of the NFL back then. He had all kind. Half of Deion kids ain't by the same woman. That's a fact. That is a fact.
I didn't know that that was a thing.
Yeah, Lawrence Taylor and all them, they fuck with white women. They were gonna get white women.
I didn't know it was affecting their career to the point where people like, nah, I ain't buying that jersey. He fucking that white girl.
Okay. So watch this. Who is Katy Perry dude that won the Super Bowl? Didn't they troll him? Didn't that boy? Didn't
you
he?
Talking about because you said Katy Perry. Are you talking about
the guy played for Kansas City?
You talking about Taylor Swift boyfriend, Travis Kelce?
Sorry, Taylor Swift. I'm sorry, Shanika. Thank you. Taylor Swift, not Katy Perry. I'm tripping. Taylor Swift, dude that played for the Kansas City Chiefs. Nah, come on, man. Matter of fact, Reggie Bush, Kim Kardashian. Come on, Shanika. Reggie Bush, Kim Kardashian, ruined. Fact. Come on, man. You got Vernon Maxwell, Rockets, old player. Come on, man. Like they getting with these white women and they wild or not. Like these niggas get drugged for that shit. Like you might not see it because you don't really watch sports like that, but
no, because I was trying to think of somebody old name. Like I don't know why I want to keep saying Emmett Rice or Emmett Till, and I know it ain't Emmett Till, but Emmett
Smith.
Yeah, like back in his days and grandmama. Wait, is that football?
Yeah. No, that's basketball. That's Larry Johnson. But now you got people like
Larry Bird.
Not too much on Bird because Bird didn't really have no fucked up. Okay, so prime example. Look at Tom Brady. Look at Tom Brady's situation. You don't think that put a damage on his career?
I'm trying to think of back in the day because I feel like that's happening kind of recently.
Okay, you got Jerry Rice. Jerry Rice was with the white woman. Damaged his career. Lawrence Tate. Not Lawrence Tate. No, Lawrence Taylor. That's his name. Damaged. Like it's a lot of them. Look at goddamn Russell Wilson. You don't think he getting slandered? You don't think he in the goddamn tabloids getting talked about? It don't look like it ain't damaging, but to the brand.
I'm talking about back in like the 80s and the 90s. Like I don't know. I feel like you're bringing in people that still kind of
well, Jerry Rice ain't caring. You got
that guy.
You got
that
Michael
guy.
Irvin with the white woman, damaged his career. Michael Irvin, come on now, that's old Cowboys. That's Troy Aikman, Emmitt Smith days. Like Deion, them Emmitt Smith days, Andre Rison, them days. You got
Yeah,
It's
I
a
don't
lot
even
of
know
them
how to
guys
pronounce
though.
this one because it sounds like it looked like it say fuckfish, but they said Lawrence Taylor career damage because of coke.
Yeah, and guess who was around him when he was doing the white woman? Like it's a lot of them guys that was like big on man. I'm trying to tell you. Look, it was a whole movie shot called damn, I was just gonna say that motherfucker. With them boys on the
Brokeback.
steroids and shit. What it's called?
Oh, no, I was being funny. I said Brokeback.
Well, I tell you, here we go with the bullshit. Nah, that broke back. Was it Any Given Sunday? I think.
That's the one with Jamie Foxx and LL Cool J
Yeah,
got in the fight.
and Lawrence Taylor them was in there. Yeah, I'm trying to tell you, like, man, look back
No, but
then.
I feel like you're calling out some outliers. Like, but was that a super common thing, or was that just something that happened
But
to
black
those
men,
random people?
okay,
Not
with black
just, I don't
athletes
want
to
to
be
make it
with
a
white
race
women.
thing. I'm just saying in general, not a race thing, but just in general.
What?
Did we really care about who you were dating on the same level as now? Because it seems like those are
Oh
just
no,
random.
no. I'm with you. No. I don't think so. I don't think so either.
Because
Now,
now I feel like who you dating has more impact on your career than it should.
I agree. My bad. I got you.
Oh no, you good? Because I don't understand why they, doing Travis like that. Like they acting like this is the first time this has ever happened like this in history, or like, you know what I'm saying? Like I don't understand why they going on so hard as if he's the first one that's ever happened.
Now they did Reggie Bush like that too, Shanika.
Oh,
Reggie Bush was a Heisman Trophy winner. Did him the same way. And then when he got with Kim Kardashian, career, what you say back in the 80s. So, but like, to go to your point, that shows you how much the whole dating thing means a lot these days, because clearly that was a tragedy. Because after Kim, he never got back right.
He went out and got another one.
Well, yeah, that too. But see, I think back then, Shanika, it was more of like
for a certain image.
Well, shit.
That's how I felt like it was. Like, you weren't really popping unless you had a specific type of person on your arm.
And see, that's what I'm saying. That's what made back then when the black athletes would go get white women, it would make it it would make the tabloids only with the white women, except when you had Mike Tyson and Robin Givens. Damage. Other than that, like, I don't think it was really looked upon unless
not so, but you know how it goes.
What?
Because the Kardashians aren't technically white, but if you off white, that's white enough. That's why I was picking on Drip. You just need one drop of caucasity. Yeah, we do it. One drop rule. Yeah. One drop. No, I'm just kidding.
Even say, Drip, you ain't lying. I'm buying my wife a new person's weekend.
Armenian. Yeah. But I could be lying.
What up, Kelvin Cook in the building? Good to see you, my guy. What up, Robert Platinum? What up, Chanel? What up, Dr. Quantum in the buildings? Who else in this thing slipped in here? Conscious in the building. What it do? Yeah, see, Conscious even said, yep, it affects his career. That's a fact. Killer Swag in the building. Killer, your ass is banned. Somebody, hey, Dub, get Killer up out of here for about 2 seconds. Just 2. My dog, 2 seconds, because that's my dog. 2 seconds, that's it. Because he cut the fuck up last night. I ain't gonna hold you. This nigga ain't shit. Ooh, Killer. This nigga here, boy. I tell you, boy. Look, Killer even said Travis Hunter about to be another one. He already there, Killer. I think he already there. We can't control how other races want to see. Now, Shicey, well.
You're right. But I mean, I can't control you, but I can control me. But I really think that it's one of those, like, make your haters your motivators. Like, dang, let me pop my collar because clearly you jocking my swag.
Look at Kelvin comment, Shanika. He said, if I take you to the business function and you let the ratchet come out of you, I'm jobless. Facts. They gonna be like, what the fuck going on? And they
But
might
see,
just hit
a
a
lot of
line.
people don't think like that though, because I tried to say that before. Like, you know, depending on the type of job that you're trying to get, like you have to present yourself a certain type of way. And being married alters that perception because when you're single, you're viewed differently than you are when you're married. And then the person that you're married to, they're absolutely judging you based off of that person that you're dating.
Mm. Your
That's
parents
why
gonna definitely.
that's why y'all will never be Mrs. Cartwright. Ain't that what they say?
Chicey Bomb say Russell is a saint. Well, now it's not the fact that Russell is a saint. It's just the shit that evolves around Russell that can damage his career. Not saying that he had anything to do with it or, you know, that he did anything egregious.
Yeah.
What up, Fish? In the building. Yeah, like, I don't know. It's just good. What?
It just sounds funny hearing you say "what up, fish," because usually when I hear people use that word, it's either related to eating food or like gay people use the term fish, and so to hear you just be like, "Yeah, what up, fish?" Like even though
Well, you
you
know,
in
we
that
used to
type
call
of
Christmas
relationship.
fish. We used to call Christmas fish too.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
yeah. We call Christmas fish. Let's see. We don't have to support them. Nah, Shiesty, you right. What
I
up,
used to get
Snow in the
mad at my
building?
homeboy because I'm like, because
What up, Sam?
my best friend in high school, like he used to try and downplay that word, and I'm like, hi, because you know, gay people call well, the men they be calling women fish, and I'm like,
Oh,
y'all, like I get so mad.
what up, Stan in the building? I ain't know that. I ain't know they use it in the
Yeah,
LMNOP
like they be
community.
trying to be funny, like I don't know, and they sit there and try and gaslight me, and I'm like, nah, you being disrespectful. I don't know,
Yes,
but
I
yeah,
ain't never.
I'm laughing because I'm just thinking about all the times me and my friend that went back and forth, and he done tried to make me out to be a crazy person because I'm like, nah, you playing in my face, but I'm gonna let it slide.
Nah, I feel. I feel. I feel. I feel. Yeah,
I
that
don't
should
let
be
it slide
crazy.
for real, but I'm just saying, like I get that's a term that they use, but
Mm.
that's what Jamaicans call gay. Okay, right, fish. Yeah,
Bati
that's what I'm
fish.
saying. Like that's
Bati
why it was
fish.
funny to hear him say it because he said it in such a masculine way, and I'm used to gay people using that term, you know. So it was like that's why it was weird. But yeah,
Yeah,
we
Jamaicans
heroes.
say bati fish. Bati fish. That's what Jamaicans say. Bati fish. That's gay for Jamaica. Bati fish. I don't know why they would make that. But yeah, we call freshmen fish. That's crazy word. Damn. I guess everybody got their own little, you know. What up, Clark? Kira Clark in the bed. Kira Clark, you what's that boy name that played on Lean on Me? Joe Clark, niece. Let me find out.
Stop.
Let
It's
me
like I felt
find
the good shit
that.
coming out, but I had to let you, you know, get it out a little bit to confirm it before I stopped. Just stop.
Mm. Mm.
Did I wonder if I sent you the video about it's not a big deal, but the
What?
pastor?
Shanika. This is insane. Watch this.
Your favorite news network.
Oh,
How
that
did
was
you
the
know
first
I was
one?
finna play that?
I
How the fuck
didn't.
did you know I was finna play that? That's
Your
crazy.
mind. Nah, I just
Read your
that is
mind.
random though. Like, yeah, that's random.
On the same nurse. Wow. Damn, Shiesty Bum. Shit.
You know what, bro? So
DJ, do something to make Drip and Shanika feel good to Shiesty Bum real quick. Just for 2 seconds. Just for 2 seconds, bro. I'm a misser. Don't let it be no longer than 2 seconds, bro. DJ or A-Dub, one of y'all. 2 seconds apiece, I guess. I don't know, but I'm a misser. So can't let it be gone too long. This motherfucking crazy, bro. I swear to God. Hey, man, fair use for the juice, man. This is for entertainment purposes only, man. Let's go.
Juice.
The Dusty News Network. You know where Negro News comes
Ooh, Jackson.
first, and I'm so excited to be your
This nigga kill me when he do that bullshit.
host today. Breaking news. Guys, I know you like spending time with your significant other, and a lot of people are making some very sexual poses on the internet. Even people who typically didn't do that in the past because of Instagram and things like that. For an example, look at Michelle Obama. She has a podcast talking about her relationship with
Damn, Michelle Obama got a podcast? Damn. Okay.
Barack Obama. That's never been done. But guess who's getting in the game now, guys? Preachers. Preachers are out here doing the most in 2025 on the internet, not just on podcasts, but even in photos. And there is
A little bit what? You talking about to this or you talking about the chat?
Doing the most online. Pastors doing the most.
They
So
suck.
it's like, you know, and people wilding out. Pastor isn't someone that I would put in that lineup, but nowadays, yeah, they wilding. The church is wilding online. Did you see that clip of Kirk Franklin in Jamaica? Yeah, he was wild.
Wind charm, good to see you.
He
What
was being
happened?
a little too sexual.
Lord Jesus.
Yeah, I'll see if I can find the clip.
I be damn. Shout out to Wind Chime in the building. You know what, Wind Chime? Never mind. Shiesty Bum. Coach Furr, you crazy as hell. What up? Now, somebody ban Killer one more time. Dave, not Davey. Fuck. BJ, A-Dub. Now, get him up out of here. Yeah, go ahead, get him up out of here.
Hey, man.
Get his ass up out of here, bro. Get this nigga up out of here, bro. Straight up, bro. Get this nigga up out of here, bro. Right now, goddamn. Shit. Boy, they on this nigga top, boy. I be damn. Dealing with the shit early, so I already know it's gonna be a good show. Numbers up. Okay, let's go.
a popular preacher
And make sure y'all hit that like button too, man. Make sure y'all hit that like button for your boy, man. Let's go.
who decided that he wanted to grab some cheeks and
Oh, wow.
post it on Instagram. All right, guys, so we're going to deal with Pastor.
So wait, and shout out to CN7, seeing in the building. What up, little baby? So, Shanika, do you think a lot of these pastors that's really coming into their own faith nowadays? Because a lot of these niggas probably ain't getting no pee. They was lame, they was whack. And now they over a big church and not everybody trying to choose the pastor. Do you think that shit kind of stumbled from that shit? Because, you know, it's niggas that didn't talk to a chick not one time in life back in the day. And now that they got some type of power or position and it comes to them, it's just like overwhelming. Do you think that's kind of stem from that shit or no?
I don't know if I necessarily want to say like the pastors are like the police that, you know, got picked on growing up. I don't know if I want to say that's the same person.
I ain't want to compare it to that, but
that's what you get for being gone. Yeah.
Well, I ain't want to compare it to that, but you know,
because you saying like that was the vibe that it kind of gave me though, and maybe I misunderstood what you were trying to say, but like they, you know, the one like, you know, once they get that dang, I forgot what that thing called. You know, but once they put on the cloth,
the schmuck.
like it. I don't know if I want to. Yeah, because most of the people that I know that are pastors, like they already be having like, I don't want to say big personalities per se, but kind of like, you know what I'm saying? Like you kind of already.
Your shit T-Pain, girl.
I did.
She missed that nigga. She damn sure did.
So I'm saying, like, you feel
back
like
in this motherfucker, she take off. Go ahead. Somebody get Shiesty up out of here too, please. ASAP right now. You say what? Sneak, I'm sorry.
Oh wait, what? That's you and BJ? Y'all go.
Who?
Imagine Pastor BJ and First Lady Shiesty.
Well, look at here.
Y'all
Fucking
already
scamming
know.
going on. Shit show.
Them
Scamming.
donations going straight to that Bentley, straight to that trip to Cancun.
The Costco grocery list, goddamn.
The
Hell
building
nah.
fund is gonna be the building mansion that they live in. Like that's the building fund.
Oh, first wife Shiesty is crazy. First lady Shiesty is crazy.
Yes.
It is insane.
First Lady Shiesty.
Ooh, he come to church with a Gucci dress with a Shiesty mask on.
But yeah, like yeah, I do see pastors. I do see pastors in the same light that I see like pimps, and you know, like yeah, I put them all, and scammers. Like I kind of do put them kind of in the same basket.
I should say me, lock the doors, lock
the doors. He didn't even say lock the doors. He just said close the doors. He said, fuck it. Lock the doors right now.
He said, nah. God damn it, boy. It's different when you say nah. Yeah, lock them son bitches right now. Boy, y'all cutting up today.
They'll be
boy.
selling weed at the back of the church.
Oh,
doing hair.
BJ say you better make sure my dope get to them white boys.
See what I just said? What I said? They serving.
They breaking more
the church is the trap.
Yeah,
the church is the trap Monday through Saturday, and on Sunday it's of the Lord.
First, you say Shiesty be like an almond joy, Lord Jesus.
Oh my gosh!
Hold on, let's go. You ain't shit. Oh fuck, boy! Here we go, boy.
Kenneth Leonard and his wife, a gospel singer, Tasha Cobbs Leonard. All right. Now they are both from South Carolina, and then a very controversial post that this couple put up on Instagram, which is now deleted, is of the pastor grabbing his lovely wife's clappers. Okay.
Yeah.
And the church can.
The clappers is crazy.
So this is why they upset.
Wow.
This picture of him grabbing his own wife booty.
Wow. See what I'm saying?
Would that be problematic for you, Drip?
Hell no. I'm grabbing. I'm managed. I'm grabbing, baby. Get in that car. I'm gonna open that door. I'm gonna let her know, hey, baby.
You going to jail?
Rock that dress today. You rock that dress today.
Manish, child.
Yeah, yeah. She gonna know daddy love her.
Keep your hands to yourself.
The fuck? That's the problem now. Niggas is keeping their hands to their goddamn self.
This is his own wife. This is his own wife. And he posted a picture of him grabbing his old wife booty. And they went crazy.
But see, okay, so Fish said they should be upset about that. You a damn pastor. Now, I can agree up to wait. I can agree up to a certain point, because if you're posting a picture somewhere of you grabbing your wife and you're with the cloth, as Shanika says, I think that's a bit much. If you setting a standard for the church home, everybody inside, and you're posting a picture grabbing your wife ass, you could have posted anything else in the world, Craig. Come on, Shanika. So I'm guessing you don't agree. Okay.
Oh, like
been swallowed up. Have you ever been swallowed up? Have you gone through a time of swallowing where everything was overwhelming and you?
I'm a little on the fence, because while I do understand that they are held to a different level, right? And we want to look at them a certain type of way. But I mean, are we forgetting that these people are human? I don't know. Like, I don't.
Shanika, it's the role model factor. That's what I'm
He
saying.
did post the pic. He did fish. He did post the pic, and that's why they mad, because they feel like, okay, you grab your white booty or whatever, but don't post that on your platform. Like, god damn, like, I don't know. I'm on the fence about that. Like, dang, he can't
You're
grab
a
my
public
booty and
figure
then
now. You're a public figure. You in the space. You ain't no regular person no more. You're the pastor of a big ass church. You're a public figure now.
you know,
That's right.
pastors are having sex too. So I mean, we finna act like they don't.
We going from posting a picture
I think
to
that's
having
the
sex.
reason why a lot of people don't even like being Christians and stuff like that, because it's like, you know what I'm saying? You're not allowed to be human no more. You just got to be perfect. You can't fuck up at all or display anything that reminds you of me. Like, you gotta, you know.
No, you cannot. There is no more privacy. None of that. If you are supposed to be this upstanding role model of the church, you love the Lord, you walk by God, and all this, we're not saying you're not human. But once you take that cloth roll and now you up there with everybody, Craig, and everybody putting their ties in, you don't think they could? Shit, come on now. That's almost like YouTube. They call them pay pigs. Ask the chat what a pay pig is. I'm sure all of them will tell you. They've been here way longer than me. That's people who pay a substantial amount of money all the time to donate to you, and then they start running your goddamn show. So if the church feels some type of way, then I don't think he should have posted a picture of him groping his wife on a public platform. He's not a private, normal person anymore, clearly. He's a public figure, and that just didn't give a good vibe. I don't give a damn what you do. Clearly, y'all doing way more egregious shit than that. Let's go talk to the accountant.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Accountant department. But I'm just saying, if you this role model, that's just like Obama. He posts a picture of him grabbing Michelle booty or him licking her ear. You don't think the world gonna flip out, Craig? Come on now. Let's just keep it a buck.
Yeah, absolutely.
Gotta be logic. Okay, there you go. There you go. I think that was too much. This is not Facebook. You are a pastor of a humongous church. You got to set a standard. So you're not a regular person no more.
You think
I
you
know
should
it
cover
sounds
up
crazy. You said what?
Do you think you should get his tattoos covered up?
No.
You don't think that that's kind of disrupting the image past the tatted up?
Mm-mm. Because we do have reformed people that actually make it through their past and get to the future and be better and be great. I wouldn't go get my tattoos covered. I would just make sure that I'm, long sleeve, that type of shit for church. I wouldn't be on that motherfucker, tat it up. Nah, hell no. Goddamn.
What if you had a tat on your neck?
Showing y'all my tattoo. I mean, that's something.
You gonna have your turtleneck on?
Not to say turtleneck, but you got to have something that's gonna, try to cover that shit up a little bit. I mean, I don't know, nigga. I ain't never had to be in that type of limelight, but we know everything is criticized to the utmost. We know that. Ain't no privacy no more. I just think you could have posted anything in the world, Craig, but that. What was that doing to your community? What was that doing to your people that follow
young
you?
folks? Making them feel real or more relatable.
Man, come on, Shanika. No, that was not. That was not.
Making it look fun. Like, I'd want to go to their church. They look like they cool people.
I don't think that. And guess what? I have no slack on this guy. I mean, hey, do what you do, whatever fits you. But I don't think that's was the message he was trying to push.
I remember one of the churches that I went to. Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No, go ahead.
I would say one of the churches that I went to, the pastor used to kind of say little stuff like that every now and again. Like, yeah, good boy, who I tell my wife up. Like, he used to say little stuff. He didn't say that exactly, but Like he would say things to remind us that he was still a sexual being.
But you just said some shit that he didn't even say. So what did he really say?
Yeah, I did, but he'd be like, he would just make a comment on how she looking good today, or
What's wrong with that though? I don't see nothing wrong with you saying you look good today, baby. Y'all like my wife today? I would address the church like, hey, church, look at my wife. She come out here with this new dress on that I had to pay all this money for this weekend. Like, I would make it suitable for everybody in the church. It's not just grown-ups in the church. It's kids too. That's why I see it could be a bit much because of the kids being there. Like, I don't think you should have posted that picture on a public platform. I think that should have stayed in your household. Just like how Sugar said, some things should stay in-house. That right there would have been one. Straight up. That's just my thought. What up, Black Beauty? I just think that one right there should have stayed in.
But I'm not saying that I disagree. I'm just speaking on a different perspective, because I do understand that, like what Shiesty said, like that's why people don't want to go to church, because it's like once you go to church, you got to be lame.
Nah,
you can't
come on now. This is not.
No, I'm not saying that literally, but I'm just saying like that's how people look at it. Like once you go to church, you can't have church people view like they can't have fun. They can't, be normal people. They always got to put on this show like they're holier than thou,
Right. But they've been the narrative. They've been the narrative. Oh, girl, look at goddamn me, Sister Mary over there doing that thing. Yeah,
I'm not saying you should be at church working, but I mean, like, dang, like we done got to the point where we judge it every single thing person. And you got people out here doing some. You got some Eddie Longs out here, and we sitting him mad because he grabbing his own white booty.
We're not mad because I don't give a damn what he do with him and his wife. That's their business. I'm just saying, if you're going to have this role as a pastor, the leader of the church, the youth, the grown, everybody, I just wouldn't have posted this on a public platform. That's all I'm saying. If you want to grab your wife, do your thing. I advocate for grabbing your wife. Nah, for sure. Like, touch it everywhere. Do your thing. But I just don't think he should have put that on the public, because actually he's disrespecting her. If you really want to be technical, now he's showing her cheeks off. Come on now, you know how they'll spin that shit. Like I say, I'm just speaking on how I would think the crowd would be talking. I don't give a damn. I would definitely have 90 million videos of she, all up on my box of drawers, goddamn it, everything. But I don't think this should have went to the public to where his church members could see that. That's all I'm saying. So I should say, you better see men in church. Not the church that I go to. It's a lot of them.
No, on average, they say that most churches are 80% women. Well, it's so funny that she said that. I was just looking at that because they was talking about that, and they was talking about how black men ain't in the church no more. And I was gonna send you a little clip for us to talk about that too, and I don't think I did.
So go ahead.
Oh, no. Go ahead. You got it.
Stan says somebody else took that picture. It wasn't him. See what I'm saying? See how we just went off on a deep dive into that rabbit hole and somebody else took that picture? The fact that you caught him doing that, you got to be a shiesty, sneaky motherfucker.
He posted that on his page.
And see that. Okay, well, there you go. So, okay, so somebody got to take some accountability just because he didn't take it, but he posted it. So that's really what all counts.
Yeah, that's why they upset, because he posted it. Not because he did it, but because he posted it.
So, Shanika, if you taking your kids to church and you got this pastor that you want your kids to listen to and follow in the word of God and the steps, and he posting pictures of him grabbing his wife's ass and your kids see that, you don't think that's wrong? Keep it a buck. I'll wait.
I don't know. Because they're married.
But Shanika, it does not matter. That is a sexual groping. Like, what are we talking about? Kids are in the church, not just grown-ups.
Yeah, but I mean, if I live with a man, they gonna see My ass get smacked every now and again, or somebody grab. You know what I'm saying? Like,
If they seeing that, then somebody need to have some type of respect for your kids, because they definitely don't have it. I definitely wouldn't smack your ass in front of your kids. That's a fact. If they not my kids, I'm definitely not doing that. I'm definitely
people
not
don't do
smacking
that.
your ass in front of your kids. No, I'm not saying that it's not being done, Sneak. I'm just saying, me personally, I'm not going to
Oh
do
yeah, no,
that,
I'm not
and I'm
talking
just.
about you. I'm
Oh,
just
okay.
saying in general. Like, I don't know. I mean, I totally understand what you're saying, and I'm not disagreeing with it. Right? I'm not
I just think
disagreeing.
that was kind of loose. I just say that.
It just, I think that I do see where Shiesty coming from as far as like this is why a lot of people don't go to church.
I mean, but not really, because okay. So guess what? In my church, we've had a woman stand up and say the pastor is my baby daddy. That's a fact. I go to the Fountain of Praise. That's a huge church in Houston. Pastor Wright. And the fact fucking son. So I can see where you're going with it. Trust me, I was live and direct in church when that shit happened. Like they had to carry the woman out by goddamn constables. The goddamn constables had to come get her because she was irate and she derailed the church and disrespected the first lady and all that. But come to find out, he was the baby dad. She knew that already. The first lady already knew that. I mean, but I'm just saying that's way worse than you taking a picture, you grabbing ass though. You know what I'm saying? Like that's infidelity in the church. That's definitely putting bad messages out. But if you're posting pictures like you at the Kappa Beach party, and that might be far-fetched. But if you post some pictures like that, and not to say that you took it, but you posted it, I don't think he should have posted that on his public page. I mean,
I get it. It's just like even with celebrities and entertainers, it just sucks that once you know what I'm saying? Because that's just like, I don't know. I feel like
you can't compare a pastor to a celebrity. It's like two different lifestyles.
No. I wasn't finna say that. I'm just saying, like in general, how we put people on a certain platform or level and expect for them to be, and we label people as role models. But of course, it is different with them because they carry themselves. But I just don't.
A pastor?
I don't know. Like, I just feel like sometimes it's like, yeah, once you're labeled as a Christian, right? Like people expect perfection, or like you like a robot almost. Like, you still a person. And I just feel like sometimes that personal or that human aspect gets lost in the sauce because everybody's expecting you to act a certain type of way publicly, and carry yourself a certain kind of way, and only
just hit it on the head.
Like,
you just hit it on the head. They expect him to act a certain type of way. He has to have a level of decorum, right? He's your pastor. This is a guy that you get your word from every Sunday. Every Sunday you come get your gas tank full of the word, full of the positive energy. You got
but my mom was best friends with the first lady at our church, and so we hung out with them outside of church, and I saw them as humans, like, and that's why I was
all
like,
humans,
he used to make little comments, not in church in the pulpit, but he used to, make his little, like, he made it very aware that he was in love with his wife.
There's nothing wrong with that, Shanique, but posting a picture on a public platform for the world, and you're under the cloth.
I get it.
You got people following you, paying you tithes. That could damage your church. That's all I'm saying.
Are they allowed to post a picture of them kissing, or is that too far too? I'm not being facetious, or
I don't know. I mean, I would want to see them giving a kiss more than him grabbing ass. I would probably.
Where do we draw the line with regards to what's too far? Like, if he, can I post a picture of me kissing my husband?
Not, but okay. So wait, because y'all really tweet. Say God forgives Drill. No, I'm saying this: when you accept that role, that's what you're accepting. No, it's not us taking you as a human and seeing you this. You know that shit is looked upon when you're that big. And you're a pastor. Everything is over criticized. Everything. I'm not saying he's wrong. I'm saying I wouldn't
Mhm.
have posted it on a public platform. That's all I'm saying. When you got kids going to the
I
church,
understand.
y'all just ain't gonna bring up the kids and just say, "Oh, well, I got a 5-year-old seeing that shit, and he gonna grab somebody at school like that." Then what? Yeah, wait, yeah. You come home and now you keep what mama pastor grabbed that woman at church. I'm not saying he gonna
Shut up.
lose his church or none of that. I'm just saying, but they do that though, Shanika. Come on. They gonna over criticize everything with a pastor because they already janky. And if he posted it, I wonder what the caption said. But you grabbing your wife cheeks on a public platform, like the church page, I think that was a bit loose. I think that was loose. That's all I'm saying.
I get it.
I
I'm
don't.
just saying we live in a day and age where kids have access to see a lot of stuff. And so you know what I'm saying? Like
Shiesty
they're
said it's
gonna be
okay for
exposed to
kids to
it.
steal fiction. Really, Shiesty? That's wild. Okay. All right. Let's get past it. Let's go.
They could kiss and they could hug and then that's it. Or they probably can't even really kiss
Nigga,
online. They probably
come
need to do a hug
on.
and that's it.
Come on, Slick. You know that shit. I don't know what y'all over
Just
there talking about.
hug. Get that
It's-
church hug. You
watch
can't
this.
even get that hug where you feel them touch.
No. Watch this, Shanika. So if you at work, right? Because his job, this is a job for him, right? If you on your job and you do that shit, they're gonna fire your ass. All right, wait. So he was at work. I'm just trying to get to the point you see it could have been left alone. It could have been passed up. That's all I'm saying.
I understood your point from the beginning. I'm just offering a
cool.
different perspective for the sake of conversation.
No, and I'm with that, but I'm gonna need you to keep it a book in this conversation too, not just be everywhere just making up devil's advocate shit. Like I don't think that's good for the listeners. I just think that, and it's good to have the conversation, and everybody got their own opinions. It's just I would have looked at it like, "What? God damn, Pastor. What about the niggas that's looking at your woman now?" But that's too far down the rabbit hole.
No, I understand. You're putting a somewhat sexual image or thought into my mind.
And that sounds crazy, but and everybody say he's just a man that loves his wife. No, I'm agreeing. Clearly, somebody was watching him, but when he posted it, just took it to another level.
Pastor, you gotta hide that part, but well, not hide it, but you just can't post it publicly. They just have to catch you, grab her booty, in person.
Okay, so you being devil's advocate, and I got to remember that. So I'm gonna just let you make it because I see what's going on. You and Shiesty finna get fired, and your day off.
Don't you touch that girl booty? What's wrong with you?
Nah, I'm just saying, like, I don't think that was
celibate.
Public.
Excellent.
But I mean, that's the thing, though, Shanika. That's a narrative too. Pastors are celibate, especially in the Catholic church. That's a fact. Like that shit that was said. Like that shit that was going on. It was a lot of pastors that was celibate, and that could possibly be true. I'm just saying, I wouldn't have posted that shit. Yeah, I'm grabbing my wife ass all day long. I just don't think he should have posted it on the church platform. I would have posted on my own Snap or some shit where it was between us.
It wasn't posted on the church's platform. It was posted on his personal page. He's just not allowed to be personal.
Well,
Let me find this clip of Kirk Franklin because they had got mad at him too because they felt like he was doing too much.
But see, Kirk Franklin not no goddamn he not no damn preacher. But hey, GP, are you with
still
no
figure?
Yeah, that's true. That's true. GP, are you with me? Oh yeah. But Kirk Franklin didn't got stories from him being addicted to corn. We can't forget about that shit.
I mean, he's still a human,
No, I'm saying,
and I think that that's
that's
what happened. Like, that. Well, once you get in that church, boy, you gotta you gotta hide all that shit.
you don't
Oh,
think you
wow.
should? You don't think you should, Shanika?
I think that it needs to be a level of authenticity if you're really trying to draw the people in. If you try to sit there and pretend like you're perfect, that to me, I'm not coming to your church if you act like you're perfect.
Okay, well,
Because I
I
know that
respect
you're
that.
not.
I
I know
respect
you're
that.
not. Don't sit here and pretend to be something, just for the sake of trying to manipulate how I view life. Like, nah, let me see what it is. And that's what I was
Okay,
saying. Like, sometimes, it's a bad rap. People don't want to be Christians because they feel like as soon as you become a Christian, you're not allowed to have fun anymore. You're not allowed to be sexual anymore. You're not allowed to still be human anymore. You just have to be a Christian or a saint. And it's just like,
I
dang, he can't even grab his
but
wife
when you
fast
take on
without
certain
anybody
roles,
turning
though,
up.
Shanika, that's what you taking on. When you take on certain
Yeah,
roles, that's what
yeah,
you're agreeing to. That's all I'm saying.
I get
I'm not
it.
saying he
Trust me.
right or wrong. I'm just saying when you do certain shit like that, that's what you're taking on. That's like Obama. He's taking on a presidential role. You'll never see him grab Michelle. The world would flip out.
I mean, Michelle said she hated him for the marriage, and everybody
I heard
got
that
up in
too.
arms about that. And it's like, y'all act like y'all don't be beefing with y'all spouses and boyfriends and stuff like that. That's a normal part of a relationship. But because she said it, it's a problem.
Well, ever since social media came, Shanika, it's a lose-lose situation. They're gonna talk that shit. So I just think I don't know.
I mean, I get what you're saying though. Like, once you accept a certain type of position, you're expected to carry yourself a certain type of way, and people expect for you to always carry yourself that type of way when you're in public.
Gotcha. It's cool.
I just feel like it sucks. Because it's certain things that I don't think is necessarily sinful, but they still just can't do it because they have to keep up this facade. But yeah, I mean, I get it though. Let me hit play. Let me show you some of the comments that people were saying.
Community at large was upset about this. Now, I went and saw some comments of some people who basically had their opinions, and I would like to read them to you, okay? Key Harrell said that's her husband. The hell they mad for? Flora says that's his wife. He can do that. Come on, people doing too much. This person says the world has gone mad with people supporting someone dating a married man, yet upset to see a married couple being affectionate with each other. Nikki says if them saints don't kiss, what her husband was grabbing. Woo! People are crazy. Too saved for any earthly good. Boss Hog. It is his wife, so what is the problem? Well, you know which saints got mad? The ones that only know missionary.
Yeah.
Got him! Sarita says, I don't understand why people would be mad about this. Folks just want to be mad. Blair says the ones mad gotta be Baptist. You know what? Let me tell you something, okay? I'm Baptist. Don't you ever in your life talk about us like that, okay? I am the founding CEO of the Backsliding Baptist podcast, okay? So don't you ever talk about Baptist.
I like that.
Now, I didn't like the fact that the young lady was hating on Baptists. As you know, I am a Baptist.
Me too.
I actually have a podcast I'm going to create one day called the Backsliding Baptist Ministries, okay? Backsliding Baptist Podcast. So y'all better stop playing with the Black Baptists. It's about 5 or 6 million of us, and we do got hands, right? But the issue that I have is this, okay? I get it. The pastor loves his wife. But listen, man, why do you need to post a picture grabbing your wife's ass? I mean, like, do y'all also need to go and make an OnlyFans tape because you're married? Like, you are a preacher in the church of God, and we don't need to see you grabbing your wife's ass. Why is it? I mean, you have married people. Imagine Barack Obama grabs Michelle Obama.
See, he just said the same shit that I just ran down. Okay, I got you. Look, Shashi say now we got a problem. don't
Fish
know.
said, even if you ain't a pastor, you shouldn't objectify your wife on social media for all men to drool over.
Who said that? Fish? Oh, okay. Oh,
Would you post a picture grabbing your girl booty online?
yeah. Well, I don't know. It just depends randomly.
You think that would have where people would objectify your wife?
They gonna do that regardless because they gonna see my hand full of ass. They gonna do that regardless. Shit. Some motherfucker be like, he ain't grabbing too hard. The fuck? Yeah. So shit. You know. I told you, I'm managed. I'm going. I'm just saying, for a pastor, how I was raised, I just don't think he should have let the world see that. And not that nothing was wrong with what he did. I just don't think it was the right thing.
Everything ain't for everybody.
That too. I feel you.
Well, no. Everybody's business is nobody's business. That's what I want me to say.
And then I'm thinking that he posted it on like the church's platform. You say he posted on his own personal page. I mean, that, you know, that hit a little different.
Yeah, he's deleted it now. He went back and deleted it, but
so why did he delete it then?
Because of everybody in their comments.
Thank you. That means he has to respect them folks though, Shanika, because they pay this man. What if he lost his whole congregation? Then what? Exactly. Staying in the building. What up, Sam? In the building.
Hey, Salute family. Salute family. How y'all doing? Salute chat.
Cool. What's going on?
Hello, Stan. How you doing?
I'm doing well, beautiful. Hey, we know Barack Obama ain't built like that. But you can look at photos of his wife in bikinis and all that other stuff. Man, we just going off on the hill, man. We're going off on the hill with this, man, with this guy. And you're right, Drip. The reason why I removed it because he was getting feedback from his congregation, right?
Right.
So I agree with you.
That's all I'm saying.
When they got through sleeping with their best friend's husband.
The people that's paying the money and the tires, they in control.
Yeah, when they got through sleeping with their best friend, next door neighbor, husband. Come on, man. We need to stop this shit, man.
The supporters run it.
They do. They run, man, come on. It's like, okay, so watch this. In my church, like they have like celebrities that come to the church. The news anchors, some of the rappers. Matter of fact, George Floyd was buried at my church. That's a fact. His whole funeral service was at my church. That's a fact. So, like, when you have like a congregation like that, yeah, everybody got something to say, especially the ones who get them special tickets to them programs at church for free that everybody else got to pay $200, $300, $400 for because you a big supporter. I know a nigga right now.
He should have just manipulated and assaulted young boys like Bishop Eddie Long Church because them niggas ain't go nowhere.
Nowhere, Shanika. Nowhere.
He need their congregation because boy, he was just all the way out of pocket and they was still right there front and center.
Nah, I'm not saying that they gonna leave or they gonna go. I'm just saying you playing with your money when you doing shit like that, knowing that you can get, you know, it might go left, it might go right. But clearly he was able to take it down and now he cool. I'm guessing.
Hey, yeah, Drip, but you got to think about it. These people that are paying, they some of the biggest hypocrites in the world, right? They just got through sleeping with their best friend, husband, and all this other stuff, right? And they doing all this stuff. We get it, and, you know. But I want the man because I hadn't heard anything other than this that he's actually putting the word out there. He's just showing he love his wife. You see, a lot of people, marriages are good, and then when they get into church, the marriage goes stale. What happened? The fire's out.
So Stan, if he's showing everybody that he loves his wife, which is perfectly fine, why did he delete it?
Because he has to answer to a council, man.
Okay, there you go.
It's a committee. It's a committee.
So that being said, he's on the job. He's at work. He's clocked in. They pay him. The church support him. They take care of them bills. You post that shit, and them women get the for the sisterhood pop up on your ass. You through.
Yeah, they wish it was them.
Shit.
Let's keep it a buck. Let's keep it a buck.
Like that's all it is.
Yeah.
Be on some petty shit and renege your ass.
Exactly, Drip. We know how this plays out. Like, we glad y'all married, but you touching her like that? Because they look at him in the pulpit, a strong young man, and he's doing what he's doing. They're like, why not me? Ain't nobody touched them since the dang on Great Depression. You know, I mean, come on, man. Come on, Drip. We know how this thing goes. And he did the right thing, man, because he didn't want to scatter the flock. Because he could have stood strong and said, forget it, I'm going to leave it up. Nah, he said, nah, man. Because that's not worth a fight.
That's all.
That picture. It's not. It wasn't worth a fight.
I think you could have avoided posting that picture. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah.
I think it was a little loose, and he was kind of playing with the money on. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying.
Man, shit. Hey, well, hats off to him, and that's why everybody getting their own jobs where nobody can control them. Because you tell me I can't kiss my wife, can't grab my wife, or whatever, and if I put something on a dang on social media, now all of a sudden, hey, tell you what, we don't think that's appropriate. Well, that's why there's a lot of sexless marriages.
And touch your wife booty at the same time. Stan, what you talking about?
Hey, yeah, you're right. Although King David did it, King Solomon did it, all the disciples did it, but now this guy being demonized for doing it. I got it. We got it. Heathens, Shanika, heathens.
I wouldn't demonize him. I'm just saying that was a little loose. I think that could have been sloppy. That could have been avoided. I think you playing with the money on, right, for real. Like that was something you could have just chilled out on, I think. But hey, well, what y'all do in y'all personal time and y'all personal space, do your thing. I would hopefully you touching on her. Because if you're not somebody in the first or third row.
Playing with the money and whether or not it's appropriate, I feel like those two different conversations. But I feel like he was playing with his money, possibly. You feel what I'm saying? Because they expect him to look a certain way. But I'm just saying, like, is it egregious for us to even have an issue with it?
No,
regardless of whether it affects his money or not.
But I never said I had a problem with it. I just said
no. I'm not saying you had a problem with it. I'm just asking as far as the way that the society perceived it is problematic. Like, nah, you're not supposed to be doing stuff like that in public.
Well, you know, everybody holding them down, and just, you know, Stan just came up here and said the same people that's judging them they just left the goddamn back seat.
Thank you, Drip.
Right, that's what I'm saying.
Left the club, Drip.
Fucking back seat.
Hey man, and the deacons still keep that bottle up under their car seat in the church parking lot. You know, but I would have been more upset about that jersey he was wearing.
Wow. Oh shit, Stan, that's insane work. Boy, y'all gonna have me take my smoke break early tonight, boy. It's crazy, boy. Shit.
Yeah, man. But he had to do what was in the best interest of his congregation. If they was so much in uproar, fine. And he said, man, that fight ain't worth fighting, right?
And that's all I'm saying, Stan. He could have avoided this whole uproar. But then again, by him doing what he did and this going viral, he gonna have some more members. He gonna have some more members for sure.
Oh, absolutely, Drip. He said, nah, man, this ain't worth the fight, right? We ain't catch him like we caught all these other guys. Have you ever been swallowed and swallowed? And,
you got TD Jakes at a whole Diddy party, and ain't nobody think twice about that. There's pictures of him with Diddy, but nobody had a problem with that picture. But they have a problem with a picture of a man grabbing his own wife booty.
Right. Selective outrage.
Because, you know, it's nothing wrong with a pastor being at Diddy party. That's within the boundaries.
Yeah. Now he was grabbing another woman. If he was grabbing another woman, Drip, we'd be having a different conversation, bro. I promise you. We would be all over him tonight, bro.
Sure.
Yeah. So, hey. Chalk it up to learning and experience.
Yeah, that would have ate down. Shiesty. He a fat kid, and I got that.
Ate down.
Hey. Yeah, I'm gonna steal that one. I'm gonna steal that one one day. One day.
Hell no.
Was ass on a White House photo. Like, it doesn't look good. It looks tacky and trashy because that pose is something that's not looked at to the body of Christ. It's just not. If you are married and you want to grab your wife's ass, grab your wife's ass at home, right? Not for us in the world to see. We don't need to see it. And the reasons why you deleted it is because the membership or the people got on your ass, and all of these other people that think it's okay. Well, that's his wife. He's married. Well, I mean, this is exactly why y'all don't have no order in the church. Next thing you know, you're going to be booty clapping during the baptism service. Just twerking. Why don't we just, no more rules. Just go ahead on and screw right there in the middle of the church. Forget it. Let me get next then. All right. Y'all need to have some rules and some orders. Y'all out there embarrassing the black community. You will not see no other community do nothing silly like that, but somebody in our community. And then somebody will justify something being stupid. Just because you married don't mean you need to do that. And you're also a preacher. You're a pastor. Respect your wife. Okay. Next story. Guys, this story is very interesting because
respect your wife.
I agree.
Don't take a picture of her touching her booty.
Yeah.
I it's just, you know.
It's Shanika. The wife was down for it. And I'm like, I don't know how many times we be on these panels and people say, you can do whatever you want to do. Don't nobody tell me nothing. If I'm with my lady or whatever, I'm going to do what I want to do, as long as we cool. And now, but I understand the hypocrisy and whatever. But guess what? Who did President 47? Who did he marry? Anybody on his neck? Who? Trump. His wife. Where did she get started from in the industry? And she takes these pictures and all this other stuff. I'm like, man, come on, man. And this is hypocrisy at its best. They try to compare Obama because he's a straight-laced dude. And Trump don't give a damn. He just got caught up in 34 felonies for doing something with other women and several different divorces. But why don't you use Trump as an example? They won't. Come on, Drip. They pick and choose who they want to choose.
Standard.
Yeah, come on.
They're not gonna hold him to a standard and be like, you're the president and you represent the whole country and you out here wilding. Nah, they just gonna look at Buddy here grabbing his wife booty and be like, yeah, that's where we get offended. Not by our president talking about grabbing him by the coochies. Like, hey, whatever. We don't have to expect more out of him.
Speak on it, Shanika.
Boy, that's funny as hell. God damn.
And that's why I was just saying, like, I don't know. People get real selective when it comes to how they portray people that they consider or deem a role model. And it's like, once you're labeled a role model, you just give up on your life because you can't, everything you do has to be in the shadows now. And it's like, I just feel like we're programming people like, hey, just get used to hiding every aspect of your life so that people don't look at you some kind of way. But I do understand professionalism and all the other stuff. So I'm in the middle with it. But yeah, I probably wouldn't have posted it. But I just don't see why they should be ready to cancel him over it.
Hey, Shanika, you know what's funny? I had a conversation, I think, a few days ago when you talking about, when the conversation came about holding hands. No, put your hand in a back pocket. What?
Oh,
you
Lord.
put your hand in a person's back pocket? Nah, bruh. And nobody judged anybody for that. Nobody judged anybody. We just had a conversation about it. We didn't demonize nobody one way or the other. But they coming after that guy for doing that to his own wife. Cool. All right. He tucked the picture down and his congregation, like Drip said, he gonna get more people, just like they did with DJ Act, right? Drip, they gonna cancel him. They gonna get rid of Drip. Overnight, his dang on numbers double.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay. All right. And you through.
Cool.
I'm just surprised that he got that reaction in 2025. Like if this would have been, back in the 70s or something like that, and then he posted something like that, yeah, I could see the old school Christians getting mad because they were seriously serious about it. But now, I was just surprised that they still had an attitude with that. And I'm like, half of y'all don't even go to church. What are we talking about?
Damn. Thank you. Even Drip said he go to church.
I want to sit here and judge him for grabbing on his wife. I'm just glad it was a woman at this point.
Yeah. Damn. Thank God for small favors. Even Drip said, I go to church.
They got a church with a gay pastor. How y'all gonna be okay with that? Huh? It's a church. Hold on, let me see. Now I gotta find that clip too, because I found the clip with Kirk Franklin. But yeah, they have churches where the pastors are openly gay.
Yeah. Nobody find that one and find the bishop that got robbed in the pulpit. That's and they locked him up because he was scamming everybody.
You talking about that dude out of Brooklyn in New York?
Yeah, Whitehead. I think it's Bishop.
Come on, now look at how he was coming to church looking like he was like like he was a part of the YN crew, or you know what I'm saying? I'm trying to think of a rap group. I can't think of no rap clique, but like he was part of OVO or something. Like he had all the big chains on. Like he used to come like looking like what's the old school man with the mohawk that used to wear all the jewelry?
Mr. T,
the fool. Mr. T, thank you.
Yeah.
That's before my time, because I wasn't born when Mr. T was. No, I'm just kidding. But yeah, he came to church looking like Mr. T. You know he's scamming. Now I Google openly gay pastor and it pulled up a plethora of videos, but I'm gonna find one of them and just put it in the back. But yeah, you got churches where the pastors are openly gay. Why are we okay with that?
And the congregation is full. Yeah,
that's why I'm like, I don't know. I just feel like we get real selective and we pick on. I don't know. It's just like I don't know. It seems like we get. After a while, like it's gonna be a problem. Be straight.
Yeah, and that's the biggest hunt on now. Heterosexuality, right? They just said, nah, you shouldn't be. I'm like, okay, all right. It's crazy, man.
Say it's gonna be a problem to be straight. It's crazy.
No, Drip, they're attacking all that. You just had a panel a few days ago about it.
No, I'm just laughing at what she said. She's crazy here.
Yeah, you had a panel about it. Somebody strongly stood up on it, right? But Drip, that's the hunt. You liking women, you wrong. You should be able to be fluid.
What you mean, Stan? You mean to tell me you were born straight? Get out of here.
Well, you weren't born straight. How does that work? I'm like, you got an outie and an innie, right? You got the female plug and the male plug, right? Come on, man. Oh, now that's gonna be foreign now, Drip. Come on, man.
A plug in a socket. What you mean? It ain't two plugs. It's a plug in a socket.
Lord,
yeah, it's the receiver, right? That's what they call female end and the male end. Yeah. Somebody got to give. Somebody got to receive. And boy,
kilowatts.
Hey, somebody scream to the top of the look. Drip, Coach Berg, y'all wrong. Y'all shouldn't be thinking that way. I was like, wow, okay. Man, I'm not non-binary. I'm not none of all that stuff. Fine. Cool. You can believe what you want to believe, but don't stomp on what we believe into. And
that one is like you said to me, like, how you neither? You're not a man or a woman. You just a creature existing. Like, what are you saying to me? God made you a man. So you saying he made a mistake? Oops. But you at church in the front row though.
Child.
And God messed up and put you in the wrong body.
Oops. He said oops. He said oops.
Don't you grab her booty though. That's drawing the line.
Man, that boy Dub say he just got through having a whale meatloaf. Oh my God.
Oh.
Shit.
Oh, that made me think about them shows where they be having what is it? The Japanese people be out there whaling, killing all them whales, and then the other people, the advocates, be trying to stop them. Y'all ain't never seen that on TV? That should be funny.
Poachers.
They be out there battling, trying to keep them from killing them during them whaling.
Them boys be getting it too.
Yeah.
They be getting
Add 2 more stories on here. I don't know. Let me see.
Some of you want to do some business in the Black community, and you might want to go ahead on and go out of the country. So we do have several travel agents like this beautiful lady right here, and she is getting married absolutely this weekend. The day that I'm recording this, which is like actually April 13th, she's actually getting married today in the Dominican Republic. Give her a round of applause. And she's also booking tours to see her get married at the hotel. Of course, she's making a profit off of that because she's a travel agent. There is just one problem though. She booked a tour for somebody, told them they couldn't come on a tour, canceled their flight.
Oh, wow.
And didn't give them back their money.
Wow.
Let's look into it. All right, guys. So you see this beautiful lady in the red. Her name is
like a
Vina.
scammer.
She owns a company by the name of Top Level Escapes. They specialize in group, international, and domestic trips in cruises. Now, this lady, as you know, is a travel agent. She also happens to be getting married in the DR. So she can kill 2 birds with 1 stone. She's going to get married herself. And as a travel agent, some of her clients want to go to DR. So she met a new client and basically was about to let her come to the DR for the first time, okay? And basically, she was supposed to attend the wedding on Sunday, April 13, 2025 in Punta Cana. Now, how much was...
This lady said she finna get paid to get married.
Give me that money.
Yeah. Ooh.
Yeah.
Was this trip? The trip was going to be $1,860, all right? Now, the young lady, April, the client, sent the money through Cash App.
Drip, you get married, are you gonna use your own buses and charge people for riding on the bus?
Wow. Nah, hell nah.
You gotta catch this party bus if you want to come to the wedding. Then you gotta pay $400.
That's crazy.
Or you can't come. Crazy work.
Crazy.
All right. And then there we see it here, Top Level Escapes, April Brown. And then you see this is a 3-day excursion. It's going to be a resort and spa, all inclusive, as you guys know. And it covers everything when you go to DR. So the flight was included, the stay was included, the food was included, everything was included, okay? But here's what happened. Vina Jeter, the travel agent, basically hit up April and said, listen, yeah, the money has got to go up, all right? We're going to, make you pay more fees. So they got into an argument, all right? And so here's what Vina said in text message. Let's read it, all right? She's messaging the client, April. This is the lady that's going to get married who has a travel agency. She says this: just want to apologize on my behalf. I believe we got off on the wrong foot as I took offense to your initial message stating that you don't like last minute things, as if I'm who's responsible for that. Absolutely, you're responsible for that because...
I was just going to say that. You the travel agent. What the fuck you mean you not responsible for that?
Come on, now.
If I'm booking a trip with you and you come to me at the last minute and be like, yeah, I got to make this change. Bitch, that's on you.
I need my money.
The hell? I booked my trip for the first week of May and then you come tell me like, yeah, so we going to have to change that. Ma'am, that's not what we discussed. Black businesses.
Black business.
The client has already been charged. You told them what to pay, and then she pays the money, and now your dusty ass is acting like, you know what I'm saying, ain't your fault. And this is what happens sometimes in black business. People don't want to take no accountability, but want to get paid. I'm only giving updates as I first stated the rates just came in. I've been checking numerous of times since last year about the transportation, which are through the airport, not the hotel itself. The information was not available until now, and then I give you that information. I'm doing the best I can to help everyone involved. You should have.
No, you not, because you sitting here talking about as I first stated, the rates just came in. Did you say that before you got my money?
Come on,
it's a possibility that rates may change.
She didn't say that part.
Because she didn't say like I told you in the beginning. She didn't mention that in the text. Like, I already told you that the rates might change, but she didn't mention any of that. She just said, as I first stated, the rates just came in. When did you first state it?
Hey, man, once you cut a deal, you cut a deal. Tell them, Drip, you've been seeing a few prices going up and down. If you do a deal with me, Drip, you got to figure out a way how to eat it.
She is.
Or give them back their money. That's the only two choices. She decided that things changed. She kept all the money. Drip, that's not business.
Hell no.
Drip, when the fuel prices went through the roof, you said, man, I can't afford to do this and whatever, man, I'm going to refund your money. Or you're going to have to do this for me. You're going to have to give me X amount of more dollars and I'll split it with you. But you don't get to keep all the money. And that's what she did. And that's why she's in trouble now, man.
Yep. Killer said, Dub about to blow that bathroom up like Drip after eating that meatloaf and mashed potatoes.
No more to go.
Meatloaf.
That's just crazy.
Known that in the first place, your ass is dusty. Everyone will be on the same transport. It's only the waiting party I choose to pay for, as one of the gifts being that they have contributed a lot to this event. I may have come off strong, however. I don't like feeling untrustworthy when it comes to dealing with people's money, especially with my travel clients. So you will have a full refund in a few days on this trip, and we really appreciate you willing to come and celebrate with us. So basically, she is canceling her trip, okay? The young lady
cancel my trip if you want to. You better not show me where your office at, because I'm going to be right there at your front door. Where my money?
Looking like a stalker.
That. Give it that.
Truck.
What up, Truck?
In the building.
Hey, can y'all hear me? Is my mic still messed up?
You all right? What's going on, Truck?
Nothing. No, getting money. No, I do.
Getting to the money. Cool. Getting to the money. Goddamn.
Now I'm curious. Hey, Dub, how long does one whale last you? How long y'all eat off one whale?
Dub, you better not say you caught a whale.
I feel like, what happened?
He better not say, did he caught a whale? They coming to get him.
Yeah, he better not say that shit out loud.
Hell no, shit.
I thought he said that one time before that they caught a whale.
Oh shit! Oh no!
Shit out loud, Drip.
Yeah, them poachers coming. Them folks at Peter, they don't play. They coming through.
What the hell are y'all talking about? I'm so lost right now.
Nah, hey, Dub live in Alaska. He said he had whale meatloaf.
What?
Yeah, that's what I said. Oh wow!
Right? Yeah, whale meatloaf.
That's nasty work. That's nasty work right there.
And mashed potatoes, shit. Whale meatloaf, man, that shit just sound like it's just exquisite. I don't know.
Hey,
like,
hey man,
I know you're not. I don't know. Alaska, off on the side, but y'all still Americans. Like that ain't American. It's sweet. That don't.
Wait a minute. If they got a hold of Shamu, they through. I'm gonna be offended.
Me too.
Willie,
we're gonna find a dub. We're gonna find a dub.
They freed Willie and then A-Dub ate him.
Yeah, damn, dub.
Yeah, it's something different over there, dog. I mean, what do y'all expect? Their main resource is literally fish. Like so that's all they really do over there for real.
And not Shamu.
Ice fishing and shit. Yeah, that shit is heavy over there. You're right.
Yeah, they be up there filleting.
Not filleting.
I was in. Yeah. Hey, Drip, I was in accelerated classes in school, right? And we cooked blubber, right? So and that's when it was okay because it was plentiful, right? When you get accelerated class, man, they give you all this other bullshit they don't give everybody else. And it was actually pretty decent, right? And you better not try it now, Drip. Shit. They got the handcuffs for your ass now, Drip. They got handcuffs for you now, Drip.
Dub over there eating polar bears and shit.
Oh, wow.
Nah, you can't eat no what. If you can't eat, listen. If you could eat bears, you could, but you can't, cause they so the meat is so parasitic. It's the same, like horse meat, same thing.
If you don't remember, we was looking at that page that day when Buddy had that hog. He had a video with a bear on there too.
Yeah, the fucking bear claw, the whole bear arm or some shit like that.
He cooked it up too, Drip. He cooked it up too, Drip. He barbecued it.
Man, he barbecue bear. Yeah, he better pray to God that fool about to be sick.
He had a python. He had a python on the grill, bro.
A python?
A python on the grill, bro. No bullshit.
I don't mind that. Ain't nothing wrong with that part. Ain't nothing wrong with that.
Oh wow,
but that bear is something different.
Boy, the shit that going on.
Snake meat. Man, listen.
The truck got that eating that snake.
Vicious, bro.
We got that poison.
Yeah. I eat that. Hey.
Back in the day, a lot of people, they passed it on through generations how to cure the meat, right? How to properly prepare, right? We didn't just start trying to eat a bear or whatever. Some people passed it along. They passed it along, Drip. And I'm like, now you think you just gonna do it yourself? You sure? Don't try it.
Shit.
Don't.
And that's what I'm saying.
Don't try.
Exactly, Stan. It used to be a way like what's the fish? Puffer fish, the real poisonous joint.
Yeah.
That you know what I'm saying? That's been passed down. All that other stuff it has not. So yeah, you play around and then you end up in the hospital and they tell you you got these damn creatures coming out of your body because you was around this type of I ain't playing.
They'll say polar bear tastes just like beef, but all natural.
Wow.
Who the hell said that?
But you
all natural, baby. All natural beef.
Yeah, but you got to know how to properly prepare it, and most people don't.
Yeah.
And see, I was talking about that shit. Say how you got to get the wild out of the duck and shit like that too. Like you got to soak it in milk. You got to soak it in milk for like days, weeks, type shit.
Yeah.
Like
when you said you was going to prepare, it the other night, you said, "Man, it's a lot of steps you got to go through," and your generation passed it to you.
It has to be slumped over.
Listen, hey, Drip. A lot of jokers about Drip can do it. I can do it too.
Shit.
Man, you kill your whole damn family.
Hey, Stan, he said that like, hey, good luck. Hey, I'll check you out tomorrow. You gonna knock it on the door? You see niggas crawling out the back door. The whole like I told your dumb ass not to do it. You still chose to do it anyway.
Nah, when you look and see all of them running for the toilet, fighting at the door.
Nah, ain't no toilet. Them motherfuckers gonna be passed out on the floor somewhere. Goddamn.
Yeah, man, because it overtakes your body, your bloodstream, and all that other stuff. Yeah, that's why Drip said, "Don't y'all do it."
You threw.
Drip said, "Don't y'all do it. I'm gonna tell you how I'm gonna prepare mine. Do it this way." Drip don't know nothing. Oh, okay.
It's the reason why they don't. It's the reason why they don't let you sell deer meat like that, because people who catch it, they don't know how to get shit out of it. You gotta literally let this shit for weeks. Then you gotta freeze it and all kind of shit. Like, man, that's a process. Trust me, it ain't just you kill it, skin it, and it's goddamn the goddamn sack. Nah. Fuck.
And it's ready for you to eat right now. Shit, Drip, please. You get trichomosis and all that other stuff, all them different diseases, blood diseases that happen, man. They just say, Drip said he gonna do it. I'm gonna do it too. I'm gonna beat Drip to it. Let me see if I can get me a duck. Yeah, don't worry about it. We're singing in the funny pages, Drip.
And don't let it be that you ain't clean right, man. Shit, boy, you have to slump.
Y'all too good for chitlins though.
Man, hell nah. In today's time, too many. Listen, These folks out here is too lazy to actually go step by step. They want it right now. They don't want to follow the real process. These fools will put their life on the line to get it right now because they got a taste for it. You know what I'm saying? They don't know how to clean. They don't know how to listen. If you go on most of these people's homes right now, their kitchen is trifling as shit. Trifling as hell.
I'm gonna need you to break sir. I'm gonna need you to break that down. What is a trifling kitchen, Trucker? Yeah, go ahead. You got it.
Trifling, man. Come on, dog. Come on, your floors. As soon as I step on your kitchen floors, my feet is sticky as shit.
Oh my god.
You got dishes piled up on both sides, plus dishes on the counter and on top of the deep freezer. Nasty motherfuckers.
I don't have trifling. When I my first thing,
and then your cabinets. Let's not even talk about the cabinets. The cabinets is all unorganized. You got flour open for days. You got hell. I seen a nigga. I ain't gonna say his name, but a nigga had a bowl of butter in his counter. I mean, in his seasoning area, and it's been there for a couple of days. I'm like, nigga, you trying to kill them damn kids? You know what I'm saying? Like, man, this niggas is out here. Niggas don't know. Niggas don't know how to clean off their stove, which is why niggas' houses be catching on fire. Cause it be like 2 inches of thick ass grease and shit. Nasty individuals. Man, oh my god, you got Rusty.
What up, Reese?
Rusty. Yeah. Rusty. Cooking cast iron skillets.
Truck, you better stop, god damn it.
Man, listen.
Hey, tell them, Trucker, that stovetop do raise up, right? So you can clean up under the stovetop. And people don't even clean that.
They don't even clean that, dog. That's what I'm saying. Then they shit catch on fire.
So watch.
You know what I'm saying?
I'm gonna keep it a book, right? Hold on, wait.
I could go
I first moved into my house and I bought it was like a Whirlpool stove or some shit, but it was black. So, after frying fish and shit, being a single dude, bachelor, woo, I ain't gonna hold you. I wasn't just like getting all up under the burners. So my motherfucking ass one day, I had to go get a shop vac from goddamn Home Depot, right? I mean, come on, man, Dripper keep it a book. Like, I went shop vac, put that motherfucker on the stove, it sucked everything off that son bitch. I ain't lying, boy. You talking about clean shit.
Man, listen. Niggas don't even do folks don't even do that, dog. I'm dead. Listen, I swear to God, bro, this girl I was actually dating tried to cook and her shit caught on fire.
Oh wow.
Nigga, her dad came over there, looked at the stove, dog. And I didn't even know. I was just in the living room. Bro. Grease was stacked on stack, my nigga. That was the end of that discussion. That was the end of that.
I clogged up
stack on stack,
drain full of grease. Man, you talking about after them folks like unclog that shit, the smell, oh my. Insane work.
I keep a stick of butter on my counter too, Sam.
Damn.
I have a butter dish, but I like room temperature butter for my toast. I don't want no cold ass piece of butter fucking my shit up.
You know what, Shanika, you make a good point when you say you like room temperature butter. I never even thought about it like that, going to Papa Do's and they give you the butter and it's really not cold, but it's smooth out so good. But then you got that cold ass butter that fuck your bread up. And
be sitting on your bread, don't even melt. Now your toast is that one side is just a chunk of butter, bro.
Boy, look at him.
Oh man, that's what I'm saying. Like, man, man, it amazes me, bro. Like, I've seen people cook and leave the food that they cook on the stove until the next morning. And I'd be like, yo, why you ain't take the time out to just put it in the refrigerator, dog? Come on, dog.
Or either put some foil on it or something. Goddamn, cover.
Nah, but I think that is different though, because my people country and my grandma, like, they will cook some food and leave it out. Like, especially fried chicken. Like, back in the days, it used to like, cause my grandma would wake up and cook dinner at the same time as breakfast. And so, yeah, like that's not unheard of in the country for, some food to be sitting out, not to the next day, but it'll be sitting out so you can go in there and eat.
Yeah, no, that's normal. That right there is normal. My grandmother used to do that too. Cook breakfast and then kind of a couple of hours before 5, maybe about 2 or 3, and start cooking from there. And food is done, so she could relax. That's normal. But to leave it out until from 5 to next day 2 o'clock, and then decide to put it in the refrigerator, it's like, come on.
How many of you niggas ain't clean y'all barbecue pits this last 4th of July? I'll wait.
Tell on them, tell on them.
Wait, I ain't got no grill. I ain't got no grill. I ain't got no grill right now.
They season the grill like a cast iron.
Come on, man. I'm talking about
the seasoning that they do.
Season.
Everything tastes like ribs.
Bottle like mist.
Your ass a
everything tastes like ribs.
Everything.
I just don't like when people
I'm sorry, my bad.
What'd you say, Charlie?
Oh no, I was gonna say I don't like when people don't clean behind their appliances, like because there's people that don't clean their air fryers, and then you got people like when you ever went and pulled the toaster out to use it, and then like where the toaster was sitting at is all kind of shit because they don't ever move it and clean behind it. Like I be getting on my boys about that shit.
Hey, Drip. Hey, Drip. I know you have a housekeeper that you bring from time to time, but if the people that can't afford the total house, I'm telling you, that kitchen is a great place that you need to spend money in. They'll pull out the stove and they'll clean it all out. They do your hood vents and all that stuff. That's where you put your money at. And they clean out them toasters, just like Shanika said. Man, they got damn all kind of stuff inside that toaster that they ain't cleaned in years. And then next you know, when you go to slide it down and walk away and your house catch on fire.
Or that motherfucker come out and taste like some shit that you had a month ago. Breadcrumbs.
Man, that shit is trifling, bro. That shit is so nasty.
But
especially like what Shanika's talking about with them damn air fryers and shit like that, where they leave the other, they don't even clean it. They just leave it and let it sit in there until the next time they use it, then they want to decide to clean it. Like it's nasty.
The inside of that goddamn toaster and shit be full of all kind of shit. Like, bro, you gotta tell you go get you a shot back. Some high pressure.
hey, Drip. Let me use some of y'all tax dollars, right? So this is what happens, right? You never put hot food in a damn refrigerator. You better let it cool.
Right.
That's right,
man. Because it spoil over. It was spoil real quick, right? But like you were saying, Drip and Shanika, just cover it up and then put it in. But guess, man, I've seen jokers take hot food and put it straight in that dang on refrigerator. I said, you got to be the dumbest bastard on the planet. And then they eat it, Drip. And then they sick as hell, Drip. How did I get sick? I'm telling you. Hey, bro. And then them air fryers, right? And all that. Man, my air fryer I have, right? And I got it where I can do air frying and I can do bacon on it and whatever. Man, I clean all the grills. Mainly, I clean all the grills off of it, all the slime.
Say that again. You clean all the what?
All the what? The grill, all the grills, the slots that you put in there. Mainly.
You got a back apartment back, all that shit.
Yeah. But a lot of people don't even care about the slots, right? That's the only thing they see. But then I open up the back of that thing, Drip. I clean that too. Everybody want to clean what they can see. Drip, man, that bacteria is growing behind your air fryer and all that other stuff, man. Come on, man. I mean, this is just education. It might be boring, but I'm telling y'all, man, that's how you end up getting sick because you thinking about one part of that device. And I'm telling you, man, bacteria is real, man. It start off low, dysentery, and you talk about, oh man, I got the bubble gut, and then eventually it kills you, Drip.
Man, I'm telling y'all, that
shit ain't lying, man.
All the time. You got a microwave that got like a hood. Man, take your
Thank you,
little
Drip.
out, see how that shit that is, man. Look, boy, blow your mind.
Thank you, Drip. Thank you,
Blow
Drip.
Nah,
Everybody want to
That
get
bacteria key.
electronics and shit. I mean, not electronics, you know what I'm saying? But the motherfucking stoves and microwaves and refrigerators.
Them
But
appliances. Yeah.
ice machine ain't never changed the filter in 20 years. Boy, you better stop eating that goddamn ice. That's a
because
fact.
niggas don't know how to close it. They don't understand the product. Like, y'all know how to close it. Like if you worked in a restaurant and you close the stores, right? Man, you see, especially when you cleaning for inspections, and you got to pull them filters out, and you oh my god, that's where they don't really, you know what I'm saying? They don't understand that, but you called it. I mean,
Hey,
dude,
fuck
you
it.
be surprised.
I'll even debunk the barbecue pits. When the last time y'all changed your ice filter? I'll wait.
Thank you, Drip.
Use
That's
trays.
a fact. That's a
My
fact.
shit cost me $25 to change that
Amazon.
shit in that refrigerator. And I got to get rid of another one.
Mm-hmm.
Ice be tasted it.
That's bacteria.
Man, people don't even they be sitting there thinking like, man, why my ice smells so funny? Because your shit dirty, nigga.
Looking
That's why. You trifling, mother. Like, nigga, you smell that shit. Like, damn, your ice ain't even ice, dog. You got frozen mold and shit from dirty water sitting.
Damn,
man,
frozen.
Man, listen, I swear listen, I'm dead ass serious, dog. They don't know, Drip. They don't know.
I believe that.
They don't care either. They don't care.
I don't even use my ice machine. My little brother had to tell his mother-in-law because she moved in with him, and she just eating the ice. I'm like, Dave, I know you told her that y'all ain't changed that ice thing, right? Because it's a big ass bag of Sonic ice at the bottom of the goddamn freezer that they use. She getting the shit out the goddamn thing, and I know they ain't clean that motherfucker because he don't even use it.
Because you get listeria out of that shit, man. But Drip, we only clean, now we children again, we only clean what we can see. Man, you crazy?
You better go a little deeper. You better put
the surface is clean. Man, you better not eat that shit. That's why I go to a lot of people places. I said, give me the bottled water and the closed chips. Man, I just got through cooking. I said, man, you can have that shit. Give me the bottled water and the damn chips. Bruh, because bruh. We always call it talking about bubble guts. Nah, man, you one step from being in the morgue. And as you get older, man, your body changes, man. You can't fight it off anymore. That's why I don't play around, Drip.
No, I'm with you,
yeah.
Moral of the story, let's do better with cleaning our houses. Let's clean our houses.
Thank you, Shanika.
And you
Thank you,
Shanika.
And you too.
They don't know nothing about Saturday. You know what I'm saying? Weekends Saturday is clean day. You know what I'm saying? 9 o'clock in the morning, put on some E40 or some Snoop Dogg, whatever it is, or some Mary J. Blige, and be bumping music, and everybody, hey, let's go clean up every Saturday. With
baseball,
we ain't
they got a hangover from going out the night before.
Blinds and all that. You clean up everything. That's where I grew up. I'm just gonna put this. The blinds and y'all, man, check the dust. Drip, not you, because you do your thing and you got the cleaning service. Man, all that stuff, you inhaling that stuff, man.
Yeah.
And they wonder why they sick, and you hear them. Their nose start being nasally, and then they have an upper respiratory disease, right? Or, the nasal, start with the nasal and then go. Man, just clean everything up. Just like Trucker Yale said, on the weekend, pick a time that day, we cleaning everything. And we'll be fine, man.
I made your ass get up before you watch cartoons, anything. It's cleaning day. Get all your clothes out, everything. So Shicey said she like her water room temperature. Shicey, you sound like my mama. She would not drink.
That's how you supposed to drink it.
Like she like her shit
temperature. I don't know.
Yeah, that's how you supposed to drink it.
What's that?
Nah, that's
That's
how
how
you
you
supposed to drink it.
but I don't like it like that.
Yeah, I don't like it like that neither. I like my shit
I would,
ice cold.
I would dump a whole tray of ice in my cup.
Yeah.
Because
Yeah,
I
that
want it
too.
freezing
Yeah.
cold.
But you got to
So-
understand, you take your temperature, your body temperature, and you put something cold right in it. And
Marcus,
that's why it offset everything. But you got to drip. My bad, bro.
No, go ahead,
Bro,
Stan.
is this nigga really towing? This nigga is towing a truck. Yo, look at this shit. This nigga is towing a truck with a pickup truck, nigga.
Wow.
Nigga, yo, I'm gonna stay my ass at a distance. As soon as that shit start wobbling, nigga, I don't want to be a part of it, bro. With a
Drip.
strap, nigga. Woo.
Hey, Drip, what I'm saying, room temperature, right? Because plenty of soldiers try to get ice and put it in their dang on backpack, right? And you know, and they drinking out of it, man, them pass out, bro. Bro, your body is not designed to just flip like that. It's not, bro. I just want to get to the cold water. Hey, First Sergeant, why you drinking this water that's sitting out and you ain't going to the freezer to get it? I said, you will see in a minute. Your body's not designed to switch like that, Drip.
Hey, teach
Yes,
out
you
there.
have to maintain homeostasis. But I'm just telling you, I like my drinks cold.
Yeah. Well, you're comfortable. And, you know, the thing is, you're not doing the activities we were doing, right? So I get it. But you still got to exercise.
Right.
Drip, can I tell on myself real quick?
Yeah, go ahead.
Man, your nephew, I heard him out there crying yesterday. And well, now it's the day before yesterday, but I heard him out there crying because his other cousins, right? They're way bigger than him, and they was trying to race him and all that. So I took my grown ass out there. Since you want to pick on him, I'm out here. Drip, bruh, man, I couldn't even figure out what gear to be in, but I still won. But I said, hey, man, it's just about exercise. See, because it was funny when they was beating him, right? And I said, hey, man, it's just about exercise. It's about exercising. Drip, man, I woke up today, Drip, Lord have mercy.
Hurting.
I was like, damn. Man, I Drip, it's something we'll do for the moment, right? Just to prove a point. But Drip, I'm like, shit, Drip, I'm telling you, we getting on these goddamn screens, you and I, because I know how to access you. And, you know, we getting on these treadmills. We got all this gym equipment and all that, bro. We going to get on this motherfucker, man. We going to get it in. Man, I went out there to prove a point. I proved it. But Drip, hell no. Hell no. Drip. Drip, you know I've been faking and funking on the nasty dump. I've done that shit for 35 years and I've been chilling with y'all. Man, but goddamn, Drip, I can't do this shit no more. I need you to hold me accountable and I'll hold you accountable. Is that a pact? Is that a pact?
That's a super fact.
Man, we're going to start exercising again. And man, me and you brothers, man, we do what the hell we got to do. But Drip, I proved my point. But Drip, I proved my point, Drip. But goddamn. And I knew it was gonna hurt later, but I just had to prove a point because you know your nephew, man, they was sitting there messing with him. I was like, man, y'all all family, man, just exercise, do your push-ups, do your sit-ups, and you know they were laughing until I smoked them, and then next you know, man, they like 5 to 6 years older than him. Yeah, you see how that feels? Hey, and you I said,
the day is coming. The day is coming, Stan. We all have our days. I'm doing what I can because I feel you. I feel your pain. I feel your pain.
But Drip, he's growing up, and people fail to realize people grow up, Drip. He's the little guy now in the group, Drip. Bruh, he ain't nothing nice. And I go, okay. All right. But nah, man. But man, let's just do our exercise thing, man. All of us.
Trucker Dan George said, "Yo, that pickup truck is bugging."
Bugging ain't even a word.
Robert Platter said that pickup truck supposed to be doing a wheelie.
Man, listen, I had to hurry.
But we got a new
man, that's scary as hell. Dangerous.
We got a new Panda Bear on the rise. And so let's see what he
what? Panda, oh my God. Yeah. Not another black man with some bullshit.
We got a new one. We got a new one.
There you go.
He's just not as handsome as the other ones. But okay.
Where women were forced to stay no matter how bad it got. That's why y'all work overtime to convince women that the past was better. Because y'all know that if grandma had the rights and the resources that women have today, she would have left grandpa's butt too. Before you run to the comments saying women today don't want to be wives, ask yourself, would you want your mother and grandmother to go through the exact same marriage she had all over again?
Would you want your daughter to be influenced, truly influenced by the image and likeness of a Megan Thee Stallion, a Cardi B, a Glorilla, or a Sexy Red?
Oh, God.
All right, we got yet another content creator on the complete opposite side of the internet from which I exist. Now, I like to call these content creators those that exist in the simple-verse. Now, what is it that I mean by that? These are generally male content creators, usually in a four-door sedan only, speaking to groups of women with the similar tropes of men ain't shit. He should be putting you up on a pedestal. You better leave him if he says X, Y, Z, A, B, C. You's a queen and deserve to be treated as such, irrespective of.
Nigga said four-door sedan only. Damn.
Wait. Shiesty. BJ, do something to make me feel. Come on, man. Shiesty.
What's going on here?
What the fuck?
Because you know what you unleashed, BJ.
Bruh. Because I know BJ gonna do it. Hey, dude, gonna think about it. BJ shit. Drip, here we go. Let's go.
Oh God, shit, where you be finding this shit, man?
Man, look. Content brought to you by Shanika. Get through.
They take like a small portion of the worst men and put it on all the other men, dog. Like, I don't remember my grandmother's going through anything, dog. Nothing with their husbands. Even the next door neighbors and things like that. And I was in the hood. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, bro, it might have been 1 or 2 out of 20. But just because them 2 were doing the most grimiest shit, now all of a sudden, the next 18, it's like, y'all gotta stop this, dog. Like,
well, Trump, I don't think we was told, yeah, I don't think it was told to us back in our day from our grandmothers, what was going on, because we can't act like it was a lot of people that was our cousins and they really was our brothers type shit.
I'm not saying that.
I'm not saying that. Jesse would disappear, then come back with a random new little brother or some shit. Because that's how they used to do.
Yeah, I mean, but if we go, okay. So if we gonna go by that standard, right? Then what about all the children that's not even a person's child? You see what I'm saying? So that's why there's a song, "Mama's baby, daddy's maybe." You know what I'm saying? So
that is a very old school saying.
You know what I'm saying? So
that is true.
Like,
that's definitely old. Bro. Nothing new.
It's still going on.
It's true. Look at fraternity court. It's true. Look at fraternity court.
All the time. Like when you look at Maury, that's y'all age, y'all generation. That ain't us.
Shit, nigga, that's all through everybody.
Y'all was out there wild.
Every all generation. Say it again, Drip. All generation.
when you look at them earlier episodes of Maury when he first started popping, that wasn't we were kids.
Shanika.
Yeah. You talking about when they was actually fighting on stage?
How many siblings you got?
Them years? Yeah, they was fighting on stage, throwing.
Hey, Trucker, let Drip cook. Let Drip cook.
Hold on.
Brother.
No, I just got one thing to ask Shanika. I just got one thing to ask Shanika. Now, Shanika said she was a single child. She was the only child. But how many sisters and brothers you got?
Child.
Exactly.
I don't even know. As far as
don't worry, we'll wait.
Shit.
I think 7. I think 7.
Oh,
so that's what I'm saying, dog. Like it's oh shit. Yeah, it's fucking.
Cause after my mom and dad got divorced, like he started wilding.
Shit.
Because my mom, they got married back in high school, so they were super young. But it was more of like a shotgun wedding. I ain't even gonna hold you. I wasn't playing. I was a shotgun wedding baby.
A shotgun with a back. You know what? I ain't got time.
Shotgun wedding baby.
Oh, okay. My bad. Hold on, Sleep. Let me bring up Damon.
Yeah, I'm the reason why my parents got married. They were married before they had.
Demon in the goddamn building. We are beefing. So if I fly off the handle on that nigga, just don't be surprised because we beefing. Yeah, we came to the situation that we gonna beef. Drip is Manosphere and Demon is Red Pill / Simp God.
What?
What up,
what?
Demon? Nah,
oh
this
my
happened on that nigga show.
Oh, y'all Houston
that nigga was talking shit.
Hoes,
man, what you going up so like, dog? You just chilling tonight, man?
What on, Demon?
No, I know bullshit. I'm low key grinding. I'm trying to get all these videos posted. I already got my cybersecurity stuff done. I was supposed to get 100 push-ups did. I only got 40 in, so I didn't feel like I'm lacking. I'm about to roll another blunt. Keep going. I bought a whole bunch of new Nintendo Switch games. Went stupid today. You feel me?
Hey, yo, you talking about the new joint? Hey, how that looking?
No,
I'm about to go.
I can't even
buy
pre-order
my
that
kids
because
one.
of Trump right now.
God damn it! Oh man, that's why.
What you said,
so, bro?
What you said?
So look, I went to go grab all these new games, right? You feel me, for my Switch.
Right.
And I tried to grab the Switch too, right? Bro, they said that you can't even pre-order that bitch right now because of the tariff.
Ooh. Wow. Yeah, you know what? That was actually one of the big ones because the whole thing with Egypt and shit. Yep.
Yeah, I was gonna buy my son that, bro. Yeah, it's gonna be. Man, I was waiting for it to come out, man. Because I was gonna get it for my son's birthday. You know what I'm saying? I want to see what it's like. You know what I'm saying? So,
well, since that's not dropping, I'm about to spend that money on Jillian, Marc Jacobs bag.
Marc Jacobs.
Yeah, it's gonna be fire.
I got a bad MCM bag. That boy red. Oh, it's hard. I don't even like red, but I had to get it.
If you get a hold of some Gucci or something, Drip, hit a nigga up. Hit my line before you hit anybody else's line.
Say, I gotta find that motherfucking fur you had on with you and Fighter Complex. Had your little
that was the Ralph Lauren joint. Them boys, man, I swear to God, my sister got me together, bro. Oh my soul.
I like Ralph Lauren.
That motherfucker Demon, that nigga had I ain't gonna lie. That's first. As soon as he played it, I said, oh yeah, that jacket hard as fuck. That motherfucker was on. Yes,
that
indeed.
Bitch was fitted. That bitch was hard, bro. I used to love that bitch. Oh my mama.
That boy said fitted. Oh my God. Here goes Shiesty. We wearing bags. My Jesus Christ. Here we go. Yeah.
Yes.
Let me go get my shit and show what the fuck I'm talking about. It's a duffel, crazy ass girl. Hold on, press play, shit, nigga. Let me go get on my phone. Let me smoke.
He got his purse. I mean, Merce.
Shut up. Get out of here.
Wow.
The
Wow.
current fucking Merce. You spell Mersty, goddamn. The fuck is you talking about? Merces. Boy, I tell you. Let me go get my shit. Hold on.
Modern day ass behavior. It's the next grift. They go usually from the pulpit to the four-door sedan, where they command that you understand the things that they are saying, even though the shit that they are saying doesn't make any goddamn sense when you cross-reference it to the reality that is happening in modern ass times today. Same tried and true method, same grift, just a different face and a different interior of their car. We've seen them time and time again, from the Derek Jacksons to the Ace metaphors. You find out more things about their life after they've amassed an audience of lemming ass, modern ass women, and then they find out something interesting about their background. Anyway, we're not at the point of finding out something interesting about the background. The brother uploads content and we must get active on it. Now, in similar fashions to those that have done it before him, he talks very, very fast. So I need to have you watch the content first. Let's watch it, all right? Don't try to claw your eyes out, all right? It's going to end soon. But let's watch.
So, oh Lord.
Can you hear me on this drip, or should I switch my headphones?
I hear you. This is
we hear you there.
I think this is very hypocritical from MTR, because everybody in their circle has been exposed, from Dennis Sperling to Kevin himself to Time Dog to Donovan Sharp, Fresh and Fit, Tommy Sotomayor. I mean, I can literally go down a list of them. Every single one of them have been exposed for grifting, right? I mean, for example, the most recent, No Fugazi, right? He's the latest one. Don't date baby mamas, they're for recreational use.
Oh shit.
5 seconds later, we found out he's playing stepdad to white man's kids.
Lord Jesus.
Like, so I mean, come on, bro. It's like,
that sounds so bad. That's insane.
But it's crazy, ain't it? But his girl the exception for some reason. His girl is the one that didn't make every other baby mama.
That's smaller than I expected.
What's more smaller?
Oh.
Wait, what the hell you looking at?
Really big. Like, it's just this camera is like kind of zoom. I'm MC a bag. Duffel.
What's that? That ball man? What's that?
MCM.
Oh, that bitch. Man.
What the hell is that?
Man, let me see your green duffel bag, man. Soldier. Let me see your green duffel bag, man. I got a bunch of those around here.
Purse. You motherfuckers wish you had it anyway. But go ahead, Damon.
No, I was just saying that it's just hypocritical that he just saying all out. Look at all these grifters, blah blah blah, and they serve a community of simps and blah blah blah. It's the same thing on the other side, bro. It's like, you know what I'm saying? You listen to a man that says don't date step, you know what I'm saying, baby mamas, but he got one. You know, I just don't know, bro. It's real goofy, bro. You feel me?
Can I go after Demon?
White baby mama too.
Well, yeah, go ahead.
Go ahead.
Go ahead. I can't stand Shiesty, bro. Bro, somebody get Shiesty goddamn ass out here, bro. ASAP.
No, it ain't even shit.
Nigga, nah, keep her there. She got a wrench. She gave her a wrench, nigga.
No, anybody got a wrench? Everybody's
Hey, Drip, can I rewind a little bit? What Shanika was saying, and like the women were sitting in the house all docile and all that stuff. And what that guy said, well, if your grandparents had the money and the resources, they wouldn't have stayed. No, that wasn't the case. Man, you go in your family. If you really dare to go in your family, you know all you jokers don't look alike. They act like the father got a family on the other side of town. What do you think she was doing? I'm telling you, they stayed together for the best interest of the family. That was it.
Fact.
Yeah, I'm like, so what are we talking about? She had resources. Man, them children, man, I look at my family tree. I'm like, hell no. These jokers don't look alike, and I know they don't. But they keep saying the man. The man had a family on the other side of town. The difference is the guy was paying for the house and you were sleeping with the next guy with. The mailman, you thought that was a
The
mess.
milkman.
You thought the guy, the milkman, and all that other stuff. The guy coming in when your father's not home. Man, I saw some of my friends. Man, they had more uncles than the law allowed. Hey, this is your Uncle John. Why is he never at the house when my dad is home? Yeah, man, stop this shit like somebody was held hostage.
Bro,
And
somebody
when-
please come stay ass up here, please. I got time.
Hey, Drip, I was going on what you. Hey, Drip, I was going on what you were saying. Both of them, they just stayed together and they put the money together and sent their children to school, bro. They sent them to college and did all that things, man. Not everybody talking about one side was doing more than the other. Man, they been
Right.
screwing Drip. They been screwing Drip.
Man.
Man, look at why you look like you look and you look at your family members and you don't see them looking like you. Come on, Drip.
Oh yeah.
Stan,
And this
Stan,
is
you know
modern
what's
time.
crazy? You
Go
know
ahead.
what's crazy?
Go ahead.
I
bro.
I just found out, I think a year and a half ago, that nigga, the whole side of the family that I thought was my family ain't my family. That's the sad part about this
Yeah,
shit,
that's
dog.
fucked up.
I never knew that everybody in the family knew, except for me, dog. I'm thinking these are my legit cousins, dog, and it was nigga.
Well, it don't have to be by
Man.
blood. It don't have to be by blood, but I'm tired of people spreading these rumors. Like the man was at the Rolling Stone. What was she doing?
What up,
Baking
Taylor?
pies? Come on, man. Y'all get the hell out of here, man.
Yeah, baking
Mark
pies for
pies.
the mailman. Mark pie.
Yeah, come on, man. All of them,
And then what
but
that
they
lady made in the
still took
movie?
care
Oh
of.
no, that was a shit pie.
That's why they call them Mark pies. Damn. Damn. You know what? You
But
ain't
I'll
shit,
tell you
Sneak. I
this:
swear to
they
God, you are an
stayed
instigator.
together. They stayed together. He knew that wasn't his child, but he still supported the family on the other side of town and the family he had there. And y'all keep trying to
Absolutely.
demonize each other, man. We act like it's new news. Like Drip said, this ain't new news. And Devil will tell you it ain't new news, but they act like the man was the only one that had somebody on the side. Man, them women was giving it
That's
out of both pants legs.
Damn.
man. That's because niggas don't know how to confront their parents. They don't know.
They wasn't
Listen,
wearing
they
pants.
don't know how to confront the people
That
who
was a
has
joke.
literally caused the most trauma.
I
Stan.
know. I'm just
You know what I'm saying? They will not talk, like you said, they will not talk about how many niggas was going in the home and out the home being called
Uncles.
uncle this and bro. No, now it's brother. That's my brother. That's like my
Yeah.
brother. You know what
Yeah.
I'm saying? I ain't gonna talk about that. But you know, as soon as daddy get caught up, man, he ruined my life for the past 46 years. I caught you know what I'm saying? Like, dog. Whew.
But they stayed together and they sent all their children to college. They sent all their children to college. And gave them a better life. And then when they passed away, they left them the house and the land. What are we leaving behind now? Daryl will tell you, my father, he did this and did that, but I just got through dissolving some real estate. And I did the same thing with some property I had because I wanted to move it into another area. I mean, but that don't happen that much there. We just want to demonize people, man. They live their life and we want to be allowed to live our life. And we act like it was one side. Oh, okay, cool.
Yeah,
I got property.
Niggas is leaving 6th generation of food stamps. That's what they leaving. That shit's that's about
What?
it. They ain't leaving reason. Niggas the generations on generation on hub sources and food stamps. Nigga. You know it.
Hey,
you know it.
That nigga said they
hold
only
up,
need
what?
6 generations of food stamps is insane work.
hey, Shicey Bum. Hey, man, I never got into the fanny pack world, right? I never did. She's talking about I was wearing a fanny pack. I never could get into that. I never could,
I
bro.
got fanny packs.
Yeah,
I
but
got like
I
5 of them. I ain't even gonna hold you.
yeah, but I can never
But
get
they,
into
You
that.
wear them on the
they
front of
don't
the back.
look like the traditional fanny pack. But yeah, I got
Because
some belt bags.
But
You
it
wear
was
them on
too
the front or the
restrictive.
back? How you wear your fanny pack, Sneaker? On the front or the back?
In the front,
Oh,
so I could be hands free.
And
Yeah, so I can lay them hands real easy. I don't gotta worry about my
why
purse.
they wear it in the front, Drip? They're trying to hide something.
Oh shit!
Wait one, not Shanika.
Wow.
I'm talking about
Mechanical
not
pin.
Shanika. Why they hide it in the front? Just like they wear them WWF belts around. Well, let me leave that alone, Drip.
Yeah, let's play some more of this video. Or
Yeah, release before I get in trouble.
Demon, you had something to say? My bad. It's supposed to be at the front. Okay. Yeah.
The whole thing. And then I'm going to rewatch it again, and then I'm going to commentate over it. But I want you guys to understand what he's doing first, and then we'll get back active on it. So without further ado, by the way, for any budding content creator out there that's trying to figure out what type of niche that they can get into in order to maximize.
Is this the MTR guy? That's what this is?
Yeah.
Okay. Did that nigga lose some weight or something?
No,
not really.
Maybe the hat make him look different to you. I don't know.
Oh, you know what? Because I don't think I ever seen him in a hat. It was always just him. Okay.
Because he was never a big guy.
If you
not like
Yeah,
a
he
big
was
guy.
never a big guy.
It just like he kind of. I don't know. Maybe I'm tripping.
You pick the niche of relationships and then also lying to women. That's got to be the easiest path to success, the easiest path to a lot of revenue. Women often are way more emotional, less competitive when deciding to make purchasing decisions. So typically when you talk to men, you face a lot more objections than when you talk to women. And then also you could just create some delusional, cloudy ass bullshit, motivational speech ass bullshit, and they're way more likely to believe what it is that you're saying and thus buy into you, buy into your service, buy into your product. Mainstream media has known about this for decades, and now decentralized media, they're beginning to pick up on this as well. So I introduce you to Grift.
Y'all keep screaming, women back then were better, but let's be real. Men back then were just better at getting away with their bull. I'm Jacob Riante, I'm a dating coach, and ladies, it don't matter if the men don't get it. This message is for you. Let's go deeper. Y'all think women back in the...
Hey, Drew. I don't know if that nigga paused or if it froze.
What just happened? Oh.
We can hear you there.
He said
you can hear me?
That's what made me come up in the first place, bro.
You say what, Demon? I hear you.
I said that's what made me come up here in the first place, because he was like, would you want your daughter subjected to sexy red and women now? Like, bro, women were always talking about sex, bro.
Come on now.
Women were always doing sex shit, bro. You think just because it wasn't in the music that, like, your kids wasn't subjected to sex, they didn't understand what sex was?
You know what, Damon? I'm glad you said that, because it used to be some nasty fucking songs back then. Adina Howard or either that Lil Kim at Too Short. I'm pulling up the lyrics right now and we're gonna break it down.
I'm older than that, bro. Like Aretha Franklin got a
way
song
older
called
than that.
Giving Him Something.
Etta James.
Damn. Shit.
Yeah.
You feel me, bro?
Let's
Like,
go
they was
back.
always talking about sex.
I'm telling you.
They was getting
When I
fucked
listen
down.
to her songs, albums, like, yeah, that's when I realized,
She
yeah,
said,
they've been
what
on that.
tonight? You gonna make me a woman tonight? Yeah. She went over there and got that thing bust up. Yeah.
As We Lay is two people cheating on each other. Like, I hated that song. And everybody loved it.
Yeah.
That shit used to have me 38 hot.
Because nobody was listening to the lyrics until, you know, it'd be crazy, right? Because when somebody sat there and actually, like, if you ever seen the videos where dudes be listening, like, literally reviewing, you know what? Literally reviewing the songs, and they be like, yo, she said what? Or he said what? Wait a minute. I never knew that's what that person really meant. What the hell was I thinking? Right.
Bro, it's right.
Think about it.
Go ahead.
Yeah, no, go ahead.
Go ahead, Damon.
No, all I was saying, bro, was just that at the end of the day, it's hypocritical to say that, well, we want when our daughter is subjected to Megan Thee Stallion, who always got to reiterate, has no children, is not a baby mama, is an international superstar at this point. And And if we being quite frank, you know what I'm saying, she makes more money than half of the niggas, if not most of the niggas that talk about her, bro. So on top of that, like I just feel
Let
like
me go after
it's
Demon.
hypocritical because there's so much content of women back in the day on some sex shit, but you got it. These niggas goofy.
So look, hold on, I got you. So on this hook, it said, if you need someone to talk to, someone to fuck you. Wow. Satisfaction guaranteed. I give you what you need. You need someone to talk to, someone to fuck you. So look, Kim goes smooth. Well, actually, Too Short said, okay, let's see. Let's kind of get through a little bit. Let me see, smoke some weed. I'm trying to get to the Kim verse because she got super nasty on this mother. Like, okay, so everybody, you know, her queen getting down dirty, driving me crazy like a 730. Rumors could give, you know, the guillotine to give what need. Hold on, it's another part. Hold on, let me see. It's a part where she say some nasty shit. It's a booty call, cancel that. It won't pure satisfaction. I'm gonna handle that. All I need is a candle and a corno channel. Wow, not a candle. Lord of Jesus. Ooh, lubricate the top. Now I'm starting to sweat. Come on, man. Put my Gucci sheets back. Come on, man. Say don't get wet. This is insane. Bring the nuts at you? Damn. Yeah, see. Y'all talking about, go ahead, Stan. You got it.
Hey, what's that song called? What's that song called?
Too Short.
Write that down. Add that to the list.
Now that was hard though. It's a jammer.
You know what I'm saying?
Go ahead.
Hey, Drip. What I would say is that it's just the changing of the times, right? Most people couldn't even ever hear their music, right? And now we got social media. Now people thinking all this stuff is real, right? It was just a certain subset, right? Because you had the DJs that was working at the music studios and doing all that stuff. Now everybody's trying to be something they're not, right? But and the second thing is, I'm tired of people just keep talking about like the man was so wrong and the women was so wrong and they stayed. Man, the women was getting their licks in too. Man, they gave us all this property. They gave us all these things. And guess what we've done with all the education with our smart self? You ain't got nothing to leave to no one. Now, you would call them dumb. We call them uneducated because they didn't graduate from school. They didn't do all these things. And then we call them dumb. We got all these devices. And guess what? Y'all arguing and all this, telling a person to pull up and all this other stupid stuff. Man, come on. Let's keep it real. Yeah, they did a lot of things, Drip. Yeah, they were singing songs. Man, that shit was isolated. But now it's all over social media. And he said, well, don't act like y'all didn't do that back then. No, man. Now we're influencing the world when they couldn't influence not even their own community. You know, I mean, everybody figure out the hype. Like Daryl said, that woman don't have any children and all that. She's doing something performative, right? But everybody's listening to it. But Daryl knows it's performative. But other people say, I can do it too. Shit, yeah, you carry your nasty ass out there if you want to.
They had a song called Save 'Em Dry. That's crazy work.
Yeah.
I don't even think it is about that, OG. It's like they would be like, well, Megan die and see a hoe. You wouldn't want your daughter influenced by her. Okay, but if you go back and even when you go back, OG, and you watch movies, right? Like the Ray Charles movie, you know, when he was played by, I'm blown right now, my bad. When he was played by Jamie Foxx, right?
Good job.
Bro, it was so much sexual references in there, you know what I'm saying? And cuz couldn't even see no vagina. You feel me? But he was around women and drugs all day long, bro. I'm talking about for like a good 15 years of his career, it was nothing but drugs and women. Right? And again, it's always men who perpetuate that. DMX, God rest his soul. You know what I'm saying? Destroyed his marriage, destroyed his relationship with his kids, et cetera. Right. Because he couldn't really, you know what I'm saying, put the pipe down and stop cheating, bro. So I see this happen all the time, and the niggas be coming at women about that. I don't know. I just feel like it's goofy, bro.
Can we do a
and
challenge? Can we do a challenge? Drip, Shanika,
What?
and instead of us always just pointing out what's wrong, what is the next step? What is the solution? Right? Not necessarily on this stream. What is the next step to the solution? Everybody's good at pointing out the problem. Man, I can take a damn dog and run through a job site and that joker motherfucker right on his tail and get an order. But we good at pointing out the deficiencies. What Daryl is saying, man. But how do we grow it? Daryl is doing his job. You notice nobody ever talked to Daryl. How did you get in that business, brother? Can we do it in where I'm at, North Carolina? Anybody, South Carolina or Texas? Did anybody reach out to Daryl and ask him about that? No. Can we get to the solution?
I think with the solution, we should focus on the very young children and go back to policing and influencing their decisions.
I agree.
Because the main reason why ain't nobody reaching out to Daryl is because that means you'd have to listen to him. And niggas don't listen these days. Don't nobody want to listen to nobody.
Well, Daryl, I'm gonna be the first one to reach out to you, bro.
And so I think we need to go back. We need to go back to telling these kids what the fuck to do, and not letting them letting it be the other way around.
Yeah, I agree, Shanika. I'll reach out to you.
In my opinion, we got to go back to. I don't care who it is. If I see your child with their pants sagging, hey, young man, pull them pants up. Young lady, pull that skirt down. Cover up.
You know how many times I done sat here. I do that now when niggas be trying to give me sideways, you know what I'm saying, attitudes, and I be like, I don't really give a damn. You know what I'm saying? Like I just had to tell my kids earlier, you know, don't lower yourself to make other people comfortable. You know what I'm saying? When you really out here moving and shaking and you out here telling the truth and being you gonna find out that it's a lonely situation and you're gonna have to accept it. But at the end of the day, you know what I'm saying, you ain't gotta, you know what I'm saying, you gotta be different. I'm like, you see how I am. Anytime I'm with y'all, that people don't like how I be, you know, people don't like how I raise y'all because I don't do what society wants me to do with y'all. You know what I'm saying? I don't take y'all on these extravagant restaurants every weekend, things like that. You know what I'm saying? Like they be expecting me to spend hundreds of dollars on birthdays. You get what I'm saying? Oh, you make too much money. You make too much money. You should took them to this, that, and the third. I'm like, yo, you do that in your home. In my home, I'm teaching my kids some substance. That don't mean, you know what I'm saying, they gotta take trips to live a good life. You know what I'm saying? They'll go out every weekend. It's the simple shit that really matters. So I agree with you. When you say it starts at home at an early age, you know what I'm saying? It really do, believe it or not. That's what I said. Like people be, even at the dinner tables, even if you go to a restaurant, you see it. Yo, kids is on tablets and shit at the restaurant. 95% of the time, actually just sitting there enjoying the dinner and just communicating. They don't even do that at home. They don't even know they kids. Really don't.
Hey, Trucker Yell, I'll be remiss if I don't say this. It's amazing that with my lady, if I say I don't want you doing certain things, but then I liking every picture of somebody else doing the opposite, we need to stop being hypocrites. That's it. Hey, I talked to Daryl. I mean, talked to Drip the other day, and I said one thing about Daryl, right? I said, all that BS has been going on the past several days. I said, back in the day, Daryl would pull up, but Daryl got his family. He got a child on the way. Daryl's ain't crashing out. I'm done crashing out.
Watch this. Demon, what I said on your show the other day. I say them boys told me your ass pulled up in other niggas' hoods and did videos. Stan just told you.
Me and Drip talked about it. I said, man, Daryl used to show videos and go out there. But he got a child that's getting ready to come in this world. He said, man, man, I'm done with that crashing out. Don't think he's not a tooth chipper. But he said, man, he's starting to think in life. He's like, man, it ain't worth it anymore. It wasn't worth it then. And now he sees it. Now everybody calling me, you weak. And, you know, you should pull up and punch him in the face and say that. Daryl said, man, I got a family. You know, thank God for redemption, man.
Yeah.
And Daryl,
That's all that
you know,
matters.
thank
I don't
God
take
for.
this nigga serious no more, bro. I don't.
Yeah, you're like, man, why would Daryl trade his life, his freedom? Hey, don't worry about it. Like I told you, Drip, and you can see it all over social media and all over the globe. They're getting ready to take all you ignorant people that's locked up in the U.S., that born U.S. citizens, and they're trying to send you somewhere else. Your mama couldn't see you an hour away. They damn sure can't see your ass 8,000 miles away, man. I land the plane there, man.
Damn. Go ahead, Snake.
Nah, I agree with you. That's gonna be. Hey, that's gonna. You know what's crazy? That's gonna be the point, the turning point. And I cannot wait to see the reaction. Oh, I didn't know. Yeah, you did. You had Stan Autry telling you 6-7 months ago. You didn't take it serious. Now you crying and complaining. Ain't nobody got love for you. Ain't nobody got time for you. Ain't nobody sparing you. You on your own. You know what I'm saying? Oh, but no, you should have took the advice serious. You should have took it serious. You know what I'm saying? I get it. It's a lot of fraudulent people, and you have a lot of people on here who stand on business. So, you know,
I don't raise my children like in like a struggle type of mindset or environment. We absolutely take vacations. I absolutely buy them things. I've had moments where I'm like, I felt some type of way about the fact that I'm buying things that I would have never gotten as a child because they're so expensive. Like when my youngest son wanted an Oculus, like, why am I spending $500 on one device like that? It feels weird to me doing that, but I still do it. My kids absolutely get things, but I feel like, and I got a video too of this girl, and you could tell she was spoiled growing up. A body cam, but I feel like when you spoil your children, they turn into spoiled adults. And it's not a situation, since I got to get a disclaimer, that doesn't apply to 100% of the situations, but there are certain things that you're teaching your children that they should be entitled to things, whether they earn them or deserve them or not. Just because they're not being bad, is not a good enough reason for me to just give you something. Because when you become an adult, it doesn't work like that. You don't get things just because you feel like you deserve it. Like, you have to do things. And then even sometimes when you do things, you still don't get what you want. And I feel like they have a difficult time processing those things as adults because they didn't get the practice growing up. And I do know some adults that never really were taught the value of money, and they still don't respect it or and it's just like, you raise your kids. If you spoil your kids, then you're going to have to raise them forever. And I just believe in teaching them to be independent while still rewarding them accordingly. But, just trying to find that balance so that they can understand, you're not going, sometimes I'm going to tell you no. And I know y'all done ran into women in the chat. Y'all mean to tell me y'all ain't never ran into no man that don't like when you tell him no? That's the worst kind of man ever to me. Like, oh my gosh, that will spaz out just because you said no. Like, how dare you? Like, nah, I don't agree with that.
Yeah.
Spoiling anything that's spoiled is rotten. Anything that's spoiled, there's nothing positive that you associate with the word spoiled.
Go ahead,
I don't even think it's just spoiled. I think that's through life. Like, that entitlement goes through life. That's why I say, like, the trips and things like that. You know what I'm saying? Like, every summer we gotta take a vacation, like we the Beaver family or some shit. Like, nah, we ain't gotta take no vacation. We ain't traveling traveling the country and things like that. You know what I'm saying? Unless we like business. Like my
Give me 1
son's
second.
school.
Wait, I'm so sorry. Let me interrupt real quick.
No, he good.
My bad, Tamika. Hit the link one more time. I'm so sorry. What else, Mr. Stanley White? But see, look at Shakti talking about I don't like to be told no either. But I think that's human syndrome. That's not
We
human
know you
syndrome.
do.
That's not
Shicey
human
Bum is a
nature
lie.
to have
She's
an
a
issue
lie.
with something. And well, I mean,
Shicey Bum, Shicey must say that, but I think she's the type of girl that actually like a dude to stand on his 10 toes and tell her no. That's a turn on for her. Shicey can fool y'all, but I don't think Shicey like
Hey,
that.
hey, Shanika, can I ask Daryl a question?
yeah, you got it.
All right. Hey, Daryl, do you remember the times? Because I've seen you do it. That people used to groom us to be in power, the aldermen, the councilmen, and being politicians. Do you remember that time?
Yeah. I do.
Okay, and and I'm gonna give you the mic after this. Now, Google congressmen and the people in the House, right? The Senate, right? You see how them names are changing? They're moving into positions of power. They doing it being militants. They came from other countries. They first, second generation people. They moving in position of power. I've seen what you've done, and I've seen you lockstep with people that's politicians, and you help in Detroit, and I know you're doing it in Chicago now. But do you see what the other people are doing in the House and Congress? They're getting in position. I just want to make sure I ain't lost my mind, because maybe I'm reading the wrong shit, bro. We used to do it before.
I think people not really involved with that stuff no more, bro. Like when I was doing that kind of content, Stan, because I was more like full time with content and stuff, bro. It just wasn't pulling the traction that you need, right? In order to have like a profitable type channel or whatever. But yeah, it was good deeds that I did. But at the end of the day, I feel like with that kind of stuff, you just gotta not care about niggas' recognition. Just do it for whatever cause it is. You know what I'm saying? Because that's not what niggas do, bro. Niggas recognize niggas like no fugazi. You know what I'm saying? Like it's a backwards mentality about shit. But no, you're definitely right. There was a point in time where the Black Panthers was working with the street niggas. Like everybody had the same goals for the most part. But now, as I always say, bro,
That's
the
a fact.
OGs not being OGs, young niggas not trying to be grown men, shit different, bro.
Yeah, but
ain't no
I guess
code
the
of
bigger question is, do you see what they doing? The Secretary of State, not from here, not at least not his family, right? And all these positions, right? Do you see what they're doing? What they're maneuvering? They're putting their people in political power.
Yeah, they doing the same thing like they always done, bro. It's how they got America. It's how they won America. It's how they keep America going. It's how they won the Civil War. It's the same old, same old. You know what I'm saying? They not doing nothing different than they've always done. Put their people in position to win. It's nepotism. That's what that is.
I'm talking about these other people come from other countries.
Same thing.
Yeah, but watch it. Yeah. So what my biggest point is that we stop putting people in power. Drip got a guy, 77-year-old guy. He stood up right on the floor and he said, "Hey man, that guy already rich as King Tut." He said, "Man, we got the best healthcare on the planet." in the House, in the Senate. Nobody rallied around him.
That guy that was going to get. See that, and let me ask you that, OG. Right? Let me ask you a question. Right?
Sure.
And maybe I should put this in like the old days, so I think that we can get to like the point that I want to get to. Really, is it wise to go up against an entity when you know nobody's going to rally behind you? Is that wise?
Yeah, it's wise because he already got it, but he's trying to wake our eye, trying to tell you, God, when I'm gone, who's standing up? Who's the next one in the chute? Just like in the military after 35 years. Hey man, when this person goes down, the next person's in charge. And we act like we can just sit back. And that's what he was showing. He said, man, when you say you don't give back, that guy's standing up, man, about to lose his dang on seat. Behind standing up for people. And guess what? And we sit back and we laugh. We joke. We pay for everything that they get. We do. And his family mad at him. They told the grandfather, you need to just stop. And his children said, Dad, you need to just, why are you even doing this? He said, man, forget it. Stability. And non-stability got all these things passed.
It's like when I was pledging Alpha Alpha.
Gotcha.
One of my OGs, his name was Dr. Dwayne Jenkins, right? Another member of Alpha Alpha. And he would always say, I remember coming to him after I met Michelle Alexander, who wrote the new Jim Crow book, right? And I was like, man, it's just not enough of us doing this shit. Like, you know, I'm really like tired of these niggas. And he was like, yeah, that's your problem. Like, you need to only be around like-minded people because you're never going to win everybody over. Everybody not going to care. They got their own problems. You feel me? So that was real nigga advice. You feel me? From that day forward, I pretty much just like surrounding myself with like-minded people because we got the same agenda. We got the same interests. We got the same commonalities that we want to focus on. Whereas going out and try to convince niggas, it remind me of what Frederick Douglass said about it's easier to build boys than to fix broken men. Like I believe that too. So I waste my time with that no more.
That's why I told my kids exactly. Yeah, I feel you, dog. That's why I said
like-minded.
You don't lower yourself.
But we can't give up, man, because all of us, the majority of us have children on this panel, and it's like, okay, man, we just can't go to sleep, right? It's just, man, we got to get off in this bullshit ass YouTube, set up the Zoom meetings and all these other platforms, because at the end of the day, if we don't do nothing, we have nothing. It all goes.
Well, that's the point, OG. That's the point. At some point, like that's why I said what I said to my kids. You don't lower yourself to make people feel comfortable ever. So if that means that you being you and being around people, like Daryl said, that's like-minded, you know what I'm saying, and like you, trying to change some shit, not just talk about it, just, you know, speak on action, do on action, then that's what you got to do. And whoever is left, whoever don't take the advice, who ain't trying, you on your own. Ain't nothing you can do about them, because at the end of the day, it only take about 10 to 20% to get it right in order to change the trajectory of what's coming. So kind of got to get things in order. I mean, I see it slowly but surely happening. It's going to take a little bit of time, but the main part starts at home first, man.
Yeah,
Kids.
but I'll say this, Trucker, I want to tell you this, brother. And you know I love you and I respect you. Daryl alone was talking about the best vehicle to get with Amazon and do all this stuff. I promise you, he ain't hear none of that shit. Hey, Daryl, how did you do that? hey man, we can get a fleet of this shit. Drip was talking to him. Hey, and they was talking. Both of them was talking to my, hey man, yo man, I'm gonna show you this and I'm gonna show you that. But guess what? What was the past week about? Trying to attack Daryl on some bullshit. I'm like, okay, cool. Man, we got to capitalize on the opportunities that we have.
Attack me? I didn't even know that.
Man, you were just arguing. You're the same person you've been arguing with.
Bitch ass.
Yeah.
Oh,
but we ain't gonna do that on this channel. We ain't
out.
gonna do this on that channel. But what I'm saying, when you and Drip, y'all had a back and forth. Hey man, this got more space, and you and Drip was having a great conversation about it. And guess what? Daryl said we can put this in every damn state. Nobody hit you up for that, but everybody hit you up on some bullshit. We got to do better, or not. Welcome to America. You got a choice.
Agreed. At some point,
hey man, Drip got the plug. Shanika got the plug. Daryl got the plug. Trucker Yell got the plug. You want Trucker Yell, I'm gonna hit you up off of this shit. But I'm gonna drop my number in the back. But you said, man, I don't have this construction stuff. Man, that's my wheelhouse shit, man. I got the structural engineer background. How can we make each other better instead of tearing each other down? 6 months, you're gonna see a lot of people crying that you've never seen cry in your life.
That is a fact. And that, no. You are absolutely right. 6 months, 7 months.
They were happier.
Give or
They
take.
weren't happier. They were just silenced. A lot of grandma.
You'll see. Who the hell?
I told y'all Drip be on that toilet.
Girl, please, go ahead and play the video. Go ahead and play the video.
Up there.
Before you get your ass.
Oh, Lord have mercy.
So we fire ass upstairs. She gonna be ready to be quiet.
Play the video before you get fired on your day off. You play the video, Shanika. Please, sis.
Not on her day off. Damn.
They smiled through the pain,
We get on
played
the
their role, and died with secrets so dark they took them to the grave. Meanwhile, Grandpa got to live his life how he wanted. Cheat when he wanted, come home when he wanted, and still got called the head of the household. You ever ask yourself why so many old school marriages lasted 40 to 50 years, but grandma never looked happy? Y'all think that's because marriage was better back then? Nah, it's because back then leaving a man wasn't an option. Women didn't stay because they wanted to. They stayed because they were trapped. Couldn't open a bank account, couldn't buy a credit card, couldn't get a house, couldn't leave without being blackballed by the church, family, or society. And let's talk about these so-called good men y'all love to bring up. The ones who took care of the household. The ones who paid the bills. You mean the same men who had entire secret families, the same men who left their wives at home while they ran the street, the same men who made sure their name was on every single asset. So if she left with nothing. That's what y'all want a woman to go back to? Y'all keep screaming about modern women who don't submit like that's the problem. Nah, the real issue is that modern women finally have the power to say no. And that scares y'all to death. Y'all don't want wives. Y'all want hostages. Y'all don't want love. Y'all want an audience. Y'all don't want partners. Y'all want prisoners. That's why y'all are panicking now.
Man.
That's why y'all crying on the internet every day about how women don't need men anymore. Nah, it ain't that women don't need men. It's that they don't need to suffer just to have one. And that's the part y'all can't handle. So let's call it what it really is. Y'all don't miss traditional women. You miss unchecked male privilege. You miss a time when a man could cheat, lie, and abandon their family with zero consequences. You miss where women were forced to stay, no matter how bad it got. That's why y'all work overtime to convince women that the past was better. Because y'all know that if grandma had the rights and the resources that women have today, she would have left grandpa's butt too. Before you run to the
Let me just pause on the track right here. He's gonna be saying,
oh my God.
What say you, Trucker?
God, man, I'm so. You know what? I'm gonna just focus on. I'm gonna focus on the younger generation. Oh my God! Man, You got it. I don't even. I'm
MKC
speechless
said
right
no
now.
lies told.
Man, you know what? It's a whole lot of lies told, but then y'all goofy asses just sit there and believe that bullshit and bypass on the husband that God sent your dumb ass. Stupid. Yeah, jeez, you know what? Y'all follow this goofy ass nigga if you want to. Y'all listen to this goofy shit if you want to. At the end of the day, man, you either want to win or lose. I don't even give a damn at this point. Like I said, I'm gonna just focus on the younger generation because these new niggas is screwed and some of these new chicks is too. Jesus Christ, bro. Man, this shit is so sad.
Hey, Trucker, yeah. What did credit cards get us into? What did all these college loans? I meet people in their 50s and 60s. They still got college loan debt. Oh well, you couldn't get a card, you couldn't get a credit card, you couldn't get a man. Come on, man. That wasn't our fight, man. That wasn't our fight.
Oh my God,
Everything
man.
back in the day, they would pay for it with cash. Oh well, she stayed there because she couldn't get a credit card. Man, all you jokers got credit cards on this damn panel. Don't lie. And then all this college loan debt. Oh, that made us better as a people. We need to stop this capping and rapping, man.
Man, Stan.
They knew. I mean, because growing up, man, ain't nobody paying for nothing unless they can pay for it with cash. I remember the tin cans and Joker digging in the backyard and all that. Man, fine. But now you getting credit cards, college loan debt, their health is in the toilet. Everybody's health. I mean, they got diabetes, everybody's obese. Why? Look at the pictures from them back then and look at us now. We're the most educated people now, right? Stop
And
the
the
capping.
most
Hey, look at
man.
him. Look at him. He's healthy. I'm telling you, he's healthy. Like a baby elephant. Man, stop this bullshit, man. This fight is not our fight. We need to just reason together. Like Shanika say all the time, man. She never dog a man out. Drip don't dog women out. She said, man, we got to figure out a way to reason together.
Bro, I love it. You know what's crazy about that, man? Is this is how this is y'all hitting y'all own lick. Y'all literally hitting a lick on your own damn self and don't even realize it. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's about working together and making a better situation to be what you really want it to be. Like the woman worked back in the day too. Same with the man, right? And she might have made whatever she made, and they combined that money and stacked on it, and then moved, and you know what I'm saying, and started the business or whatever it is. I don't understand why y'all cannot do the same thing. It is so. Never mind. I'm gonna just let Daryl cook because this shit is insane.
Hey,
it is
Chucky,
so
yeah,
many
but I'm gonna
lies.
tell you this. You think credit cards helped us out? Student loans
Hell
helped us
nah.
out as a community?
Hell,
I let
man.
the plane dad. I let Daryl cook too,
Yeah,
man.
this
You
shit
know,
is
whatever.
insane, man.
That didn't
Oh
help
my
us out.
god. Nigga said niggas was trapped. Like, well, look at her face. Like, look at grandpa. Look at grandpa's face too. If you want to keep it like, look at his face too. Y'all kill me with this bullshit.
Working in them fucking fields and working in the steel mine. Yeah, he ain't.
Right.
Did you see him laughing and turning backwards flips? Man,
Nigga coming home silent, bro. Like, I still remember, like, I asked my dad, like, what was his dad like? And he said, clear as day, yeah, my dad, he just came in and was silent. Was back to work, silent.
What up,
Till he
Aunt
died.
Ma'am?
Hey, Chucky, yeah, the difference is with all that silence and all that other stuff that people say they won't happen, they won't turn back and flip. They left us all this property, and Daryl
Exactly.
can attest to that. They gave us a chance to do what we need to do, and we need to do it better. And that's why Daryl is showing that, hey man, I'm gonna just leverage this better, right? How can I do this? And Drip, he got property. He said, can I do it better? Everybody wants to be turning backwards flips. Man, you crazy as hell. I'm like, okay, cool. You just want to laugh all damn day? That's what we want to do. Laugh. Just keep laughing. He who laughs, laugh best. I don't know how us as a people got tricked into that. We living on the properties that the people gave us. You talking about they was miserable and all that. Well, you happy and miserable at the same time. You show me you can't give your child. If your child say, hey, I want to take a trip to Paris. It's gonna cost $5,000. You scratching your head. How the hell I do that? How did they do it? With their uneducated ass.
You got people in debt, credit card debt. Listen, you got people in credit card debt right now due to trying to live this fake ass life. You know what I'm saying? Personas like they're the rich and the fabulous. Or they could just keep it simple. My bad there. My bad. But man,
You good, bro? I'm over here chilling. Shit. I don't disagree with what he's saying. Just some of this shit is just some of the shit bro saying is clearly just some goofy shit, right? Let's keep it 100.
Thank you, Derek.
Is, as my brother podcast would say, it's hyperbolic.
Bro, you want to get dropped? You through.
Ain't
What
you
up,
through,
D-Rock
Daryl? Hey, Drip, me and you have conversations. We have conversations. It's like, how do they manage to do all this stuff and leave us all this stuff? And we're the smartest people on the planet, and we don't leave anybody anything.
Nah, for sure.
Yeah. Come on. Make it make sense.
Yeah, it's crazy, bro. What up, D-Rock the Black? Let me drop the link.
If I could just take a pause for the calls real quick. We got about 50 people watching. If y'all could just hit that like button, make sure y'all share the stream, subscribe if you haven't already. Make sure y'all subscribe to the Content Plug if you have not already, especially if you're a content creator. Quit playing and you're through.
Mm-hmm. Go ahead.
Oh yeah, and hit the super chat. Thank you. Yeah, you're through. Now you're through.
Go through. Lego.
More, and I go over the more, but you guys are getting the idea. Let me go back to the beginning. Now, before I say the things that I'm about to say, do understand that this is just from a content creator's perspective, because deep down, I'm like, damn, I'm kind of hating on the brother's hustle a little bit. He's just out here making money. He's trying to support his family. So it's nothing personal whatsoever. He's just speaking about the things that I speak about from my opposite perspective. It's going to make for good content. And I think that people deserve the truth. They deserve a degree of balance within the truth so that when they have the truth, they can make the best decisions with the truth that they have. If people are making decisions off of a reality that doesn't exist or a history that's been skewed to impact their biases, then how could they make the best decisions going forward? All right? You can't make good decisions based off of lies, baby. Nevertheless, let's get active.
Y'all keep screaming, women back then were better, but let's be real. Men back then were just better at getting away with their bull. I'm Jacob Riante, I'm a dating coach, and ladies, it don't matter if the men don't get it. This message is for you.
Yeah, it don't matter if the men don't get it. You know what? All of those men, just leave the room. Just get out of here. All of the ladies, come around here and bring your wallets with you. Come over here. Let me just tell a message on to you. Let's get the men up out the room because they might have opinions on things, right? But F their opinions. They're the ones that get up on bended knee, but F their opinions. We don't need them. Let me teach you the bullshit. Let's keep going.
Let's go deeper. Y'all think women back in the day were happier? They weren't happier. They were just silenced.
It's not about that they were happier back in the day. My argument, and most of the men's argument, is that the typical standard issue modern woman today is less fit for long-term relationship, if not marriage, today than their predecessors. Why is it that I say that? Well, there's a bunch of different reasons. Some of those come.
Y'all agree with that statement? course you do.
That shit goofy as hell. It's goofy. And I mean, I was waiting for him to say anything that really substantiated, but it's just not true, bro. I mean, what can you say? They was more submissive. There's a lot of different arguments and educational like conversations to be had here, specifically about women being oppressed, and the only way that women can even have any wealth and pass it along was through men. So the system was rigged for men to win and women to lose. That's just the truth.
Yeah. Huh.
He's
Go
about to explain why he said it. I just want to get y'all opinion on before I hit play. But yeah, I mean, should we not evolve?
Yeah, we should, but we did it negatively because now we got all these damn loans and all these credit cards, and we getting in all this debt. When even the black man back then, they had to pay for this damn property with cash or whatever, bartering or whatever, right? But now we in so much goddamn debt. Did it make us better, or did it make us worse?
That's a good question.
Stanley said no. What did evolution get us? You need to go ahead and hit this link, man. I'm gonna bully you till you hit the link. You said on your way. Come on. Bishop said, wait, I thought the dude on the video was talking about us being fat. Did I miss something? No, he said that we not fit for relationships the same way like they were back in the days. Not not physical fit, but let's hear him explain why he say we worse. We worser. What's up?
Okay.
It keeps getting worse.
From just a changing of the times and a changing of culture. For example, today, in modern times today, there's a hoe culture. There's a slut culture. There is a how can I be as debaucherous as what I want to be? And it seems as though, especially within the black community, that it's harbored. There's a sense of community in this being a nasty slut 304 licking, flipping, sticking, as is what is represented. If you go watch the Bad Girls Clubs up on the Netflix, whoever the hell did they play that show, or to our media personalities or our music personalities. The difference, the majority of all other cultures, is that they typically shun this slut ass, hoe ass. I can see your areolas up on your Instagram ass. I can't bring these women home. I can't bring a 304 home.
That's cat.
When we just talk about the lyrics of the songs from back in the days and how they were sluts too.
But even like the different culture stuff, that's cap too. Like a lot of the reasons why a lot of black men are not out here dating and marrying, you know, let's say Arabic women. I mean, you can pick your literal. Okay. It's because they don't have the money to do so. Let's just keep it 100. A lot of those women are marrying men who have a certain amount of money, and even if they on paper make what a black man make, usually they have more generational wealth. That's all. It's so many different layers to these conversations, right? And to make it seem like white women not out here fucking, white women not out here doing everything that everybody else doing. Asian women marry outside of their race more than any other woman on the planet. I mean, there's a lot of different things to really look at. Like I think black men
give me 1
more than
second.
anybody else. Oh, go ahead.
All right, let me interject real quick. Bring somebody up.
Put your hands together for my motherfucking friend.
The motherfucking truth. What up, Stanley? Okay, we're gonna do Stanley and Stan.
Good, what's good?
That way,
all right.
That way I will get distinguished. But Daryl, like for real, like that's facts as fuck. I was watching. Dang, where these girls were. I want to say they were in Japan, but they were like on some big slut gang. Like we out here, they was living their best life. Like we fucking. And I was surprised because they were like, what was one of the biggest misconceptions that people have about you? And they were like, yeah, like we just, super prude and conservative. Nah, we outside too. And I was like, damn, okay.
Shanika, look at the blatant hypocrisy, right, that they would do. They would say, well, women are not hoes and they don't accept this in other communities. The very next day, they would say passport bros should go to different countries where most of these men are going to slut a woman out, not marry her, and then come back to America. So, like, you got to make up your mind when you talk about Black women compared to other women, because if you talk about Thailand, for example, I can name plenty of Black content creators that were passport bros that went out there, slutted out a Thailand woman, like Austin Holloman, and came back and had no problem just being a single man. But then when Black women do what those Thailand women are doing, they're the biggest hoes on the planet. I just think it's hypocritical.
He got some more points. Let's hit this out.
Home with tattoos all up and down her shit, got tattoos all over her neck, her eyelashes. There used to be a time period within life where you can go upon a street corner, take a look at that corner and say, that's a hoe right there. There she is. She's selling box. What's interesting is that the outfit that she would have on that street corner is not as bad as the outfits as what you see on the standard issue Modern Woman's profile as it exists today, where you can see the goddamn areolas and shit like that. It's not... They worse dressed today.
Hey, y'all keep showing y'all areolas and y'all prints. Cause dudes be thirst trapping it up too. Yep. All for the do what about the bendo? Yeah. Y'all know what y'all doing when y'all be doing them jumping jacks in y'all basketball shorts with no drawers on, trying to act like it's a workout video. Stop the cap.
The way that the hookers on the street would dress out in public yesterday. So, and that's just the whole culture. Back in the day, they didn't have...
They'll be getting up and sitting down on his stream with them damn sweatpants on with no fucking drawers, like we don't see his dick all in the camera. And you're through.
Damn.
Wait a minute, what?
Damn.
Through.
Access to birth control, so they were a little bit more...
Wow.
A lot more responsible with their womb than what they are today. But even forget having children today, but just their cervix in general. Now, because of the 30+ forms of contraception, along with that magical A word that 1 in 3 women throughout their lifetime will utilize, now you're expecting me to sign up for high-ass body counts, used-ass womb. It just don't make no damn sense. Now, when I was in my 20s and I was over here trying to go up inside as many viscous innards as what I possibly can, I absolutely love the culture, baby. But as an older man and a man one day that may have a daughter, I don't like that culture. So I speak up out against it. So you may say...
So you participated, like I always say, men participate in whole culture. When I was younger, I was getting all the box. I was doing all this other stuff. But now that I'm older and drive the fuck up, now I need to just find me a woman who want to be with me. And God forbid she was a part of the culture at some point of her life that I myself participated in. I can see my time.
Yeah, I'm glad you did, because Daryl, that's called growth. It's called maturity. We don't stay one way always. You know what I'm saying? I could say the same thing. Yeah, I've been to damn near 5 Freakniks. That didn't stop me from finding a decent woman and get married.
It probably didn't stop a decent woman who was at Freaknik twerking from getting married either.
If she was at Freaknik twerking, how was she decent?
How are you decent?
Did I say I was? Like I said, it's growth. It's a such thing as growth.
So
and then the same
at Freaknik one day, and then she grows to be worthy of to be a partner and be a wife.
Think so? Oh, okay. So so men and women are the same basically.
For the most part.
What you mean, like only men grow?
No, I'm not saying only men grow, but if I was a woman, I wouldn't be putting myself out there. Because for a dude to take you seriously, yeah, I'm just saying, because for a dude to take you seriously, he wants somebody that ain't out there like that. Not saying that, it's some simps or lames that do take women that's out there like that seriously, because there is. But I'm saying, when you, like he just said, when I became older, more mature, I didn't want to settle down with those type of women.
Let me bring somebody up on the stage real quick.
Yeah, what's up, everybody? What's up, everybody?
Who was that nigga?
Gay you win anyway.
I feel it.
What up?
No, I see. Y'all be missing. What's up, Drip? What's up, Shanika? Y'all be missing out on some good shit. I just had to send Daryl this clip I just got, and it really pertains to what you guys are talking about right now, like this culture that we're in. What man? I mean, long story short, the chick in Jamaica getting that clay stuff rubbed on her. He is all up in her bikini, literally. Daryl, check your Instagram, brother. But I pray she's not in a relationship, or 9 times out of 10 she's probably married. I don't know, you know what I'm saying? But
man, you Borgum. I don't want you to cook.
Okay.
Yeah, you cook.
Miss Jill said, "Guess what? When she grows and matures, you probably won't even know how she got down back in the day."
All right, is that good?
Y'all think that?
I
For
see
real?
the video, right?
But I'm saying, do women really think that?
Do women really think that? And I sent it to Drip, but I don't think he can probably play it on YouTube. Her titties.
Yeah, I don't know,
out,
but Drip, you can send it to Drip, and Drip, you can send it to Shanika, because this is literally going like, what man would be okay with this?
His job in this situation, right? Like, bro, when I was going to art school, and you had to oil up or act or do something like that, you had to touch the person. And if she had a boyfriend, then, you know what I'm saying, maybe he shouldn't be with somebody who's in that trade. It happens all the time. You'll literally be surprised how often somebody is touching somebody else's wife or husband, because like, this is a job. He's rubbing what look like oil.
But yeah, no, that acting is a job. That acting is a job, and that person putting the oils in a job. The clay man, that's a job. But this woman that's getting rubbed up, hey, I could do it right there. You ain't got to do it right there, brother. And then if we say, oh, I don't like that, then we insecure, right? That's crazy. This is crazy. And what woman is okay with it? What woman is okay with another man, a strange man, touching their body like this?
Think about it like this, though, right? If your girl had an opportunity to work with Andy Warhol or work with Andre Leon Talley, would you say, no, baby, don't take those bikini sexy pictures? I can take pictures for you myself.
I don't know who either one of them niggas is, but you know.
You uncultured swine.
Yeah, Warhol was the one who put Basquiat on.
Yeah, he did. But nevertheless, those are artists.
But see, my point is,
I know Basquiat is, but he's a fucking junkie. He passed away. Yeah, right. I got you.
Yeah. But somebody in just real quick, somebody in the chat said my wife probably went to a lot of them Freakniks too. Newsflash: when I went to Freaknik, I was 15. My wife is 6 years younger than me. She ain't know nothing about no Freaknik. I ain't never been to one.
Don't let them get you.
I ain't letting them get me, but this is the point I'm trying to make, though. Just because I dibbled and dabbled as a man, don't mean that I wanted somebody with a high body count. Not to marry. You feel what I'm saying?
Shanika, I put it in the back. Y'all can watch it. You probably can't play it on here because he's just all up in here like goddamn. Dripping's in the back. But y'all make that determination. And I believe, that I guess the response to that, Stan, is that, sometimes, there's two versions of this. Sometimes you can like catch on because they gonna slip up and say some shit that yeah, I remember back in college got a train ran on me.
Oh my god.
Sometimes they're gonna slip. What you watching that video or the train part?
elbow.
I know that. I know you lying.
See what I'm saying? See what I'm
You
saying?
fucking lying.
See what I'm saying? See what I'm saying? Now look in the back chat. Y'all can watch the video if you in the back
The
chat.
disrespect.
If she's married or has a boyfriend or something like that, this is crazy. This is crazy. And I know what y'all be doing on them female trips. You know what I'm saying? Hey. Well, I guess what I don't see, what I don't know. I guess if I don't see it, I guess I don't know.
Even if she don't have, I mean, even if she don't
that's what I'm saying,
boyfriend,
Shanika.
that's still too much. That's still too much.
Who is okay with a random man doing that? Long story short, y'all, the clay man is putting in Jamaica. The clay man is inside of her bikini, rubbing on them things. You know what I'm saying? But hey, anyways.
She may as well not have the bikini on at this point because he's rubbing all of her.
It's like
that's out of pocket. Ain't no way he get that. That can't be his job. Like that. No. Like
I swear to gosh, nigga, I promise you, I can find those.
She
jobs,
probably asked him.
Like in the fashion industry, those jobs are extremely prevalent. Like as a photographer and a videographer, I don't want to have to work with the model and tell her to put her dress on, put her bikini on. I don't want to have to put the oil on. I don't want to have to do that stuff. That's going to be somebody else's job.
Yeah, I know they do it.
I
understand they do it in that industry, but this bitch is on vacation.
I don't have an issue with that. But the way Buddy was just rubbing on her on that riverboat, like I got it. I'll just do it myself. Like I don't
see what I'm saying.
Like
what I'm just
There's
asking.
No way I would be okay with him touching me like that.
Thank you. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying.
For yourself. Shout out.
Well, I don't know, Shanika. She got bee stings. You kind of strapped up. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? So you know what I'm saying.
Yeah,
so,
no, but still, like, that was he violated with that. Like, he's not doing that to everybody. I refuse to believe that he's doing that to everybody.
But he, Shanika, I promise you, she asked for that. I promise you.
It's
maybe not.
Service,
maybe
bro.
no. She probably did.
It's like Uncle Man, like
go
the dude
inside
who be doing the dude who be doing the massages for dude's girlfriends, and he put them on the table and all of that shit.
That's a
Usher.
skit, brother. Well,
but some niggas wouldn't like that shit.
You talking about the massages? Is that what you were talking about?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Because I was like, if not, that's what I was gonna bring up. I've seen some massage videos where the girl is pretty much straddling Buddy, like reverse cowgirl style, like, and he just all in her cheeks, like, oh my god.
Yeah, I'm saying some niggas wouldn't like that shit, but that's just a service.
Come with a happy ending.
Child.
He sound just like Vic. I keep thinking that's Vic.
Happy beginning, middle, and ending.
Stan, did you see the video? Just go in the back chat. It's back there, Stan.
Oh yeah, I saw it, and I seen other ones. That's part of a compilation that I seen. Yeah, like they be going over there and getting
now. Are you okay with your wife getting that service?
Oh no, she ain't okay with getting that service.
Well, you're insecure. You're insecure. You're not a real man. You're insecure.
I'll be insecure now.
See how they try to guilt you.
Yeah, I don't know that shit.
That's how they try to guilt you. You know what I'm saying?
I know it.
It's crazy.
Yeah, I know it. Nah, I'll be insecure then. Cause see, these the conversations me and my wife had. She like, I would never disrespect you like that. Come on, man.
See, you might want to go back and rewatch that because I never said that. I reiterated what someone else was saying, but I never actually said that out of my mouth. Like that's how I feel. So
yeah, I didn't say you did.
No. I ain't talking about you. I'm talking about Sin because she said this from the girl who said in the dark, a tongue is a tongue. That ain't how I feel. I felt like that's what that girl was saying in that video we was playing the other day. Not me.
Damn.
But thanks for watching, though. I appreciate that. Appreciate the support. But
they got worse videos. I'm sorry, Shanika.
No, I was just going to talk about there's a lot of videos that I've seen. Like with this one, I've seen a lot of the videos where girls, where the guys are putting the sunscreen on the girls or the clay or whatever the hell that shit is or whatever. And and like, they be rubbing them down. But that one in particular, like he was underneath her bathing suit.
Mm-hmm.
I can't say I see a lot of those. Like that was a bit much to me. Like don't go underneath my bathing suit. Like just you know, the skin that's going to be exposed to the sun. Like, you know, I don't mind that. But yeah, like, But as far as going back to the video, sorry, because don't mean to deviate too far. I mean, it's pretty much that's gonna, I guess, always be that double standard that, you know, men gonna be able to go and have their whole phase, and then, you know, they're gonna lock it down with a woman that is a virgin. And that's,
or at least close to it.
You know, and yeah, or at least close to it. Like, that's what they're gonna want, the opposite of what they are. And, you know, that's not going to change.
Vaginas are more precious than penises. Like,
real talk.
Someone has to enter your body, if that makes sense. It might sound stupid, but it's just a little, someone's entering you. You know what I mean? Like, that's.
So how does a man guarantee that his woman not a hoe?
You can't.
You can't guarantee it.
There you go.
And being a 304 is really a mindset. Because if she don't have that mindset no more, she allows her body to heal and things like that. Then, like somebody said, you won't be able to tell. But they have to change their mind.
The body count even matter if you never find out. Her mindset changes.
The body count never mattered there. What matters is the fact that they run away from the question, which means that either one, they don't know, or two, they're ashamed of their body count themselves. Because I asked my wife what her body count was, and I've never asked a woman what their body count was because I didn't care. But her, I asked her, and it wasn't even about the number that she gave me. It was the fact that she was even willing to answer. She didn't run away from the question, dodge, stutter, or nothing.
And these chicks these days there's no such thing as shame these days. These chicks don't care. Hence that video I just showed y'all. These chicks, they get blew out by the whole city. They move to another city and become a good girl. But them tendencies, those ways, gonna come back out eventually. Eventually, that shit always gonna come back out. She can't help. She can't help what she's turned herself into.
And that's and that's the problem. And that's why dudes say you can't turn a 304 into a housewife.
Okay,
I disagree.
On that note, I think we're gonna hit play and see what else he wants to add to his little soliloquy. Here we go.
Happier and paint this picture that men ain't shit and they cheating on all their goddamn wives and shit like that. I'm just giving you the counterculture to that. Anyway, I'm getting ahead of myself. Let's just continue to go back in and listen to the young Griff.
A lot of grandmothers weren't in love. They were in survival mode. They smiled through the pain, played their role, and died with secrets so dark they took them to the grave. Meanwhile, grandpa got to live his life how he wanted.
Dangerous.
Cheat when he wanted, come home when he wanted, and still got called the head of the household.
Yeah. So again, men all leave the room. Let's just say these things about men. You know what this is called? This is a terminology called as revisionist history. Now, the things that he's saying, mama was at home, she played her role, daddy went out and cheated, still got called head of the household. Did that happen in some households? Absolutely. It was a subset. It was a vast minority. But grifters like this will paint this picture that not only the man was stepping out more often than not within the household, but then also she was back at home with her eye hanging out her socket, walking around because he was also an abuser as well. They will paint these stories. They will paint these pictures and they'll treat them like facts. But the facts are based off of the goddamn Lifetime shows that they were watching or the goddamn Netflix documentary or some romance novels. I mean, even the shit that he's saying that he was still the man of the house.
Did somebody say pause?
I did. Okay. I can't
I
name
agree
how
with the
many
brother on
times
the left.
I've heard these niggas say, because he referenced, well, they you know, these people would take the statistics from Lifetime movies. Fair enough. But you niggas talk about Ricky Lake and Oprah and every other TV show that black women and every other woman allegedly has been allowed to spew their propaganda on. It's the same thing. He didn't mention a single fact in here. He didn't mention a stat, right? He didn't build an argument and correlate it and actually substantiate it with any facts, especially when it's tied to institutions that's actually accredited. But no, only thing he did was say, well, this happened, this happened, this happened, this happened, this happened, that's happened, without any facts. I don't know. I just think it's crazy to say, well, They use TV shows while you yourself haven't substantiated your argument.
There's songs that tell us about that. With grandparents, they talk about it. I agree with the young man on the left.
Papa was a Rolling
right.
Stone.
Yeah, exactly. There's all kinds of songs. You know what I'm saying? That about their promiscuity and things like that, and what daddy was doing. Hey, mama's baby, daddy's maybe. Women was they was out there getting them cheeks beat too. You know what I'm saying? Hey, milkman, mailman, we don't know who the baby is, who baby daddy is. But I don't know. I agree with the man on the left.
Yeah,
I think, and last thing, I think, you see how times have changed. If the women back then could leave, I promise you they would have left. They literally stuck around only for survival. It's like high key common sense if you actually think about it. But okay, I'm done, Shanika. Thank you.
No, you good, because I mean that's the whole point of playing the video, so we can have a dialogue, and I don't want everybody to have the same opinion, because then the hell is that kind of conversation is that? But I don't know. I can understand both sides, and I'm not trying to dick ride the fence, but because I have experienced a lot of situations anecdotally where women have been married for decades, and then the husband passed away, and they have this "I'm finally free" type of mindset, like now the weight has been lifted off their shoulders. Like, I don't know. I've been around some situations where it's just like, marriage must fucking suck. But I've also seen people that genuinely seem to love each other too, right? Yes. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, they really liked each other, loved each other. Like, you know what I'm saying? And so, I don't know. I can't speak to what happened more, because that seems to be what they trying to tap into.
What I've been seeing a lot lately on Instagram, all these stories, it's a lot of women out here who are trying to hire people to delete their husbands and stuff like that. That's blowing my mind. You know what I mean? The one lady was a teacher trying to get her students to knock off her husband. Like, come on, man. Yeah, hey, that's her relationship, not mine. But I'm starting to see that a lot more. So I think a lot of these women are miserable in these relationships. They want that divorce money. They want what was it when he passed away? What money is that when he passed away?
Like a survivor benefit?
Like a will, basically.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, the will, pretty much the will. Like, because why are you trying to instead of you divorcing this man, you trying to get him knocked off the planet? See, there's a big difference in there. But okay, I'm just taking notes. White men have been telling me, they were the first ones to tell me when I was 18, 19 in the factories, talking about, man, don't ever get married, don't ever have kids, something miserable. They were miserable for years. I've been in factories for years, but they've all pretty much said the same thing. Don't get married. Oh, you're not married? Oh, you're lucky. Man, I think it starts out great in the first 5 years, maybe 10, maybe 10. But then, you know, said after that, we need to have some kind of renewal contracts or something, because ain't nobody happy, it seemed like.
Social media has been my renewal contract. All me and my wife got to do is look at social media. We be so happy we got each other.
That's real.
We ain't got to deal with this crap that's going on out here, because it is wicked.
No, that's
Thank
real.
you for saying that.
I just told y'all, you know what I'm saying? Me and my girl, we broke up for like a week or two, like 2 weeks. And the chicks I was like on these dating apps, all of them was trying to sell some cat. I got the videos. I can show y'all. I don't know how I can send it to you. I can send it to Daryl, and Daryl can send it to y'all. But I got yeah, I think I already told y'all that shit. Yeah, no, you blessed. You if y'all really love each other, y'all down for each other, that's a blessing to have a real friend. There's a lot of fake shit going on. So that's a blessing, Stan. That's beautiful.
Trust me, hey, I appreciate every day of it. For real.
Told, whatever happened to Big Mama's house? There's not a Big Papa's house. The phrase is Big Mama's house. More often than not, the women were the head of the households, not the fathers. But of course, let's just introduce the reason that these women got married and they stayed up in it because they had no other choices. They had nowhere else to go while daddy was out doing his goddamn thug fizzle up in the streets. No, it's not a story that he was taking care of his business, working 40 to 60 hours per week so he can provide for a family. He would come back in the house. They would have a tough marriage. There'd be highs, there'd be lows, there'd be ups, there'd be downs, there'd be things, there might be secrets here and there. See, that would introduce balance into your conversation, but balance doesn't help your pocket. So I understand you, my guy.
You ever ask yourself why so many old school marriages lasted 40 to 50 years, but grandma never looked happy? Y'all think that's because marriage was better back then? Nah, it's because back then leaving a man wasn't an option. Women didn't stay because they wanted to. They stayed because they were trapped. Couldn't open a bank account, couldn't buy a credit card, couldn't get a house, couldn't leave without being blackballed by the church, family, or society.
Now, some of the things that he's saying is true. Like the woman's ability to open up a bank account without being signed by a man, signed by a husband is something that's only like 50 years old. I believe it was like 1974 when that became a thing. And it's actually crazy to think that was only 50 years ago, though. But here's the thing.
I know, you know, this talking point is like old as time, you know what I'm saying, as far as women couldn't do this, women couldn't do that, blah, blah, blah. But it was really for y'all protection. Cause like, just like how y'all are able to take y'all cars to the mechanics now, how is that benefiting y'all? Cause they'll rip y'all off if they could. Just like having your own credit card, it got y'all in debt. You know what I'm saying? It's like, I know a lot of this stuff seemed like it was put in place because, mind you, I didn't put it in place, but obviously it was put in place for a reason, and with it being in place, it kept the families together. Just like he said, well, grandma was always sad or look, whatever, man. Marriages, relationships, life isn't gonna always be happy. So, you know what I'm saying? That's just a non-starter right there. But the fact that they was put in a position to have to depend on their man is probably why they stayed with their man so long. Now that they don't have to depend on the men, look where we at. And that's why I was saying earlier, what did evolution do for us as a whole? Did it help or did it hurt?
I think it helped. I think it helped who would need to help. You know what I mean?
If it helped, why everybody complaining on social media? Like, why is there a gender war if it helped? That's what I'm saying. I don't think it helped.
Well, it's the men complaining, right? Because they don't have control of the situation no more by force. It's something that Cynthia Jesus said all the time, and she was right. A lot of black men in particular, they want to dominate by default. They don't really want to earn it, right? And what those laws did was say, hey, woman, you, despite you having the ability to go out and earn the same amount of money, if not more, despite you having a degree, wherever this might be, despite you having the ability to go out and get whatever degree you desire, your primary focus is going to be to take care of this man and whatever his desires are. And when you ask who is the winner on top of that, people like my daughters, for example, they get to go out and earn a life that they desire outside of the scope of how a man wishes them to, you know, to live their lives. That's just what it is. And just like you said, life just ain't fair, no. I mean, life, some people gonna be happy, some people not gonna be happy. Right now, women, I think women are happier than men because men have an expectation because they were raised by older men who come from that generation who said this is what women should be like, because they still are living within that that mindset or that small scope of thinking where they believe a woman's supposed to do a certain thing, et cetera, et cetera. Unfortunately, it just don't work no more. Like, it don't work that way no more. If that's the case, I might as well go get a gun that, you know, that shoots fucking gunpowder. It don't work that way no more.
What? What you mean it don't work that way no more? How is it? I mean, example, my thing is, if you continue with the traditional roles, it works. I mean, it's working for me because we have traditional roles. You know what I'm saying? And just like you said, yeah, she's able to go out and make all the money that she wants to, but she knows at the end of the day, she still got to take care of home. And even with her degree, because she's like, I got a degree, but it's being used as a paperweight right now.
But that's still her home, though, right? Like, she can go out, she can
no, it's our home.
Exactly.
No, it's our
But at
home.
one point,
She
it
couldn't
wasn't
remortgage it
our
by
home.
herself.
At one point, it was the man's home, and the man's home by himself. It don't matter how much work the woman put into it. No matter what she did, she had
How you
no
know
rights
that?
at all to that land.
So you think that man wouldn't put her name on the house also?
It was legal. It was literally illegal for them to do that. Want me to break
What?
it down for you?
I mean, yeah. I mean, please, because I didn't like. What?
Okay. So the Women Properties Act, if you can Google it right now, take your time out to get it done. But the Married Women Properties Act was a series of laws in the United States and the United Kingdom that gradually expanded the rights of married women to control and own their property, make it theirs, separated from their husbands, and have some type of independence and financial autonomy over it. This happened in the 1800s. It happened
you think that was a good thing?
1882. Yes, I do. Because in situations, I'll give you a good example of what would happen at that point in time. Let's say if Drip had a daughter, and Drip had a lot of land. He had 40 acres of land, and it was rich soil. I marry his daughter, right? Drip dies. Now I get all of their land. Or what happens if Drip daughters never marry and then he dies, right? Because again, this was a different time. This was famine, this was war, World War II, blah, 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 right? So there's a possibility that he could die. If that girl doesn't marry, then his daughter literally cannot pass on the land that was in her family, her bloodline, her last name, and it has to be passed on to a man. This happened all the time, and this is why. That was actually,
that made
one of the first feminist movements that happened.
Yeah,
was married women who
that
wanted
made
to
sense.
have rights over the land that they worked on, et cetera, et cetera.
Yeah, I get it, but that made sense because I mean, to be honest with you, wouldn't it be easier to take something from a woman than it would a man?
Hell yeah.
But
I think it's more so.
It'd be easy either way.
No,
I think it's more so. People aren't genuine these days, especially when they get into relationships. It's more so we got our hands out trying to take, really just take off that plate. When really all you had to do, like you talk about traditional roles, oh this is real role, bro. There's no fucking role. Just be a genuine human being. If you feel like cooking tonight, cook. If you don't feel like cooking, let's go get something to eat. If I feel like cooking, I'll cook. That's all it is. Hey, if there's dishes in the sink, I'm not a nasty motherfucker. I literally just left work. I'm about to go. What is it? Only five. It's only 4:30 where I'm at. I'm about to go home. Might do a little cleaning or something like that. I'm just. It's supposed to be both our home. We both supposed to be playing. Supposed to be taking care of it. But I feel where Vic, because Vic once said some real ass shit to me, and I've always thought about this since then. King Rooster. He said, women's supposed to take care of inside the home, the man takes care of the outside of the home. So if you have problems with your car, I'll go take that. Just like Stan said, I'll go take your car to do that. If there's a problem inside even if you, I gotta go, if you need new curtains or new blankets and new pillows for the kids, little stupid shit like that. Okay, let your wife take care of little stupid shit like that. You know what I mean? So it's these so-called roles and shit. This shit's not hard. Just be a genuine individual. That's it. Everybody want to make this shit a lot harder. A lot of chicks want to. Hold on. One last thing. One last sentence.
I gotta fix it.
You said my what? My mic.
If the washing machine break, I gotta fix it because it's inside.
No. We gonna pay somebody because I know neither one of us know how to do that. Come on, be genuine. Come on, see Shanika, you gotta be genuine. There's that word right there. That's disingenuous. The thing.
I never knew how to fix the washing machine though. So
you expect me? You expect my wife to get back there and bust open a washing machine? Come on now.
I fixed mine by watching YouTube.
You said the inside. They said that.
Come on, be genuine. I'm talking about cooking, cleaning. Just doing a little goofy shit like that.
I know.
I said, it's okay. But all I'm saying is, it's both of our house, and if we really care and love each other, that should come naturally. You ain't gotta fight. You ain't gotta force it. A lot of these chicks want to be dependents these days.
Absolutely,
baby girl, I can't claim you on my taxes. I don't think it works like that after a certain age. I can't claim you. So hey, you think you about to get a free ride? You think you about to? I don't know what. Something's mentally wrong with these people. They think they about to just find this millionaire or find this baller. That's the reason why chicks love drug dealers. I've always said drug dealers, scammers, and it's one other type of person. They're the biggest simps on the planet.
Man.
Like all All y'all doing is tricking.
So
Go ahead,
man,
brother.
let me put it the other way around, because that's just like what I like doing in debates. I just like seeing if people are consistent with their logic.
Yeah, go
So
ahead,
let's
brother.
say if the government today issues, let's say if President Trump himself, if President Trump announces that he's writing an executive order that when you're married, right, the lease cannot go in men names at all, no matter what you fix, no matter what porch you add on, right, no matter what value it adds, right, it can only be passed through the women. Would men sign off on that bill and use the same exact logic today?
No, because they think we're still in a patriarchy. No, well, you know, I'm about to have the battle between patriarch and matriarch, which one we're living in. But fuck, heck no, Daryl. No, they're not about to. No, they're not about to sign that bill. Because no man wants to be controlled by a woman. But like Stan said, a lot of the shit we do is for their own good, and we see why.
But it wouldn't be us being controlled by women, right? It'd be us being controlled by the government. But I think it's deeper than just men and women. I think men would not want to put in work for something that's not going to be valuable to them later on in life. I think that men see that as a waste of time. And because women are not fucking stupid, they see that as a waste of time too. It's a waste of time for them to invest labor or anything into a property and get absolutely nothing on it. And that was the whole point why the Married Women's Act, I think it was 1885 or whatever, that's why it was passed. And that was literally the first movement in feminism. If you do history on it, you know what I'm saying, research, that was the first movement. They make it seem like women wanted to be feminists because they wanted to be hoes and keep their legs open. This was about money. This is, and specifically white women, because black men didn't have property at this point in time. This was 1885. This was white women who wanted to have an opportunity in what they saw was going to be the future of America, right? Future women like we on YouTube right now. YouTube CEO was a woman, the last CEO. So at the end of the day, it's like they wanted positions like that, and they feel like they need to be in those situations. And I'll end it here, right? You had people like Katherine Johnson working at NASA, helping America win the war, helping America get to the moon, helping America build weapons, right? We need those kind of minds. I think it was a good thing. I really do.
But I can't have you conflate an investment with promiscuity. You see the difference? Like, it's one thing that we're passing down investments to women and things like that. But you know, the feminist movement is really just about being hoes. Let's just be honest. Y'all want to do what y'all want to do? Go ahead. I mean, fine. That's fine. Like Logic always says, in Germany they have brothels. They have open brothels. Nobody complains. Nobody says shit, because one set of women, your wives, you're probably at home. The hoes, they call them what they are. They're hardworking women too, but they in them brothels getting beat down, getting their cheeks busted. You know what I'm saying? It's separate the two. You know what I'm saying? But these days, like these guys are saying here, it's getting harder to tell the difference between hoes and the good women. But I think Corey Holcomb just said you can't find good women because they're somewhere being good. But you know, sometimes a girl might want to step out, things like that. Y'all out here wearing lingerie. That's what ruined it. That's the first thing I saw ruin it. Social media ruined it. But then y'all coming out the house, going to the club in your lingerie. And like I said earlier, where is the shame with some of this stuff y'all doing? Well, men and women, because hey, I'm not about to get into all that, but that's pretty much what it is, Daryl. Don't conflate investments with promiscuity.
Because I think that shame has to be shared between men and women, right? Because I've been saying it since I heard it, because I just thought it was crazy. I fact checked it and it was true. The salaries for all of the women on OnlyFans is literally more than all of the NBA players under contract today combined.
I wouldn't say all, but
no. ESPN ran it. It was a fact, bro. It's a fact.
I wouldn't.
When you add a lot of these chicks together, LeBron, all of them.
Okay, I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying.
Like
I see what you're saying. All collectively,
OnlyFans make more money than the collective NBA contract.
Because I know some of these chicks out here, they showing their body for free. You ain't making shit. You can't even go get 2 number 12s from Mickey D's. Yo, that coochie ain't selling shit. But anyways,
bro, like,
no, I understand what you're saying. I understand. But
go to strip clubs, et cetera, then we can't really ask women why they being hoes, because it's always going to be a market for it.
Right, they paying, yes, yeah.
Nika can make more stripping right now than her sitting on this channel. That's a super fact.
I got that 40 for you, baby. No, I completely agree with you, Daryl. These men are pathetic. Y'all, I mean, I ain't gonna lie. I do the indulge in the massage part. You know, the Asian bitches. You know, and the happy endings and shit like that. But I'm not about to pay thousands, was it millions, to see a chick naked that I can't even touch. At least I'm getting my meat stroked. You know what I'm saying? I'm not.
Think about it like
I'm not
this,
paying.
bro.
I'm not paying for a picture.
Bad Baby Unk-Man.
Yeah,
She
she's
made
a rich
over $50
millionaire.
million the night she turned 18 years old. Ruby Rose said that since she been with DDG and she started her OnlyFans, I think in 2016 when she was with DDG, she's made on her worst month $400,000. You know what I'm saying? So it's always men who participate in this and keep it a market, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like I couldn't be more real about that. Like I used to imagine a day if men just stopped participating in whole culture. Let's stop going to strip clubs.
Yes.
Let's stop doing OnlyFans. Let's stop. Matter of fact, as a web designer, when I graduated from college, the #1 place that you can work for, who hires more developers than anybody else, you would think it's Google, you would think it's Apple, but it's the corn websites, right? Because they have more internet traffic than any other sites online. I guarantee right now, there's millions of people on X videos, millions of people on Cornhub, et cetera, and they have subscriptions too, bro. It's not just people clicking for free. They have those subscriptions, et cetera, and people pay for them. So
that's crazy.
Women know they're like, instead of me going to school or doing whatever, or maybe I'm like Diamond from Players Club. I'm gonna do both, but I know I can pay my bills because these men are so
That's a pure fact.
They're going.
Yeah, it ain't just men though. Hold on, Daryl. It ain't just men. You can't just pin that on all men. It's women who buy these women.
I meant to say predominantly men. There are some women, but predominantly men.
Okay.
No, it's you know how you know it's the men? Because the men that's on OnlyFans, guess who's buying their content? Stats came out. It's men buying that men stuff. So yeah, these men they have we need to bring shame to them too, Daryl.
I don't know no women that buy other people OnlyFans. I
swear to God I don't.
One woman that bought.
Swear to God I don't.
I've only known men to buy OnlyFans. I'm just trying to be 100 right now, bro.
No, we're on the same page, Daryl.
Nobody that has a OnlyFans account or who buys OnlyFans. So there's that.
What? Hold on.
They out here, bro.
Word. Oh. God damn. Y'all
they out here, OG. They homies buying OnlyFans. Like again, I ain't trying to use Shanika, but she the only woman here, right? But man, you think that let's not use Shanika. You think that some of the women in these spaces, if they created OnlyFans, these subscribers wouldn't sign up immediately?
Bro, we have living proof. We have living proof that they deal make. Oh, if Six the Goddess, let me think. Oh, I'm contradicting myself now, y'all. Contradicting myself now.
Man, you've been around long enough. Remember what happened when they found out Fig had an OnlyFans? Shit. They went over there and they subscribed. And truthfully, it's worth the $20. I would subscribe to their shit too.
Demon. We ain't finna go there. No, we not.
Yeah, a little bit. I definitely subscribe. I'm just saying.
When the culture was structured so much in favor of men, and I'm not here to argue that there's not degrees of a patriarchy that more so existed 50 to 60 to 70 years ago, then the marriage laws as they exist today actually make a lot more goddamn sense. Because being up under the provisioning or the protection of a man, the man needs to have some degree and level of risk, especially if she's not out into the workplace doing her damn thing. She's not earning any additional skill sets. And if they were to divorce, it leaves her with no way of making additional income. She's been out of the workforce maybe her entire life. So she's left destitute, right? Like, it made a lot more sense when patriarchy was more of a thing or just was a thing in general. Nowadays, there is no patriarchy. It's a complete gynocracy. It is touted equality or equity from the damn mountaintops. There are more women that are getting degrees. Men still make, it's a little bit more money on average, but there's more women with more levels of education than men ever had. They're independent as hell, but still men are getting shafted within the family court system because of archaic laws that existed when a patriarchy was more relevant within the United States. The laws ain't changed. The culture has, time has, and now men are waking up to the idea of the bullshit of what could be waiting for them if they were to get divorced and they didn't get a prenup, therefore having the government sign their damn prenuptial agreement and then them getting shafted. Some men today are just making much more of a rational decision because although they tout equality, you take a look at the family court system and you see anything but.
And let's talk about these so-called good men y'all love to bring up. The ones who took care of the household. The ones who paid the bills. You mean the same men who had entire secret families, the same men who left their wives at home while they ran the street.
No, you're just adding that. No, the good men, not the men that you are then adding into the same men, the good men. No, the same man that was over here banging every neighbor that he came in contact. No, not those. No, those are not actually the same men. He's doing that preacher shit, right? And he talks so fast that he gets to a next point of bullshit before you had time to really think about and assess the last sentence of bullshit. That's why I thought it was necessary to play the bullshit at first and then slow it down and talk shit on it later. But let's keep going.
No, because if they doing the stuff that he just added, that would automatically disqualify them from being good men, I would think. A good man is not going to have a family around the corner.
Yeah, bro. But the thing is that shit was prevalent. Like, I'm saying, when I was growing up in Detroit, for one, I would tell people my father was married when he met my mom. They ain't stopped that nigga from doing what he wanted to do. You know what I'm saying? And there was a lot of OGs that did the same thing. You feel me? I grew up around like real OGs, bro. Niggas who was real life players. You feel me? And it wasn't just one of them niggas. It was 100 of them niggas in it. To be honest,
so they represent everybody. Them couple of niggas you knew.
They represent. I ain't saying
that's what he's
right?
saying, though, bro. That's what I'm saying. He's saying that.
I'm saying whenever I went anywhere else, bro, that's what I saw. I ain't seen
niggas
that was.
You know what? At the end of the day, not to cut you off, but at the end of the day, if the woman ain't complaining, I don't think no other nigga have no reason to complain, cause y'all not with the dude. So it's like y'all be doing more complaining than the actual women who are in the situation be doing. Because some of them in the situation, they understand what the situation is. How you know they ain't give that, I seen it happen in real life.
Oh, my bad. I was talking to my dog. My bad, John.
And I seen how a stand-up woman handled that situation. Because I said this before, it happened to my wife's mom. The dude that she was married to had a baby on a damn near the same street, but she didn't treat the little boy a certain type of way or whatever the case may be. She didn't dog him out or none of that. You know what I'm saying? And I wondered why she did that. And she said, because regardless of what he do, I'm still a woman. I still have to carry myself a certain way. I can't go out here and do what he's doing because he's doing that. It's not tit for tat. I still have to hold my value.
Do you think she would have left if she had the money?
She did have the money. No, she did have the money.
Okay. I'm just checking.
And matter of fact, you know what I'm saying? He ended up leaving. You know what I'm saying? But
damn.
Yeah, he ended up leaving because it wasn't that type of situation. You know what I'm saying? And plus he wanted to be there. He wanted to be there to raise his child. The reason why he did that in the first place is because she had 7 terminal illnesses and she couldn't have kids. And he didn't have a child, but he helped her raise her 2 kids. So like I said, she wasn't complaining about it.
Those are
that's what I'm saying. Like,
again, I'm gonna go back to what Cabrini would say, that's hyperbolic, right? But nevertheless, when you go in most hoods, bro, that's just what it was. That wasn't what it was. And on top of that, the men would
be hyperbolic, and I ain't saying that it was right. I'm just saying that it was happening. That's a real situation.
No, I'm saying that it was exaggerated. Right? That's what I mean. It was exaggerated. So
it wasn't exaggerated. That was the exact story. It wasn't exaggerated at all.
Not Neither you
But hold on,
nor
but
MTR
you're
have any
saying,
proof or facts or data that can back up this argument, or even
nigga,
remotely
facts
help
and
you
data come
substantiate.
from white folks. What the hell are you talking about? That's a select group. Unless you test everybody or question everybody on the planet at that time, you ain't got no accurate stats anyway. That's just a guesstimation, a ballpark figure when they use stats. So come on, bro.
All
Miss me with
stats
that.
don't come from white people. That's also inaccurate.
Stats are skewed. I don't. You can't follow stats. I ain't gonna lie to you, G. Stats are you can skew the fuck out of that. You know what I mean? Okay? Well, who did you test? Oh, only people. Only people in Detroit. Well, you didn't test people in Chicago. It's a small group of people. That's what it is. It's a small group. And then, like I said, it's so skewed. That's why I hate NBA stats and NFL stats. That's why I hate that shit. Because
so
you could.
Man, when we use this, because black women would say we don't take care of our kids, and then my brother, like Angry Man, would come up and say, well, the CDC did a report saying that black men are in their children's lives, and a certain percentage of black men are fully in their lives. Should I just excuse that as data that doesn't matter?
I'm not gonna lie to you. I don't know too many.
Hold on, just because it goes with the point, that don't mean shit. I mean, what's true is true. So I mean, just like they say, a broken clock can be right twice a day. Just because they said that, but CDC was also the one who tried to push the snake bite on us too. Okay, I'm gonna leave it right there.
Nah, I think that stats matter. I think that collecting data matters. But nevertheless, what I was trying to say was there's like, this is a conversation that we're not going to use stats. It's just everybody got their own experiences and everybody right. Because everybody saw what they saw. There's no point of arguing.
That's what I would agree. That's what I would agree with. You know what I'm saying? It's a lot of subjective bullshit. Most motherfuckers don't want to look at it objectively. You know what I'm saying?
But see, man, I like to purpose myself in logic. So when I hear the men in these spaces say, well, most of the women are having babies with a certain group of niggas, that means that people have other families, right? That's just what it is. Because more than likely, that was somebody else's woman. She had a baby with another nigga. Let's keep it 100. And then
okay, I ain't gonna interrupt that. Keep going, brother. Keep going.
No, it's just like so they're saying that women were hypersexual, but the men were not. That's also impossibility. Women cannot be hypersexual, the women were too, on their own.
Oh, you saying they was fucking somebody?
They had to be. That's how you're hypersexual.
Yeah.
Right? They were, and from your stats, they said that all these women are sleeping with the same 20%. So that means there's 80% of men who wasn't even indulging in that.
Don't get coochie.
Again, like when those men would bring that stat up, I would ask them to substantiate it.
Look at these panels. Look at these panels. I can count around here. They try to clown Daryl. They try to clown JP because them niggas are getting all the coochie. Look at and unless you marry or Daryl or JP, none of these niggas getting coochie. And I'm convinced because I don't ever see them with chicks. They be on here with us at the middle of the night. I'm at work personally. Drip doing his show, shit like that. Unless you doing a show, hey, ain't no way in hell. I mean, Trey Ferg, he say he got insomnia and shit like that. I can understand that. And he's married. There we go. There's that one too. See what I'm saying? Other than that, y'all motherfuckers be around here with us. Unless you would pop one off in 5, 10, 15 minutes and then come back to these panels. I don't know too many women that allow that shit, but you know what I'm saying? See what I'm saying? Like, I can just tell who don't get coochie around this bitch. But oh god damn, man.
I got you. I'll take care of that for you, bro.
Good look, G.
But cause me and my wife, we watch this stuff all the time, and every time they be like, well, most women say they unhappy in marriages, and she'll be the first one to say, well, ain't nobody asked me. So who is they testing? Who is they asking? So I'm saying this ain't just coming from me.
Yeah. Well, I think the divorce rate.
Go ahead.
I think the divorce rate supports that one. So we'll support that question that a lot of these women are unhappy. That's the only stat that I can see that might be factual because you have to go down to the courthouse and apply, and then it might even be higher because some people can't even afford divorce. See what I'm saying?
See, man, I can point out a stat that damn near directly correlates with that. It's the self-deletion stat. Out of all the African Americans in America that self-delete themselves, 80% of the self-deletions happen from African American men.
Really? I thought it was white men. Okay. Really, that's crazy. That is
It
crazy.
is. It is, but they don't want them to know that stat. They
Uh-huh.
already fragile as it is. They already have a negative birth rate as it is. But
Yeah.
now, I think as black
You see,
men,
so you think it is a white man? You saying you
yeah,
think it is white
I
men?
know it. I know it
Okay.
is. Because for one,
Okay.
it would have to be because their percentages is way more than us. So even if we all deleted ourselves, we still wouldn't, you know what I'm saying, make the number of them. So it
Let me
couldn't be
defeat the
right.
point. The race don't matter to
Okay.
me.
But see, it
In
goes
both
to the
situations, the men are more sadder, the men are more depressed, and the men are taking their lives more in both races.
okay. But it's a reason for that too. Because
Yeah.
when I felt like that was because I lost my whole family.
Yeah.
Kids and I can I can get another woman. But it was more because I didn't think I would ever see my kids again.
I
A
see. I was
lot
about
of
to see.
situations,
Let me
women
know.
get
Let me know you
divorced
done.
because
That
Let me
of
know
does
you
kids
get
done,
to it.
too.
Stan. Let
All
me know
right,
you
so
done, Stan,
yeah,
because I got some fire for that. But go ahead, Stan.
go ahead, you got it.
So I failed. I'm not gonna lie. Like I'm that guy. I'm that nigga. I ain't gonna lie to y'all. You know what I'm saying? I lost my baby mom, and I felt like I'm not a real man. I fucking failed. I failed at keeping the family together. Something I never thought. Well, I ain't never want kids anyway. Now I gotta grow up in a separate home. So a couple of years, long story short, a couple years later, it was people trying to be funny on Facebook, talking about I would never be like this, like that. They weren't talking about me. They was just saying in general. And I just had to comment real quick, like y'all will crash out if y'all lost y'all family. And look, 2 years after that, old boy lost his family, bro. Bro, and they was a social media couple, so they're literally in my city. He always posting his wife doing this, doing that, doing this, and I'm trying to tell hey, y'all want to be funny now? Just wait till you lose your family, brother. And then look what happened: crashing out, got to go to court, going to jail because she keeping the kids away from him. You don't, no, you're not supposed to play them games. See, a lot of men don't even understand when
See,
you feel like you failed and something like that. That shit hits you. Y'all talk about a truck hitting you, a Mack truck hitting you.
okay.
No, that's even
Yeah,
worse.
because the divorce is like a death, but it's worse because the person is still alive. And
Playing
you
with me,
get
playing with your
yeah,
emotions.
and you got folks that's they didn't took you for half your stuff. They living in your house. They done
Yes,
moved a new dude in
yes,
there, and they
man,
bouncing around in every room. But when she was with you, it was a sexless marriage. Like that stuff
man.
right there is enough to drive men insane, bro.
I'm trying to tell you. And then hey, I never thought in my life I would drive past one of my ex's houses. Like we had just broke up, and I already knew she was fucking with a new dude, and I just remember I did it one time, and I had to pull over. Daryl, I kissed that steering wheel and was like, "Yo, you're tripping. You're stalking this chick's house." And I was young though. I was like 21, 22, something stupid like that. But still, I just still had to check myself. If me, man, I had a chick on the way over. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying that night. You know what I'm saying? But me, I already know how strong my mental is. So imagine what a weaker vessel is going through. A weaker vessel is thinking, and that's why y'all. Oh, well, why is he stalking her? Why is he hiding in her bushes? Yeah, yeah, yeah. There you go, right there, fellas. Yeah, and just imagine if you playing with somebody's kids. You know how many of these dudes going through it on Facebook? See, I never want to put myself through that. I already told y'all the
Crashing
story
out.
about. I already told y'all the story about my brother and my cousin. That's why I can't. You know what I'm saying? Hey, I just can't get that emotionally attached. I love my daughter, but I refuse to let her, my big mom, ever play with me like that. You're not about to. I saw the two strongest men in my life crying, hiding behind something, crying. You know what I'm saying? Because a woman's playing with them kids or something like. No, you know what? No, I'm not all there in the head, sister. I might create a gas leak and blow your house up. I don't know what I'm gonna do. You know what I'm saying? I'm cool, but so you're not about to take advantage of me like that. And so for these men out here, I can no offense when I say this. It sounds ignorant. I understand what they're thinking. I understand.
Yeah,
If that
me
make
too. I've
you
been
feel me,
there.
Stan? So
Mhm.
you see what I'm saying? Okay, so you see what I'm saying? I
But
understand.
but let's talk about because like I say, this point goes to the topic of the show. How are we so confident as a black race? When you talk about the self deletions, like we I thought we all knew, but maybe some of us don't. But what me and bro was just talking about, black men, you know what I'm saying, would delete themselves over losing their family. The Caucasian to delete himself over losing his job, over losing his salary. So that's why I said it's a lot things less pressing that they would take themselves out for versus us. We confident because we've been under so much our whole just about our whole existence, as far as we know, for the last 400 years they say plus.
Yeah.
But we've been under so much, and yet we're still thriving. That gives us a certain amount of confidence. I don't know about anybody else, but the fact that I'm able to pay my bills without working a technical job per se, but just getting money based off the skills that I have, like, yes, that's going to give me a certain level of confidence, knowing that I ain't got to fill out no application to get no money.
That's the only way. That's the only way ever that I've found that you can affect a white man is threatening him with his job. That's the only time I've ever truly seen fear in a white man's face. You know what I'm saying? No offense to nobody, but that's the only time. You, like you said, playing with that salary, take that money away, take his job. That's the only time I ever seen a white man shut the fuck up. Promise
You know what's crazy, man? If you was to go on, I know y'all don't like stats or whatever, but you was to go on a census or go to any medical data, you would see that black men die the most from homicides, right? So
yeah,
it's again, it's like
no, don't do that per capita BS with me. No, hell no. White men get deleted more by police officers. I believe they do the most self deletion. I hear what you're saying, Daryl, but I just know for a fact that and this used to piss me off because I used to see the shit that white men are killed more by police officers, but nobody wants to show the videos. Where's the videos? Right. Where's the videos? They only no. They only want to show the black men getting deleted by these police officers. No. All the time, these white men.
I'm just in general, right? But even the other conversation about sexless marriages, and then she give it up to the next man. Yeah. I think men got to look at yourself and wonder, why is your wife not having sex with you? It's not just because she just want to hold out.
Because she controls the access.
Next man.
All right.
Unc man, have you ever had a woman really hold sex out for you for an extended period of time?
No, she wasn't attracted to you. That's all that was. She didn't.
That's what I'm saying.
She didn't have the money or resources to leave, or she didn't have the courage to leave. Maybe it was something another factor, but
you can. How many times have you and your girl got into it?
Hold on. Before me and my wife got married,
your girl got into it though, right, Unc man? And then you can get her coochie wet, and she still let you smash.
Yeah. It's just gonna happen. Yeah, piss you off doing anything. Piss you off, you know, that makeup sex. A lot of them do that little bullshit, that little anger issue bullshit, just because they need them cheeks beat. You know what I'm saying? They want a little attention. That's all that is. Ain't gonna lie.
Well, before my wife was with me, she lost some twins. So when we had our first child, we didn't have sex for like the first 6 or 7 months while she was pregnant. So she withheld sex. She paid for it, but you know what I'm saying? She did withhold sex. It wasn't because she didn't like me. That's wild.
No, that's not post traumatic. What the fuck is that?
Yeah, it was. That's exactly what it was. It was post traumatic. I mean, postpartum. It was postpartum.
Postpartum. That's what I'm going. Postpartum.
Yeah, that's exactly what it was.
What you mean she paid for it?
Yeah,
I ended up cheating on her.
my man.
No, man.
No,
my man.
I could be
oh yeah, I'm cheating. Oh yeah, I'm cheating. You got me fucked up.
Can I tell you what happened?
Hold on now, like I feel.
I want to make sure I understand it so far. So she went through something.
Oh my God!
If you ever had sex with me,
are you serious? Or are you trolling right now?
Oh no! I'm dead ass serious.
Your girl went through something. She didn't want to have sex, and then you cheated on her.
Yeah.
You got three strikes.
I sure did. Because
hold on. You might not always be in the mood.
Can I
go ahead, Stan. Go ahead. Sorry, Shanika, baby. You know what I'm saying?
Hey. Just let me explain real quick.
That broke my heart.
Yes. Oh shit. You think I wanted to do it? I didn't want to do it, but hey, you talking about 6-7 months no sex, and we've been having sex all the time to get this child?
Yeah. Pass.
Come on, man. And then hold on.
Solidarity with your wife.
Shanika,
say less.
She wasn't my wife at that time. But Shaniqua, let me finish. Let me finish.
She was pregnant with your child at that time, or no? Did I misunderstand?
Yes, she was pregnant
So you
with my
didn't
child
want
at
to
the
cheat,
time.
but you
Were
did
you living
cheat.
together at the time?
Yes, we was
Oh my God.
sleeping in the same bed and all. So
I've done it before. I've done it before too. I ain't gonna lie to you, G.
So
Don't
let me
feel no way.
let me preface it with this.
And I was getting coochie. I was actually getting coochie, and I still cheated. You know, I don't know.
Okay.
Right. Let me preface it with this. No, it wasn't right. No, that wasn't my proudest moment. Or none of that. But this is after we had consultations with the doctors that said that it's okay to have sex with her mom, with her grandma, with other ladies, her aunties and things like that, other ladies of the family that she looked up to. Everybody was telling her the same thing, but she still couldn't get over that. Nobody diagnosed it as postpartum. Nobody. Like, looking at the situation now, okay, that might have been what it was, or maybe I can say that's what it was. But you talking about 6-7 months straight with no sex? Nah,
Yeah,
I'm not that understanding. I'm sorry.
You got a hot 2 weeks for me.
So you basically
And it
saying that
wasn't.
you lacked the emotional ability to
No,
practice sexual.
don't do that. Don't do that, Daryl. Don't do that, Daryl.
Nice
Don't do
try.
that. Don't
Nice
do that.
try.
Don't do
Nice
that.
try,
Don't do
but
that.
no. So what
That's
happened
exactly
was
what happened.
no, it wasn't. No, it wasn't.
You
That is
said
not
you
what
you
happened.
didn't want to do it, but you did it. So
Nigga,
elaborate on that.
after 6-7 months and no sex, come on, bro.
Yeah.
I'm not no
You got the
invalid.
urge. Yeah,
Okay,
yeah.
so
We got
I
the
mean, I
urge.
instead of
feel
you
like
getting
you
out of the
already said what
relationship, you
you.
cheated.
Hold
You
on,
said
both
what,
of y'all was
Shanika?
talking. I couldn't hear you.
Shanika, what'd you say?
Oh, I was just gonna say, like, I feel like I already understood what your sentiment was when you labeled it or you defined it or said she paid for it. Like, do you
Yeah,
understand
I
how that
wondered about that
sounds to
too.
Yeah.
you?
Yeah, I actually
Oh yeah.
wondered
For
about
her
that
to
too.
be
So
going
okay.
through what
So
she was going through mentally, physically, emotionally, and
So am
then you
I.
dipped
So
out
am
and then you
I.
labeled it and she paid
right.
for it.
So guess
Like,
what
Yeah, I
I'm
wouldn't have said it
saying.
like that. I wouldn't have said it
Yeah,
like that, though.
well,
That's the only difference.
hey,
I wouldn't have said it like that. That's it.
that's fine. I understand that. But what I'm saying is, once the girl called her up and told her what was going on, and
She
saying that
snitched.
she snitched, and
Oh,
she said
major
that
L.
she said the only reason why I'm telling you is because I know that he wouldn't leave you, so I'm trying to get you to leave him by telling you what he did.
How'd she get the number?
Do you think that
Facebook.
it's okay for
She
women?
friended her through
Oh my
Facebook.
God.
Hold on,
Do you,
hold
She a
on.
hold on,
listener.
OG? Let me just
Hold
ask
on
you:
with
Do
your
you
hold
think
on
it's
with your
okay for
questions.
women to cheat under those the same
Hell
circumstances?
yeah. Hell, if I withheld sex from my woman for 7 months, I would expect for her to cheat
I
on me.
expect it. I expect it.
Yes.
oh my
Like, come
God.
on. I would be a fool
And
to
then would you
not
stay with her
expect it. I'm
afterwards?
just
Would you stay with her
willingly. So
afterwards?
hold on,
Really?
hold
Would
on,
you
No, no,
stay
no,
nothing
with
no,
her
no.
wrong with me.
afterwards?
Answer that question.
Hell
Answer that
But
no.
question.
you were so no,
Hell
no, no.
no.
What I'm
But she
saying, what
stayed
I'm
with you.
asking, so that I can understand, please, if I
Hell
could
no.
understand, are you saying that if you experience some type of trauma in your life, right? And I don't even want to give an example because I don't want to speak nothing negative over your life, but just whatever example you could think of, a trauma that caused you to fall into a very deep depression for 6 months. You telling me that you would understand her dipping out on you if you weren't in a sexual state and you didn't want to hunch on her because you was depressed?
Her
No,
mouth
because
work.
like I
You
said,
would expect her to cheat on you?
hold on, Shaniqua. No, like I said, if there is nothing wrong with me, nothing wrong with me. So you added the trauma. Now, if I had trauma, then she would understand. Just like if I knew
She
that
was
she was,
going through trauma.
she didn't relate that to me. She just withheld sex, cold turkey.
So y'all never had any conversations where you talked to her like, hey, I noticed we ain't been really getting physical lately. Like, are you okay? Do we need, like, y'all never had a conversation?
Yes, we did. We had several conversations, and what I'm telling you is she did not relay that this is why I don't feel comfortable with having sex. It wasn't till way after the fact. So this is what I'm saying. Being that certain conversations wasn't had, she didn't flip when she found out about this.
All right, hold on, Stan.
Because
I'm gonna say this. I'm
what
gonna say
she,
this one
what she
sentence.
said, go ahead.
I'm about to get in a lot of trouble. Drip. You know what I'm saying? So if y'all want to drop me, y'all better drop me now. I'd rather you cheat on her for doing that. I'd rather you cheat on her
than do it with this corny motherfucker named Otis did. You know what I'm saying? So I give you respect for that personally. If y'all know who that motherfucker I just said is, hey, take it how you want. Tell him Unc said it. You know what I'm saying? I don't care.
Nope.
So no, but what I'm saying is
what
we both
the hell?
We both grew and we both learned a lot out of that situation, and I ain't never had to worry about that ever again. That's all I'm saying.
If I'm not being too invasive, you said that you found out way later after the fact. Like, what did she explain, or what was her reasoning behind not wanting to be intimate? Because you're saying you didn't know. So and y'all had several conversations about it. Like, what did she say? She lied to you?
No, she just said that she said that she didn't know what it was. She just don't feel comfortable, whatever the case may be. It wasn't until years later that she was saying that I didn't want to have sex because that's how I lost my twins the first time.
I think that has to do with biology.
Do you think that cheating on her made her situation easier to bear?
Bro, I don't care about that.
Oh,
right.
Diabolical.
Okay, we still together.
No, but see that's a chemical imbalance on her behalf. You know what I'm saying? And let's not lie that we know everything about psychology. If it wasn't for social media, we wouldn't know what a lot of this shit is. Trauma bonding, PTSD, postpartum, there's a couple other major ones. Gaslighting. There's other terms that we wouldn't even know if it wasn't for social media. It was like, damn, what is going on right now? Like, what is going on? You can't put your finger on it, but you're not going to the doctor to figure out what it is. And it came out years later, like, hey, yo, she might have had postpartum. Because my baby mom, I think she might have had that postpartum joint. I think she might have had it because she was doing some weird shit, and I'm just like, I'm standing there. I was only 25, and I'm saying, what is she doing? What are you doing? And I didn't know what it was back then. A couple years later, I found out what the word was, and I'm like, I put 2 and 2 together. So sometimes when the shit happen, and especially because love is blind, a lot of shit can happen right in front of your face. You wouldn't even know because your brain chooses to ignore stupid shit. But I'm gonna leave it right there. That's enough.
But now with our situation, you know what I'm saying? She, like I said, she understood. Yeah, that was my mess up. Like, what? 6-7 months? Come on, man. I'd rather you cheat. I'd rather cheat because you know if I fuck with you, I fuck with you. I just need some new coochie. I ain't gonna lie to you. I tell every woman I meet, nigga, hey, your vagina is your vagina, but that's not, you know what I'm saying, creme de la creme. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Hey. You know, I'm gonna get tired of the same coochie. Yeah, I'm just realistically, you know what I'm saying. So I might need some new coochie once in a while. I'm not gonna be disrespectful with it. I'm not gonna have nobody over here. But see, you had that old girl calling her phone, and that's a no. See, that's where you fucked up. I ain't have her doing nothing.
No, brother, no, Stan.
No,
she called you. She was able to reach your woman. See, violation. See,
bro,
I can't mess with a chick like that.
Talking about Facebook back in 2009. She friend requested her. She friend requested her, and she accepted it, even though she was like, I don't usually accept friend requests from people I don't know, but for some reason I did it, and you know what I'm saying. So yeah,
I got rules to my infidelity. It's rules.
The ancestors spoke to her and told her to accept that request.
No, the ancestors ain't spoke
to her. Nah. See, that's rules to my shit.
That right there, like, is, and I mean, I understand life, right? And so I don't want you to feel like this is coming from a place of judgment or anything like that, because that's not what it is. We all have fucked up and fallen short, right? So I'm just saying, like, if I'm in a relationship with you and I'm hunching on you often, and then just randomly out the blue, I stop and we have a conversation about it, and I'm like, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know what's wrong with me or whatever. Maybe I'm selfish. Maybe I'm delusional, right? But I would want my man to be invested in that. Like, okay, well, let's try to figure this out together. Let's let's talk to a professional and maybe they can help bring it out of you or something. But for you to just be like, nah, I can't, I can't wait for you to get over this, and I'm gonna go over here and get up in this other girl. And then
7 months, that's dead. That's dead.
And then
That's
this
dead.
is a
Shanika,
situation
stop
where
it.
this person has access to me. She knows who I am. She's sending me a frame request. So
Yes,
she
I
could have
agree with
pulled
this
up
part.
on my job. She could have pulled up on me at the hair salon. She could have pulled
the
up on me
kids.
anywhere, and she would know who I am, but I wouldn't know who she is. And she's
Yes, I
fucking
agree.
my man and in her feelings, and she could harm me. So it's just so many layers to that where it's just like, damn, I would feel
That's a bit
kind of
extreme.
betrayed.
No,
a
it's
little
not.
bit,
That's
but
reality. That's reality. That's what she
long
did.
time
Shanika,
for a
that's
man,
what she
and so
did.
I have to keep that grace, but I feel like that would like crush me.
That's a bit extreme. I mean, it probably
No,
would
wait,
crush
wait,
you.
Hold on.
It probably would crush you, and just like Joneson said that she would have left me, you know what I'm saying, if that was her, or she would leave me now if that was her. But this is the beauty of it. It's not y'all. You know what I'm saying? So we have a lot more
relationship
we
stronger,
have a
I ain't
lot
gonna
more
lie.
understanding. Yeah, it did make our relationship stronger. That's what I'm saying. She had to understand, oh, okay, I can't play games with, you know what I'm saying, the sex dealing with this man, because he'll
Man,
and
I'm
it
still
wasn't
a
like
man.
it was multiple people, it was one person.
But it's still a violation. I promise you.
Of course it was.
Hey, Daryl, did you cut her off after that? After she called your wife?
Yeah, I cut off before that. That's why she called her.
Oh, okay.
That's what I'm trying to tell you. Like that's why I said,
Okay,
y'all,
that makes sense. That makes sense.
I gave all the information.
But there's red flag. There's red flag before that. I ain't gonna lie to you, brother. It's red flag before that.
I'm sure.
Did you and your wife have a conversation? I'm sorry. Did y'all have a conversation where you expressed to her like, "Hey, look, I'm kind of at my end of the rope, and like."
Yeah,
I would
that
imagine,
was it.
or
That
if
was
she
two-
wouldn't have,
that was
DM'd your
2
wife,
weeks
would you
in.
have ever told her?
No, hell no, I wouldn't have told her. What was there to tell? Because like I said, I wasn't doing it maliciously. I just needed what I needed. It is what it is.
Okay, I get it. Shout out to TMKC, member for 3 months. Shout out to y'all for sharing the mic. And you're through. Go ahead and copy your membership if you haven't, because I'm telling you, we lit over here and you get other perks too. But appreciate the support.
So you said that you would never tell her the truth, so you would have intentionally lied to her?
If you love somebody.
Okay.
How is that lying to her if I don't tell her nothing?
Omitting the truth.
What you don't
That's
know
still lying.
won't hurt you.
Yeah, that's still
Okay.
lying.
I'll
Omitting
run
is
with
still
that.
lying.
Because hold on. Because on the
Go ahead,
flip
Daryl.
side, hold on. So on the flip side, let me tell you what I did. So when I went away to because I went back to prison for a probation violation, gone for 8 months. When I was sentenced to 8 months, and I told her, as much as I loved her, I said, "Look, I don't expect for your box to dry up just because I'm locked up. But what I'm asking for you is whatever you do, I don't want to know about it.
I ain't gonna lie, G.
Live your life." Oh, bro, it took a lot for me to say that.
Nah, you see, no, wait.
but
You see how?
that was
Wait,
only
no,
on-
wait, Daryl,
Nobody ever DM'd you. Nobody ever DM'd you.
Under the
Man to
circumstances
man.
that was only under the circumstance that you
No,
was incarcerated,
listen.
right?
Do you hear? No, fuck that. Did you hear how the Lord just did you?
Out.
No, Stan.
Hold
No,
on,
Stan.
Hold on, man.
No,
Let
Stan.
me get to this
You
point
see how
real
you see
quick.
how the
because
no. You see how funny the Lord is? He sent you away for 8. She withheld the sex for 6. He sent you away from 8. You see how
No,
the Lord
bro.
works?
I'm saying what I did that before the incident with me and her. That's what I'm saying. I went away for 8 months before we got pregnant.
So
I
you
didn't get her
should've made-
pregnant.
so you-
I didn't get
okay,
her
and
pregnant
then
until after I got out.
And you couldn't last 6 months, and the Lord put you away for 8.
Hell no, 6 months on. Come on, bro. I can do 8. I'm in the box.
Like I was saying,
you know what
bro.
I'm saying? I'm
so
locked up. That's
you,
a different story.
You was only okay with her doing that under the circumstances of you being incarcerated. What about you
Hell
not
yeah.
incarcerated?
Hell
What about
no. Because if
Right.
I'm
So
out, then she wouldn't have to cheat. Duh. Come on,
right,
man.
right.
Daryl,
No,
Daryl,
you know you missed it.
Daryl,
No,
how
you
does
missed
that
it.
make sense?
No,
Daryl?
you missed it. You
So
missed it.
I'm about to ask you, how does that make sense? So you're saying you're
Because
okay with
Go ahead,
intentionally
Daryl.
lying
We're on
to
the same
her
page.
Because
and
it wasn't
withholding
nothing
the
wrong with it.
truth. Again, let
No,
me
no,
repeat
no.
it because I know everybody talking over each other. I want to make
Yeah,
sure
my
I'm
bad.
clear.
My bad, Daryl.
So you're okay with intentionally lying to her or omitting the truth, but you don't want her to do that to you at all, correct?
No, that's incorrect. You're not listening well.
Please
No,
correct me.
so let me say my spiel again. So you were able to do 8 in a box, but you couldn't
Hold on,
do.
man. I really want to break down like
Go ahead.
that. Like before we get to that point, I want to break down
Go
how
ahead.
he represent men as okay with lying to the women, omitting the
Hell yeah, I'm
truth,
lying to my bitch.
fucking women
Hell,
raw,
oh God.
like Shanika just said.
man.
Hold on,
Hold on.
That don't
how
count.
do I
That don't
Ugman, let
count.
me finish, Ugman.
hold on, but how do
Ugman,
I
let's do one
represent
mic, bro.
all? How do I represent all men by what
I already
I
cashed that
did
drip. I already
individually?
cashed that him. So
As
shit.
Ugman
Well,
would
no, now
know,
you got to hit
I've
me
been
up.
doing this long enough to know that there's other men who think exactly like this. That's why I'm asking those specific questions. You're okay with omitting, and you said,
Bro,
yeah,
hold
I would
on.
intentionally lie to her.
My situation ain't got nothing to do with their situation.
Y'all need to hit this like button in the Cash App and the super chats,
Tripping now.
cause
But
I'm up
you go
here
ahead.
losing money for y'all.
That.
I'm here for it. Come on.
I'm
So
sorry.
then,
Go ahead,
Say it again,
Daryl.
Daryl. Say it again, Daryl. My bad.
no, I can run through the whole thing again.
Come on.
He omitted that it's okay to cheat on his wife or his girlfriend, right? To be clerically correct, and omit the truth / lie to her. But he is also saying he don't want her to omit the truth and lie to him. Am I incorrect?
Yeah, you are incorrect. Like I
Then
said,
please correct me.
have your fun, but I don't want to know anything about it.
Okay,
How
so
is
let me
how
make sure I
like
understand
what
this.
what
You're okay with your girlfriend
talking about?
/ wife fucking other men as long as you don't know about it. Am
No,
I correct now?
no, you're
Okay.
not correct. See, that's what I'm saying.
Okay.
You're trying to make it to something that you want to make it in. See, my thought process was I am not about to do my time worrying about what you're doing out here. Therefore, and also I don't want you to feel like you have to go out and cheat. So I'm giving you the green light to do whatever you feel like it is that you need to do. I'm just asking not to hear about it. I don't want the details.
That's what I just said. You're giving
No,
her
that's
green
not.
light.
No, that's not what you said.
So
You were
all right, let me
saying
start
so it's
over.
okay for her
You're giving her
to
the
lie
green
to you.
light as
What?
long as you don't know about it. Is that what you just said? Yes or
Yes,
no?
that's what I said. That's what I said. I'm giving
Okay,
her the
so
green light as
she
long
can
as
do
you
whatever
tell
she
me.
While you're
want.
locked up. While you're
She can
locked
do
up.
whatever she want.
Yeah,
Exactly. That's the caveat that I keep saying that you keep
yeah.
adding. Is when I'm locked up. You weren't like your girlfriend wasn't locked up when you was cheating on her, putting her in
But she was
danger.
So, but she ain't me.
but she was withholding. She
What?
she
And
was no
that's
she
the
was
Exactly.
withholding that.
Like,
hypocrisy.
come on, man. That ain't no hip.
She was
Oh, bro, you
Daryl,
being dense.
Daryl, hold on, wait,
Put your
hold on,
dunce cap on, Daryl.
hold
Put your dunce
on,
cap on.
wait, hold on. Let me see in the chat, cause
I know. I don't know if Unkman might cut out, but maybe Shanika can help me with this.
my bad. Can you hear
Shanika,
me? Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
I hear you now.
I guess when I jump off StreamYard. So when I jump off StreamYard, you can't hear my mic. Okay. So look at my third to last comment in the chat, because I don't want to keep saying this dude's name. You know what I'm saying? But I would much rather him cheat on his wife than do what that individual did. Any day. Any day.
But that defeats the point that I'm trying to make. And I agree with you on that point, right? But that's not the point I'm trying to make. The point is, I couldn't tell Shanika, hey Shanika, it's okay for me to lie to Gently. It's okay for me to cheat on her. But I don't want her cheating or lying on me at all. I want her lying to me at all. Complete honesty. It never works that way.
First of all, when did I say that it was okay for me to cheat on her? Like I said, that was not my proudest moment. That is not something that I wanted to do, but I did it. Damn, bro, you be.
I never
Whoa.
said that.
Your listening
That you
skills
said
need
it was
some
good
work.
or bad. I asked you directly.
You just said it's
Would you
okay.
Would you?
You just said you just tried to make it seem like that I thought that it was okay or I said it was okay. Never said.
Let me tell you how you're omitting that you do think it's okay. You said you would intentionally do it. Did you not say you would intentionally do it? Yes or no?
That might have been me because I don't give a fuck.
No, that was him.
Fuck.
Yeah, no, that was not me. That was not me.
Okay,
see, that's why I said your listening skills ain't on.
Let me ask you again. Let me ask you again because I would hate to ask Shanika rewind the tape, right, and bet money on it.
Rewind it.
No, don't do it.
Hold
Don't
on,
do it. Don't do
man.
it. Don't do it. Don't
Let me
do it.
get
Don't
this
do
out.
it.
Please rewind
He
it.
was
Let's
talking
put some
about
money
how
on
he
it.
cheated on his girl.
Put some money on. Let's put some money on it and rewind it.
Put some money on it then.
No. Let's just move forward. Let's move forward, gentlemen.
No, I know what I said.
No, let's move
again,
forward. We can move.
Like I said,
let's move forward.
He was saying, Unc Man, how he cheated on his girl, how it was okay for, and that's why you came in when he said it wasn't a lie. He omitted the truth because I asked him, "Are you okay with intentionally lying?" He said it wasn't a lie. You said it was omitting the truth, which are the same thing.
Omitting is
right?
lying.
Okay, well then, yeah, so I'm okay
So
with
again,
intentionally lying.
when people do things intentionally, men don't intentionally kiss other men unless they're gay. They don't intentionally make bad investments. Men don't intentionally do something unless they agree with what they're doing.
Yeah, and
right?
I
So when
agree with
asked
what I was doing. You withheld it for.
But you can make a mistake, isn't it? You can make a mistake. You can make a mistake.
No, it wasn't a mistake.
The flesh is weak, and you can make a mistake. That's just what is. I have needs too, baby. I have needs.
Unc Man, you can make a mistake, right? But when you can't intentionally make a mistake.
Nah, he sounded like he was fucking, so it wasn't just a one-time deal. He hey Daryl, he was fucking. He put up in the back of AutoZone. I actually did that before. He put up in the back of AutoZone to beat them cheeks. You know what I'm saying? On the way home from work. You know what I'm saying?
No. Never paid for no hotel rooms and none of that shit. None of that.
I said you was in the car. That's all I said. You was in the car in the back of the AutoZone. You know what I'm saying?
Oh no.
That's all I said.
Not at all.
No, I ain't tripping. I mean, I would say this forever. You know what I'm saying? I apologize for how I feel, everybody. You know what I'm saying? But you already know. You know, I'm an ignorant, wild motherfucker, and ain't no certain level of love that's gonna keep me from getting coochie for 6 months. I'm not in jail. I feel you on that one, Stan. I'm not in jail. And if I could get them needs met. Hey, baby, if you don't feel like it, cool. No, if she doesn't feel like it, you need to give me the okay. You could at least hook a brother up and like, hey, okay, I can understand you going to 6 months. 6 months.
This is what I'm trying to say. Even her mama told you, girl, you was out your mind. You better get that man son. What the hell is wrong with you?
But she couldn't. It's a difference. She couldn't.
I know.
She couldn't mentally do it.
Exactly, and we didn't even have that conversation till years later. That's why I'm saying for people talking about.
So Shanika, whoa, Stan, whoa. Shanika asked you, did you have that conversation? Shanika asked you.
Yes,
Shanika asked you, did you have that conversation?
Bro, I told you we had the conversation. She could not tell me what was wrong with her. Just like how you was.
You couldn't tell what. Okay, got you.
Hold on, just like how you said earlier that your girl, that might have been what was wrong with her, but you didn't know. Y'all didn't know.
Yeah.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. It was the same thing. We didn't know. She couldn't put her finger on it. Because if she was able to put her finger on it, then we could try to come to
maybe
or whatever.
Maybe you should have put your finger on it. You know what I'm saying?
I did put my finger on it.
Or in it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I did. No, I did put my finger on it. That's what we almost got my ass in trouble.
My bad.
But like I said, we're better for it now. So that's all that matters.
Sometimes I'm really trying to tell y'all. When I used to cheat back in the day, I used to go home happy to the motherfucker. Like I should be so much more in love. Like this whore just busted me down. You know, I love you so much more. You know what I'm saying? It's just how it was. I think cheating sometimes, you know, that hall pass can make your relationship a little bit better. What man is okay with just fucking one person? Well, not person, one woman. That's weird to me.
I am. That's the thing, though. I am. I'm good.
I mean, I think
you know what I'm saying?
You might have learned your lesson. I don't know. That sounds like you might have learned a lesson. But ain't no man. How old are you? Wait, how old are you? How old are you? Yeah, go get you a Blue Chew and tell me in 2 days. You know what I'm saying?
hell
What they say? Put the lime in the coconut, you stir it all up. Yeah, go pop a Blue Chew,
when you
nigga.
healthy, you don't need no pills or no nothing,
I
none of
wouldn't.
that.
Nah, go pop a Blue
So
Chew and tell me if you
Yeah,
want to,
nah,
want the same coochie.
nah,
You're gonna be fucking like you fucking 18 again, nigga.
nah,
What you
bro.
talking
I'm
about?
telling you.
if
Yeah.
the,
All right,
I want
all
to
right.
know if the situation was different and it wasn't a mental thing, a block, right? And it was a physical block, a physical reason why the answer was no. Would it still be the same sentiment of I'm not waiting 8 months?
Nah, I mean, if it was a physical reason, even if it was a psychological reason, and she was able to verbalize that, I would have worked with her. But what I'm telling you is there was nothing. I don't know. I just don't want to do it. Wasn't good enough for me, especially after 6 months. Like, cause see, this is my thing. And as a woman, I would hope that you would understand this. When y'all are in baby mode, it's sex all the time. All the time. As much as you can get it, because you're ovulating, you're trying to get it in, get it in, get it in, get it in, get it in. So we go from that to now that you're pregnant and then nothing.
I don't know. Mentally, I was messed up when old girl got pregnant. I was doing the most craziest shit. Like I was, it's probably the one time I cheated. Honestly, when she got pregnant. But a lot of men cheat when their girl gets pregnant. For some reason, maybe we think it's the end of the road or something like that. I don't know what be in our brain, but for some reason, a lot of men cheat when their girl get pregnant. I'm not gonna lie to y'all.
Now I wanted that pregnant stuff because I you know what I'm saying. This is my second marriage. I know what pregnant box feel like, and it's the best in the universe. So it wasn't that at all. And like I said, when y'all,
that's the most ignorant
y'all,
coochie.
But see, y'all asked me, did we seek any professional help and things like that? And like I said, we talked to the doctors, we talked to her mom, we talked to her grandma, we talked to people that knew what might be the issue, and they were saying, ain't nothing gonna hurt that baby. Like, ain't nothing gonna hurt that baby. You don't withhold sex from that man. So I mean, I feel where y'all coming from, but in order for us to have the understanding or the level of understanding we had today, we had to cross those bridges.
So yeah, I'm with King Rooster. I already said this shit before. Like, baby, your mouth work. You know what I'm saying? If you don't feel like getting that thing wet, your mouth still, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Your mouth still work. I mean, Shanika, you can help us out with this one. I don't know if that's the same boat. Like, you don't want to be sexually active at all, or is it just my vagina? I don't want you like banging against me. You know what I mean? You see what I'm saying? You see what I'm saying, Stan? Like, all right. I like chicks with big ass titties, so I can titty fuck too. You know what I'm saying? You on your period? You know what I'm saying? Some girls don't be licking meat all like that. Hey, what about them big ass titties? Y'all can titty fuck. But I'm sorry. Go ahead, Shanika.
Yeah, see, that's the thing. She the type that shit.
But you did tell her like you were at your wit's end. Like I have a problem with the fact that you telling me I don't know.
Yes. Yeah, it wasn't like I just willy-nilly just went out there. No, this is after months and months and months, day in, day out. Like talk to me. What's going on? You know what I'm saying? What's wrong? I don't know. I don't know what it is. But then years later, yeah, I felt like that because I didn't want to lose the child, because I lost the child. Oh, okay. Well, you could have said that. I could have said that, but I didn't know how to say that.
See, my slow ass. Oh my God. Hold on. My slow ass. Shout out to who the fuck just said that in the chat.
So she knew the entire time. She just kept saying, I don't know.
Yeah.
No, wait. So just said, my bad. I'm slow. I'm a little bit slow. But anyways, so she wouldn't give you box while she was pregnant.
Yes.
Okay. And so if you read Jess's message, read Jess's message again.
I ain't see it.
And it's like literally the second to last, and Jess is like the most recent one she had. See, Jess, thank you, thank you, Jess, because I
you didn't tell me that way after the fact, And
Okay.
when we had,
Okay,
so
she
when
didn't
we
tell you
had our
afterwards.
daughter,
Okay.
yeah, that's what I'm saying. If she would have said that before, then I could have understood that, and I would have worked with her. That's simple as that.
Yeah.
So when we did have our daughter, like a couple of months after, you know what I'm saying, she told me that with the daughter, it wasn't, you know what I'm saying, we didn't have that issue because she was over.
Damn, yeah. Maybe I'm a pervert because I'll fuck her armpit. You know what I'm saying? God damn. I gotta. Maybe I need to go to a doctor.
Of course, I wanted her. Of course, I longed for her, but she did not want intimacy.
She ain't gotta have sex with me. Like I said, I will fuck your armpit. I will titty fuck. I will dry hump your back. Maybe I am a little out there. Jesus Christ! But even if that's what it, I mean, yeah, you said she ain't no mentally, but see, I just thank you, Jess, because I just read your message, and okay, while she was pregnant, she already lost babies, and I ain't gonna lie, that's probably was some of the most aggressive sex I ever had when the chick was pregnant. You know what I'm saying? Like, I used to think my daughter's gonna come out a little retarded. I ain't gonna lie to y'all, bro. I used to be punching the wall up in that motherfucker. But anyways, my bad. I need to shut up. I'm on mute.
I got a worse story than that, and it was real. Cause with my ex-wife and our daughter, I was having sex with her, and I had to stop because it didn't feel right. But when I looked down, I saw a face, and we had to rush her to the hospital because she was going into labor. She gave birth before she got to the hospital.
Man, what?
House in the hospital, she gave birth. So yeah,
You over here giving chicks hysterectomies and shit. What the hell?
I'm just saying. I'm just saying. So when she told me that, I was like, damn, you would have said that, I could have understood that, because I mean, I almost poked my child eye out, goddamn it.
Oh my God.
That's crazy. She does she have prior kids? Because she can have at least 3-4 kids and not even feel that motherfucker crowning.
This was my ex-wife, and that child would be the third child that she had.
Yeah, so exactly. Yeah, so she ain't even feel that motherfucker. She didn't feel that motherfucker crowning. Damn, that. Woo-wee. Oh.
All right, Black Beauty.
The same men who made sure their name was on every single asset. So if she left with nothing. That's what y'all want a woman to go back to? Y'all keep screaming about modern women who don't submit like that's the problem. No, the real issue is that modern women finally have the power to say no. And that scares y'all to death. Y'all don't want wives. Y'all want hostages. Y'all don't want love. Y'all want an audience. Y'all don't want partners. Y'all want prisoners.
We want hostages, we want prisoners, and we want an audience. Yeah, okay, my guy. Meanwhile, the Association of Bitter Woman is listening to this shit. Yes! Yeah, that's all that they want. Meanwhile, I'm just like, hey, baby, you know how to cook some damn eggs? Do you know how to truly respect a man? Do you even know what that looks like? Have you ever seen it within your life? How about if I even consider marriage with you, you not even consider divorce? You know that there's some cultures out there where there's no such word for divorce. Once you get married, that is it. Shit, I know a young lady that she said that she got married to her husband because she knew that divorce was an option. This is a black woman, corporate woman, sweetheart, really, if you sit over here and you talk to her. But these women are stepping into this contract that does not favor men with the idea of, I can just break it up at some junction and divorce him. No fault divorce is a scary thing, but something that all men should consider. But nah, it's cool. There's not no real rational concerns. We just want prisoners. We want to take these women in as prisoners of war. Submit to who? To a man? I'm gonna let a man lead me? What? No, he can't tell me not to show my areolas anymore. No, he can't talk to me about my behavior. No. I am a strong queen simply for existing. He just wants me as a prisoner. Scary.
That's why y'all are panicking now. That's why y'all crying on the internet every day about how women don't need men anymore. Nah, it ain't that women don't need men. It's that they don't need to suffer just to have one. And that's the part y'all can't handle. So let's call it what it really is. Y'all don't miss traditional women. You miss unchecked male privilege. You miss a time when a man could cheat, lie, and abandon their family with zero consequences.
We don't miss shit because we've never lived through it. This guy is acting like this is something that we experience at some point in our lifetime. And then all of a sudden now all the women say, no, we ain't doing this shit no more. And now we're complaining. No, men are taking a look and seeing what is out there. And they're saying, hey, in order for me to get up on bended knee, it would take a uniquely awesome woman. But the women that I am encountering are too ego driven, lied to by the media at the rate that they are to look in the mirror and fix themselves to be a good product on the dating, on the relationship marketplace today. But I understand to a degree the fog within the information that they receive that never allows them to seek accountability because they meet yo asses up on the goddamn Simple Verse internet telling them that it's the goddamn man's fault. And how dare them to consider wanting better options. I mean, shit, they just want prisoners anyway. So don't change. Don't get better. Don't seek accountability. Just listen to me and buy my course.
Consequences. You miss where women were forced to stay no matter how bad it got. That's why y'all work overtime to convince women that the past was better. Because y'all know that if grandma had the rights and the resources that women have today, she would have left grandpa's butt too. Before you run to the comments saying women today don't want to be wives, ask yourself, would you want your mother and grandmother to go through the exact same marriage she had all over again?
This question I can't truthfully answer because like everybody in my family inevitably got divorced. But let me ask you a question, my man. Would you want your daughter to be influenced, truly influenced by the image and likeness of a Megan Thee Stallion, a Cardi B, a Glorilla, or a Sexy Red?
Oh, God.
Would you want that to be her influences? Would you want that to be her leaders? A quick scroll up on social media, or shit, let me get more specific. Watching the profiles of the women that go up on Pop the Balloon demonstrates the impact that women like that with those images have.
What's the problem
No, you
with
got
women
it.
looking up to successful entrepreneurs? I don't understand it. Like as a man, no man would tell me, no, I don't think you shouldn't look up to Biggie and Tupac. I don't think you shouldn't look up to Jay-Z. I don't think you should look up to most of these niggas. Come on, let's keep it 100. It's the OGs that taught the young homies about Uncle Luke and all the rest of these old niggas. You know what I'm saying? And labeled these niggas as legends. Yeah, so I feel like that's goofy shit.
Daryl, you be sitting down, don't you?
I mean, what you doing is feminine too. I don't got time for that shit, bro. Like I said, one thing I know is Meg Thee Stallion got more money than Stan. One thing I know is Glorilla is more successful in her career than Stan.
No,
right?
she's not.
Meg Thee Stallion.
No, she's not. You could think that. She's not married.
Successful in her field. Marriage doesn't make you successful.
Nigga, okay, yeah.
Marriage doesn't make you
that's
successful.
What you say. All right.
No, it doesn't. That is the facts.
So a happy marriage don't make you successful? That's what's up.
As I was saying, Meg Thee Stallion has no children. Her, Glorilla, Cardi B, all of these women are more than likely. I'd be willing to bet a
when
better
she died,
entrepreneur than Stan is.
When she died, all her stuff goes to an estate. She ain't got no kids to pass it down to. She ain't got no husband to leave it to. Like, come on, bro. Like,
she's 30 years old. She can have kids whenever she wants to.
No, she can't. That's okay. You're right. She sure can. She can have a child
now.
Yeah, she can have a child. Hey, and she gonna be running after a 10-year-old when she's 50. Good luck with that.
What's the problem? If you're in shape, if you continuously work on your body like we do, we got a treadmill in this room right here. It's no problem.
Yeah, see, this is how I know y'all, both of y'all not being honest. Who wants to run
the treadmill right here?
Who wants to run behind a 10-year-old at 50?
What's the problem with that? Like, there's plenty of people that want to do that, and that changed the conversation. Like I said, what he said in the video about
problem with it per se. I'm just
what he said in the video about
whatever makes
do
y'all
you
happy.
want your daughters? What he said in the video about do you want your daughters influenced by Meg Thee Stallion? I mean, again, These are men who are influenced by other men who cheat. You know what I'm saying? These are men who are influenced by men like Kevin Samuels. Let's put him on the board. Divorced, right? Tell
Daryl, you're not
niggas not
making
to.
sense. I know you like to think that you're making sense, but you're really not making sense. You're really just parroting feminist talking points, and you're looking stupid while you. That's why I'm
Can you
trying to ask
can you
you, are you
substantiate
down
that
with-
stand, or you're gonna just throw ad hominems like a bitch all night?
Oh, that's $5. Cause see, I don't have to call you a B word. I just ask you what you do while you sit down.
Fuck y'all this shit.
Right from front to back.
Like I
But
said, bro. At the end of the day, Meg Thee
like I
Stallion,
said,
Cardi B, all of them are more successful than you. That's a fact. Whether you
no,
like it or
they're
not,
not.
my nigga, I don't care.
No,
Yes, they
they're not.
are.
They might be more successful than you, but more successful than me, I doubt that. I highly doubt that.
If we're going off the premise of marriage, I am married too, you
highly
dumb
doubt
nigga.
I highly doubt that.
All right, so substantiate to us how you're more successful than them.
I ain't got
Go
to
ahead,
substantiate
Stan.
shit. That's what successful people do.
You,
I ain't
you
got to
can't
answer.
substantiate it because you don't have more money than them. You're not more successful than them. That's just the facts, big dog.
Think so?
I know so, nigga.
You know so. So substantiate
Yes.
how you know. So substantiate how you know so.
Because you are being a man that's standing on patriarchal shit, but you can't prove it. See, I can Google those women net worth. I can Google their accomplishments while you are going to be obtuse about yours because you know that no matter what the fuck come out of your motherfucking mouth, it's not more successful than what these ladies have done. Let's keep it 100. That's all you got to say. Drip, do you think you're more successful than fucking Glorilla and Meg Thee Stallion?
Not at the current point. No.
It's just like, come on, dog.
Next week for sure. No.
Like these are women who are millionaires, international superstars, selling out stadiums in other countries, bro. They're making hundreds of thousands per show. Like we got
So
they got sponsors paying them millions of dollars, right?
Okay,
When it comes
so-
to their business, they are successful.
Well, I'm basing my success off the biblical standards of storing my treasures in heaven. Yeah, I know you don't believe about God and all that stuff, but I believe in storing my treasures in heaven, making
You
a
cheated
union
on
with
your
another.
girl. You don't believe in God.
Making, bro, you don't have no clue about what the Bible says about cheating. So just stop right there.
Probably the same reason that Otis gave when he raped
Just
his
stop.
wife. The
Just
Bible says a lot of
stop
stuff.
right there. Hey, I ain't got nothing to do with that. I don't know nothing about that.
Biblical interpretation has nothing to do with
Leave me out of that one.
collegiate interpretation.
You can definitely leave me out of that one. I don't know nothing about none of that there.
Continue.
But anyway, but like I said, so you basing success on somebody selling out a show and getting a check from somebody else. That's your level of success, or that's what you deem successful. I mean,
Yes,
if it is,
right.
that's what's up. Okay,
Yes,
well,
right,
that's
'cause
not, but that's
in
not
that
my version of
industry it
success,
is, right? Drip.
So
Let's say
that's not
because
so
that's the
not
industry
my
we're
version.
talking about. We're talking about Meg Thee Stallion, Cardi B, Glorilla. They're in the music industry. Drip. If we was to sign those ladies and they sell absolutely no records, we put thousands of dollars into the studio, they do nothing. Would we say we're a successful record label?
No return, no money on it.
Okay, so but let's do the opposite, Drip. Me and Drip start the Drip Nation Records, right? Meg Thee Stallion doing numbers, Glorilla doing numbers, Cardi B doing numbers, right? Cardi B got views at 1 billion views on YouTube, right? They selling out arenas everywhere. Will
So
we
you gotta have a
then
billion views to be successful.
consider ourselves? Will we then consider ourselves successful?
That was to you, Drew.
Oh shit. I wouldn't, man. I'm over here looking at this comments thing. You say, hold on, say it again, my bad.
No, I'm
We'll go
saying
ahead,
if we
Shanique. You
started
can
the
go ahead.
label, and on the contract, like on the opposite side of us not making the money, we making millions of dollars. We sell tickets everywhere. We sell merchandise everywhere. We got sponsorships coming in from corporations like Hulu, et cetera, et cetera. Are we
Right.
not then successful?
No, yeah. We doing some
That
good.
is my point.
I had a question though.
Sure.
If I graduate high school at 18, get married, have 3 children, and I raise those children and they become productive members of society They don't have to necessarily be doctors or lawyers, but they all have good jobs, education, blah, 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 right? Am I successful?
I would think so. I would believe so. That to me, that's
you're a
success,
successful
yes.
parent. Yes, that doesn't mean that you're successful in society, right? You're a successful parent. You
Who
successfully
cares about
raised
society?
3 children.
I don't live by society standards, and society is. I'm not waiting on society to validate me.
Okay, so you can speed and not get a
Yeah,
ticket.
repeat.
You
Yeah,
can commit a
repeat what
crime and not get prosecuted, right? You are you live outside of society, right? You don't need money, right? You don't get paid wages, right?
See how you
You
conflate
live
two
outside
different
society,
things,
right?
You see how you conflating two different things. I say I'm not waiting on society to validate me. I didn't say I'm not living by society standards, rules, and laws.
You are.
Bro,
you are living by society standard rules and laws.
You're not actively listening. I just said that.
Okay.
I live by their laws. I ain't gonna just go around breaking their laws. But what I'm saying is I'm not waiting for them to validate me. I'm not waiting for them to say whether I'm a success or not. No, I determine whether I'm a success or not.
Oh, okay. You got it.
Absolutely.
That's the
That's
case.
what
Everybody that say they tell the truth, tell the truth. Then men shouldn't be mad at feminism when they tell their side. It's just their truth. It doesn't have to be substantiated at all. Right?
I think that Joy left an interesting comment, right, for the conversation. She said a successful parent is more valuable than the success of a pop star.
Absolutely, Joy. I've been in
Who do you think?
my children's life their whole life. To me, that's a success. Breaking generational curses, not continuing to, have fatherless homes. Like I feel like, yeah, I'm successful in that area. Just like they might be successful in their area.
The way I would argue that's like me saying, well, I don't want to use him, right? Because then, because I know Drip don't like that kind of stuff. But that's like saying people that we see here in this space that we call Pookie and Ray Ray that are raising their kids, they're more successful than than Whitney Houston and Michael Jackson. That's just emotion. That's just ego.
Are they?
Right?
But are they raising their kids in a
then
two-parent
we have
home?
to ask ourselves, right? To Joy's point, who is the value to? When Shanika raised those children, yeah, they're good children, but who is the value specifically to?
Like she said, if she puts out decent people out into this world, doesn't that make for a better society? I mean, I'm confused.
When people make more money and the economy booms, is that when people make more money in their family and they can have resources and generational wealth, does that not better society? I can play this game all day.
Generational wealth, you got to pass it down to somebody.
And these women cannot pass it down for what reason?
They don't have, like you just said, they don't have children. Or you said, who that was? Meg Thee Stallion don't have children. Come on, bro. You just
so if you don't have children today, you can't pass down wealth. Is that what you're telling me? If you don't have children, you can't pass down wealth. Is that right?
If you pass away before you have them, come on, bro. Are you really gonna be disingenuous?
You can still pass it. It's just not going to be to your biological child, but you could, put someone else as a beneficiary.
Yeah,
which makes it generational wealth.
Yeah, of course you can, but why would you not want it to go to your biological children? Because that's what I thought we do all this for, to pass it down to our children. But maybe I'm wrong. Yeah, that's what I'm doing it for.
Oh, she could take care of her family, because that's usually the people that I know that are childless. They tend to set up their assets to be bequeathed to, their nephews and nieces and, the other people in their family.
Yeah, my wife brought up a good point, like Clarissa Shields. She's a good example of it, right? Take care of her whole family. Brought her whole family out of Flint. So, I mean, it happens all the time. It happens all the time where they pass wealth along to other individuals in the family.
Somebody got
because that's what
background.
family members do when family members care about each other.
Now that's Daryl.
Robert Patton said, "Money and generational wealth only benefits the family, not necessarily the society."
Yeah, so to raise a productive member of society is way more important, and I would argue, yeah, I understand Glorilla because I love both of them, Meg and I love them. But anyways, I think they're a detriment to our society, if you want to be specific. And let me see. I'm trying to be a little sipping. I just got home and sipping. But anyways, I'm trying to make breakfast in this motherfucker. But anyways,
man, I would agree with you if we're gonna cancel every other male rapper that exists.
That's fine. I would agree with that. I'm an R&B head because when I used to listen to Gucci, Daryl, I can do that shit. See, I'm different.
But man, you smart enough to know that if that's not something that black men are gonna be okay with. Let's keep it 100.
I don't give a fuck what they want. Who are these cornballs they listen to these days? All these little dum-dums. But we're not going to get there. We're not going to see you almost. Hey, man. Hey, y'all need to kick in. Y'all need to kick in for the Uncle Man B-word fund. Because I'm losing dollars over here already. You know what I'm saying? Y'all need help. Help! Police!
Shout out to man for that cash app, by the way.
Yeah, got you. You know what I'm saying? I pay my dues. You know what I'm saying? Don't even. You know what I'm saying?
No.
Yeah.
When you pay your tithes to the church, you pay them to the drip. Shanika's just here, so just to look crazy, ain't through.
She was. Pay them bitch ass. Oh God damn!
It's whoever catch it.
Send that motherfucker on over. Send me $2.
If I catch it, let me get that.
Y'all need to help me out in the chat because this is ridiculous. I got you. Give me a second. I'm cutting these.
Just send me $2.22. Ain't through.
So I feel like
no, hold on.
I feel like this I apologize. Tied to that conversation about whether or not hip hop benefits society too. Like having them as an influence.
Why are you?
Oh my successful entertainers.
I would say
no. Hold on. Give me a second, Stan. Give me a second, Stan, because I gotta pay the toll. To get on the road. So, no. The only influence in your life should be your parents, and we're supposed to be creating positive influences on society, which Meg Stallion and what's her name, Glorilla haven't done. What's her name, Red something, Sexy Red.
Sexy Red.
Bro, they're tearing down everything we built in the last 10, 15 years. Yes, Cardi B has torn it down. She wasn't nearly as bad as Sexy Red. Who else before Sexy? Who else before Cardi? A lot of these corny rappers. Why are your kids worshiping these rappers? Let's call it influence. Let's say worship. Stop saying influence and say worship, because that's what they're doing to these individuals. They're not saying anything positive. And Daryl, I apologize. I gotta disagree with you. You know you're my brother, but I gotta disagree with you. Meg Thee Stallion and Glorilla does nothing for our society and nothing for our women. They these dumb hair colors. Let me slow down because I'm tripping. These dumb hair colors, all this twerking, this da 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 da. So your number one go-to is turn around and twerk. Y'all turn around and twerk more than we see the front of you and your corny lyrics and that guys are rapping, but that's weird in itself. We're not gonna touch that. But no. Hey, no. A productive, positive influence on society. You got a 2-family household who are raising these amazing kids versus Meg Thee Stallion. Daryl, what has Meg Thee Stallion and Glorilla done for society?
They donate a lot of money. They work with charity. Yeah, I'm about to say they actually
haven't heard of any of it. Haven't heard of any of it. Because you know what they promote? You know what they promote for them? All that the twerk music, all the twerking. Did I say anything else besides twerking? No. So no. That's dead.
Like I said, man, I be all on board. Like the moment I see niggas, you know what I'm saying, going against niggas who got girls twerking their videos, niggas who make twerk music,
I
As long as
agree.
you boycott them niggas too, you know what I'm saying? But
I
I
agree.
just know that's not gonna happen. Niggas feel like they entitled to make that kind of music, and then tell women they gotta make a certain kind of music. That shit is over with.
Now I'm an R&B head, but I'm on board with you. Like I say it one more time. When I listened to Gucci Mane back in the day, I was actually able to do that stuff sober. I didn't care. I could do it sober. Oh, my shit went out. Yeah, oh my bad, my shit went out for a second. I was able to do it sober. A lot of these dudes get messed up to go do this and ride, drinking, got to do pop a pill or something. No, if I felt that way, I could do it in a heartbeat. That's nothing to me. That's nothing. I mean, I'm old now. You know what I'm saying? My bad. Let me turn this off. I'm old now, but I just look at it like I wouldn't. I don't even play that shit. I don't play that shit around my nephews. You know what I'm saying? I got two nephews. They young. My older nephew. I don't play that shit around him. You know, I didn't play. I didn't play around him. He's 20. What year is this? 25. So he's 22 now. You know what I'm saying? But my two nephews, they not 8, 9, same age as my daughter. And I don't. Hey, y'all. I want y'all to be as corny as possible. I want y'all to listen whatever music y'all listen to. I want y'all to be kids. Cause when I was able to, what was it in 2009? I was 10. 2009. I'm sorry, not 2009. In 2000, I was 10. We had cash money for the 99. We had that. I ain't gonna lie to you. But we was just kids. We was having fun and things like that. My brother had Wu-Tang, which you had to be articulate to understand. Not everybody can listen to Wu-Tang and understand what they're saying. I had Nas. I had Jay-Z. You know what I'm saying? But unfortunately, kids these days, man, they high key doomed. And yeah, this Meg Thee Stallion dyeing your hair. I'm sorry, y'all. Y'all pick y'all wife for yourself, but that's not a wife to me. You walking around with red hair, your cheeks out. I just showed y'all the video. I literally just showed y'all the video of the chick in Jamaica. I just showed y'all this. That's not a wife to me. But y'all got it. Y'all got it. Y'all gotta pick and choose. Y'all gotta pick and choose who we want to push. And Daryl, I'm just leave it alone. That's not for us, bruh. No, let me ask that because I think I asked it. Do you allow your I don't know if you have daughters. I apologize, Daryl. I gotta come out there and fuck with you one time. Do you allow your daughters to listen to Meg Thee Stallion and Glorilla?
Yeah, why? Yeah, I do.
So you would be okay with them watching the videos and mimicking everything that they're doing on those videos?
Yeah, I have no problem with them.
Okay. I apologize, everybody in the chat. So you approve of your daughter's twerking?
Yes, dancing. Yeah, I do.
No, that's a hell no. See, that's a problem in itself. I want to throw my shoe at the back of my daughter's head whenever she doing little corny TikTok dances, not twerking. Little shit. My daughter is what, 9? Yeah, I want to throw my shoe at the back of her head. Hey, stop dancing in public. Hey, chill. Yeah, and she's a cheerleader. She does all the sports, basketball, volleyball, and cheerleading. You know what I'm saying? So and Girl Scouts. You know what I'm saying? But no, I don't approve of it. But see, we're two different parents, so I can't shame you. I can't say anything talking down. I can't do none of that. If you allow that, you're a parent, you're a father, multiple over because you have multiple kids. So you know what I'm saying. I would come to you for advice if anything. But
Yeah, I think dancing is just an art form, bro. Like, I mean, I went to a dance school. I don't see it as a big deal at all. You know what I'm saying?
twerking.
That's
Knowing
dancing.
knowing what society we live in. There's no way. Go ahead.
Oh, that's just
Knowing
dancing
no.
to me, bro.
Okay.
Shout out to TMKC with a $2 super chat. She say, hit the like button. Hit the like button and get through.
Nah, hit the cash app for Uncle Man. Help me.
Get a black, get a black, get a black, get a black, get a black. Get it right, tighten up, get right, get a black, tighten up. Come on, get it right, tighten up. Come on.
Okay.
had on the culture. Let's proceed.
Do you want your sister to stay with a man who cheats, lies, and disrespects her because she has no other choice? Exactly. Now shut up and sit with that. And ladies, don't let these men trick you into settling for struggle, because they know dang well if grandma had the freedom you have today, she wouldn't have put up with their bull either. And remember, ladies, accept nothing less than queen treatment.
Stop it.
The final
Not all
thing
y'all
that I'll
queens.
say about all this is yes, accept nothing less than queen treatment, but don't expect queen treatment if you don't treat yourself like a queen. See, the difference with my content is that while I go in on bad behavior of modern woman culture today, I also talk to the young men and I tell them that they need to upgrade themselves, that they need to boss up. Shit, I have a whole men's self-development community, 3,300 members strong, where they develop understandings of their masculinity, their mindset, their financial foundation, all of the basics that are making them into strong men going into the future. But that's the difference. If you go up
He's
on
a
his
rim
brother's
brother.
page, it's all content speaking towards women about how
What was that?
No, my bad. I'll just say he's a rim brother, but whatever.
You notice?
Shout out to Robert
he never
Platinum.
said. Oh my bad. Go ahead, Sneak. I'm sorry.
Real quick, shout out to Robert Platinum with the $2 super chat. He said Shanika give me some money for super chats and Newports. Newports. Child.
Get a black, get a black, get a black, get a black. I played get it right, cause take no, get right, get a black, take no. Come on, get it right, take no. Come on.
Appreciate the support. What were you saying, Daryl?
I was saying he never said he told the men in his courses to not participate in whole culture and focus on being married. Like, men can do all those things he said, leveled up, get better jobs, focus on everything else, and still participate in whole culture. And then afterwards complain about whole culture, which is the problem.
The niggas in that they don't get coochie. None of them. That's why they're in there, because they're incels. Why would I go to this guy for advice? There's so many other people that I could probably go to learn how to be a man. What is there about being a man? Handle your responsibilities, take care of your body, get money. What else is it to that? Other than that, you're just there for attention and dick ride. Let's be honest. But whatever. I'm done.
Wow. Robert Platinum said he a Duracell.
I ain't gonna lie. I'll go to Anton Daniels before I go to this motherfucker. You know, there's nothing wrong with Anton Daniels. Shout out to the Bag Chasers. Shout out to Bag Chasers. I'm gonna tell you right now because I learned a lot from Anton. This is a very intelligent man. Why would I go to this guy when I have Anton? Y'all see what I'm saying? Y'all see what I'm saying? And Anton is actually married. Is this guy married? No. You lost. What's that one? What's the one girl that just married Gilbert Arenas with the eyes? Melly Monaco. Yeah. You just lost. You was on vacation with her, and she was all wrapped in your arms, and then 2 weeks later, she was with Gilbert Arenas. Stop playing with me, bro. See, it's a difference. There's levels to this, especially getting coochie. It's levels to this. But I apologize. Go ahead, Shanika.
Shout out to BJ Curry with the $1.99 super chat. He said, "Drip Nation."
Get a black, get a black, get a black, get a black. I played get it right, cause take no, get right, get a black, take no. Come on, get it right, take no. Come on.
Yeah.
Shout out to my guy BJ. Shout out to BJ. It's a good brother. Right
Big
there.
Wrench Squad for sure.
how men ain't this, men ain't that. Yes, honey boo boo, child, shea butter, ocean goddess, girlfriend. Yes, don't accept no bullshit like that and all that other. It's just, it's so not valuable. There's no other way that I can say that. It doesn't bring people closer together. It brings them farther apart. And it continues to feed this I don't need no man culture and he better step up to me because I'm a queen. Listen, baby girl, you are not born a queen. You must earn queen. And you cannot become a queen unless a king makes you one. All right, guys, that's all that I have here today. This video went far longer than what I thought it was going to, but I had some fun here today. Drop me your comment.
You ain't a queen until a king makes you one. You can carry yourself as such, which would be nice. Which would be nice. That's what God meant by he who finds a wife. Like she's already operating, you know what I'm saying, like a stand-up woman that somebody would marry.
Yes. Wouldn't that be a princess? I used to call myself a prince. You know what I mean? That's no different. I'm not a king. I'm still not a king. I'm that guy, but I'm not a king. I'm not married. Or can you be a king not being married? Anyways.
Yeah, that was biblical interpretation. The Bible that says, "He who finds a wife finds a good thing," never really goes into that she displaying herself in a particular manner. That's interpretation.
You said she never does what in a particular manner?
The Bible doesn't.
It doesn't go into detail.
He who finds himself a wife finds a good thing. It doesn't say that she's carrying herself in a certain manner. It just says he whom finds himself a wife finds a good thing. What bro just did was biblical interpretation.
It didn't say if you find a woman in a brothel, you found a good thing. It says you find
Thank
a
you.
wife.
I was about to go there. I was literally about to.
That's the thing.
Literally about to go there.
So, but it doesn't go into detail what a wife is, or does it?
It does. Yeah, it does. Proverbs 31.
Damn.
And what does it say?
Proverbs, the realest book in the Bible. I'm just letting y'all know.
Go read it.
Okay.
Nah, you gotta substantiate. This is Fight. No, this is Fight Club. No, this is Fight Club. You gotta substantiate your argument.
This ain't no damn Fight Club. And I don't do homework for other folks.
I'm alumni. I understand that. I understand that.
But you can't tell us more about it. But you can tell us it goes more.
I can read it right now.
Yeah, just read it. Who the fuck? That's
So-
Is this somebody else up here?
Don't disrespect it. That's his wife. That's his old lady.
So
I was like, what? No, I said, is this somebody else up here? That's all I said.
No, she's sitting next to Daryl, so when she talk, you can hear her because she's that close to the mic for proximity. But
No, I didn't know.
Go ahead and read that, Daryl. I know it talks about the virtuous woman.
Okay. Let me go ahead and read it for you right now because it's 28. It's 28 scriptures inside that passage alone, and usually they're talking about chapters 10 to 28. Chapter 10 speaks here. A wife of noble character who can find. That's what that says. Next one. She is worth far more than rubies. Next one. Her husband has full confidence in her and lacks nothing of value. Next one. She brings him good, not harm, all days of her life. Next one. She selects wool and flax and works with eager hands. That's interesting. Next one. She is like the merchant ships, bringing her food from afar. Right. The next one. She gets up while it is still night. She provides food for her family and portions for her female servants. The next one. She considers a field and buys it. Interesting, because women couldn't do that. Out of her earnings, she plants a vineyard. Interesting. This is why we have a separation between church and state. Because again, women couldn't even buy a vineyard. This is all bullshit, right? For hundreds of years.
I didn't even know they even mentioned women this much in the Bible. That's what's
I'm saying,
me
bro.
up.
There's nothing in here that's going to say that women who were in brothels or women who had a high body count could not be a wife. There's nothing in here that even remotely speaks about sex. Just to make that clear.
A virtuous woman wouldn't have a high body count though. See, that's the thing. You got to read between the lines too, Daryl.
And that's where interpretation comes in.
The part that messes me up the most, y'all be trying to go so quick to the Bible. They couldn't even read 200 years ago. So I don't even know how. This should be killing me, but y'all got it.
I'm just saying, like, when I read science, I read it exactly as it is.
They
I can't interpret science for anything what it is. I have
They
to
used to
look at
drink
it
camel
exactly as it
piss.
is.
What are we talking about? Literally,
Yeah, but
used to drink
broke
camel
down-
piss.
But it broke down what a wife is.
And what did it say?
Did you not just read it? It said what you just read.
It says
No, it
she
did.
brings him value. it says that she brings him food and she provides for the family. Can a woman who work in a brothel not
At
do
night.
that? If a woman worked in a brothel, can she
Yes.
not bring her
she
Yes.
family food?
Yes.
probably could do that when she's not on her back at the brothel. Like, what is we really talking about? Really?
And what's the second oldest occupation on the planet?
Yeah. But see,
The
that's,
one that
and
men always
hold on.
pay
See,
for.
that's the thing. A woman who's in a brothel is not gonna. She's not looking to get married. She's not looking to spend her life with one man. She can't even spend a day with one man. Come on, man. That's not like I say, bro. You just being dishonest.
There's men who marry those women on a daily basis.
And they are
On a daily
simps.
basis.
And that's why we call them simps.
That's another interpretation. Regardless of it, you have a wife and they have a wife. Just that simple. Your wife can wake up and bring you food, so can theirs. That's a fact.
Yeah, random chat ninja. I understand it. I don't agree with it, but I understand it. I wouldn't do it, but I understand it.
Yeah, no. I mean, well, they didn't have an understanding. I don't think they had an understanding for whores, honestly. But I'm tell you, they used to drink piss. Go ahead. My bad. Is it a super
Yeah,
chat on the
appreciate
screen?
that,
Drink
Robert.
pee and why? Why were they drinking the camel pee?
I mean, because you can be hydrated off it, but still, will we drink camel piss today?
I've never heard of that before.
No, yeah, legit. Yeah. They used to get drunk off of it, actually. It's no different than fermenting fruit. But whatever.
Yeah.
Like when they said the burning bush in the mountains or blah blah blah, that nigga was drinking piss up there, and the nigga started hallucinating. It's just you guys gotta stop thinking about this shit so deeply and put two and two together. It's not that hard. It's actually really easy. These niggas were fucked up off of dumb stuff. I did good.
I think that today's conversation is somewhat of a reflection of how we are perceiving things in society as far as like just our definitions of success. I think that has changed because more traditional perspectives would define success through marriage, whereas more modern perspectives may define success as attaining accomplishments and wealth and things outside of relationships.
I agree.
But man, like, hear me out on this. I can't say no names because I know if I said names, Drip won't like it, right?
Well, you tell me and I'll say the name because I don't care.
Yeah, I'll send it to
unless
you.
unless it's some diabolical shit.
You not?
I don't do that, but
hell no.
The reason why I don't look at
send it to you
the reason
right
why I
now
don't look at
on IG, right?
Go ahead. Hold on, Stan.
All right.
Go ahead. Say it,
I'm
Daryl.
gonna
Go
send it
ahead.
to you right now on IG, right? But
Yeah.
haven't there been situations where you would see a nigga, you make more money than him, you can provide more than him, but he would come on the panel and say, because I'm married, I'm more successful than you.
Yeah, all the time.
And you automatically say, nigga, no, absolutely, that's not
All
true.
the time.
Yeah, absolutely. I am.
Yeah.
And then we will argue with them niggas. Oh yeah, that's not true, bro. That's what I'm saying. The logic has to be consistent, right? That alone don't make you more successful than somebody.
Yes, it actually does.
So all right, so I can so
You
man.
can't. They don't even.
Well, wait. No, because you were talking to me. No, wait.
They make
Go
less
ahead.
money than you, right? They have a smaller house than you. They can put less groceries on the table than you, right? But because they have a wife, would you consider them more successful than you?
But no. See, it's about sustainability. It's not about how much more I can do. Sustainability. Are they happy doing what they're doing? See, there's a difference. Like I can.
Question. Would you
No.
more successful?
It can't be success. See, I'm money hungry, so I'm different. I don't give a fuck about it. See, hey, hold on. Y'all need to hit this Cash App because I'm about to start using the B word. I only need 2. Hey, give me $5. Hey, $5. I only need $5, y'all, because I got 2 B words I need to use. Please help me, brothers, sisters. Help me. Help Drip. Help me. But anyways, so it's all about sustainability and what you're able to do with your money and how much you save. Because if the man and woman are working, because I make more than man a whole fucking household. Let's be honest. I'm blessed. But anyways, so it's about your sustainability. If that household is happy and they're prospering, see, we got people out here who thinks, what's my young blood name, Carmelo Anthony. They say he's a thug. He ain't nothing. He's come from trash. But how? How? Look at his family. They're successful. Oh, because this young man made a mistake, that now they're not successful? Is that what that means? That's bullshit. That their family's prospering, they're doing well, and they're sustaining. See, just because you're not going on vacations every quarter or some stupid shit like that, that's not success. I'm the hey. Oh, let me shut up because y'all about to get me in trouble.
Well, the reason why I say the money don't trump the marriage is because even if there is no money, we still got each other, and we can get the money.
I'm not happy.
Get the money.
I have money, and I'm still not happy because I want more.
Right. You know what I'm saying? That's why
I have a woman.
Yeah, because money won't make you happy.
Still.
Yeah, money won't make you happy.
I have a girlfriend. I have a live-in girlfriend. You know what I mean? That's not, and we cool. That's my dog. You know what I'm saying? But shit, I'm telling you, we about to come out there this summer. We about to come out there and pop out. But I promise you, there we popping out this summer, bro. But anyways, I think happiness is truly within. It doesn't have the shit to do with money. But I think money just
no, nigga. That's why you
makes
at the bottom.
Money makes things a little more simplistic. You know what I mean? You don't have to worry about bills and goofy shit like that. How are those kids in your house? Because if you listen to that white man, that Austin kid, his dad, high key, it told me everything. His kid is a shithead. Your dad is a piece of shit. And the mom, they're not together anymore. That's a dysfunctional family. Now you think you about to take your anger out? You want to bully somebody? Like you're a tough guy? Yeah, get the fuck out of here. See, that's not success. That's not. I'm not successful. If you want a nuclear family, if you want to keep it to that, I'm not successful. But if you want to keep it to monetary, yeah, I'm blessed. But I didn't keep my family together, so I'm a fucking failure. And I told you earlier, Stan, that's why I almost crashed out, because I felt like I fucking failed. See, so are we all getting? Are we all getting? No, are we all seeing the difference? Are we seeing the difference?
I felt like that too. I felt unsuccessful.
I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck how much. I don't give a fuck how much money you have.
So would y'all say that Elon Musk is unsuccessful?
No, he's very successful. He has everything he wants.
I can see my time.
Well, no. I don't know. I don't know because I don't know if he wants an actual family. He busting nuts in chicks. Is Anthony Edwards successful? He's successful in his occupation.
I mean, I heard he created 14 broken homes. That's what I heard crazy about Elon Musk.
Hey, Stan, is Future successful? See, you can't conflict the two. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
My occupation versus what's happening in my home. There's a lot of millionaires out here that got to go home to some bullshit. That's what's leading up to divorce. So I think it's subjective. And
you can have several jobs and several streams of income, but that marriage is that marriage, and that's supposed to be forever. You're supposed to.
I wouldn't even say marriage. It was just what's going on in your household.
Yeah, I feel you on that, but
I know some true ballers that their kids are true fucking dickheads. I gotta watch my language, you guys, cause I ain't hearing no cash apps ringing. You know what I'm saying? Y'all supposed to helping me out. You know what? Y'all, I swear to God, But I know some true ballers that got some. Let's go, TD Jakes. I love TD Jakes. His child, his daughter had a child, I think at the age of 16. It could have been 15, but I'm more than positive it was 16. Y'all can Google it right now. Is that success? My kid didn't even make it out of high school before she got pregnant. But would you say TD Jakes is successful? Y'all can answer it if y'all want to. It's on y'all. But that's the perfect example right there. I love TD Jakes. Y'all can't tell me nothing. Hey, his kid had a kid at 16, but he's a millionaire pushing billionaire. But that's on y'all. I'm done. I concede. Now ain't nobody got nothing to say. Y'all got it.
Nah, I got a lot to say.
And I don't know. Go ahead, brother.
Y'all don't hear what I got to say.
It's 6:30. I'm drinking. I just got off of work. I'm drinking. I'm making breakfast right now. I'm mixing up these potatoes, chopping up these potatoes, and y'all ain't got no argument for the TD Jakes comment, huh? See, I don't even know if a lot of y'all even knew that.
No, I'm with you, bro. I'm with you on that. That to me, that ain't success. I'm sorry. Like, man, that ain't success.
Your daughter now the daughter's grown. She might be like 25, maybe 30. Daughter might be 30 now, and everybody's grown, everything like that. But now you still got to look back, like, yeah, he's still a millionaire, but your daughter didn't make it out of high school.
See, my thing is, and I had to learn this when we went through COVID, and the job that I had, it ended, but her job didn't end because she was already working from home anyway. But even in that time, we had to be in the house and couldn't go outside, this, that, and the third.
You learned a lot about them.
That brought us together. We were so happy just being around each other.
Like, you know what's crazy, Stan? COVID broke a lot of people up.
I know, because they were there for the money.
Go ahead, preach. Go ahead, brother.
Man, would you say that Drea Michelle is successful because she married Jalen Green, who was the same age as her son? Would you consider that
They're
success?
married now? They're married now?
Yes.
Is P Diddy? Is P
He married?
Hold on. Before we get to that,
right
is
now,
it success?
Right now,
is it success? Yes.
He married her?
Is it success? Is she successful now?
Are they happy? That's the question.
Because
no. I'm with you, Daryl. But the answer to the question is, are they happy? That's the only answer to that question. Are they happy? I hate to answer a question with a question, but are they happy? Because they are married. No. They are married.
They're happily married. Are they successful if they're happily married?
No, we're not gonna work on hypotheticals. What is it? What's really going on? No, what's really going on? Because we know a old woman married a damn near teenager. Let's be honest, and she bad because Bernice Burgos, whatever her name is, I probably would crash out for that. You know what I'm saying? Keisha Cole back in 2005. I'm crashing out. But this chick today, whatever we see Keisha, nah, I wouldn't touch it. But anyways, so it's all subjective.
Ain't Keisha Cole wearing a diaper now?
Borderline.
What's that?
It's all subjective.
So just to substantiate, she's successful or not?
In what way? Because she's not married.
In the same way that you've been talking about for the last hour.
Lost Boogie.
That if you're married, it doesn't matter the finances at all. I'm married, that means I'm successful. Is that not the point that y'all have been making?
In a household way, but not physical.
Okay, that was my point. Like I said,
but see, I already told you don't conflate it. No, I told you don't conflate it.
And that's what he's doing. I said my
That's all I said. Don't conflate it.
Not theirs. I don't know what their version of success is. Like, come on, bro. Child, ain't that some whole shit?
Okay, come on. But look, Daryl. I don't see me being successful married. That's not me being successful and saying, "Oh, well,
I don't understand why the logic is hard to
not
follow,
me,
bro. We've been working off y'all logic.
Because you're conflating. No, you're conflating the two. See, I want the money. Some of y'all want love and passion and things like that. A nuclear family,
so I
things
debate
like
with
that.
him. Then he was the one that said that even though he's not saying he was talking about his situation, he's saying that he was more successful than people who like Elon Musk because he did not create 14 household like Elon Musk did. right?
That's fucking
And because
crazy.
he's married and Elon is not, he is
Bro,
more
I
successful.
wish you stop putting words in my mouth before I come and find your ass. Stop
I'm in
putting words in
Chicago,
my mouth.
No,
Illinois.
that's my
I will
man
beat the
Stan.
brakes
Chill,
off
that's
your
my man.
other man.
Stan, no,
I
stop.
got it,
Chill,
man.
chill,
Other
chill,
man. I don't need
chill,
no
chill.
help from
Stop putting
man like
words in
this.
my mouth, bro.
No,
Man.
Stan, that's my
My
man.
man.
Stan,
Again, let me
Stan, that's
handle
my
this
man.
myself.
And I
I'm in
fuck with
Chicago.
Stan. I really like
Stan,
Stan.
I'm
I
in
really like
Chicago.
Stan.
I just
No,
Yo,
don't lie on
wait,
me. I hate
Stan.
being lied
hold
on.
on. Nah, y'all niggas too grown. Let's go.
Nah,
Yeah,
Look
okay,
at
but
nigga
no,
Drip
for real
Age,
though,
bitch
Daryl, for real though, Daryl.
David, send me my $2.50.
Stop putting words in my mouth.
Ross, like I said what I said. You've been arguing like a bitch about marriage make you better
That's another
when it don't.
Here we go.
Jen,
Don't make idle threats,
yeah, that
my
nigga
nigga.
send me my $2.50.
No, they're
I'm
not
about,
idle
I'm about to
threats.
take a shot. I'm about to take.
telling
Ooh,
you,
Jelly
I don't
up
But they
here.
are.
Bro,
Is
they're
Jelly
not
up
idle
here?
threats.
Hey,
not.
They
Jelly.
are.
Trust me, they ain't.
See, you got a nigga talking soft.
Trust me, they are, my
Hey.
nigga.
You act like you on another planet or something. You ain't.
I'm in
No,
Chicago and
so
Illinois.
I'm chill, Daryl. I'm gonna say it one more time. So success to you is subjective. People think they're successful because they opened up a business. People think they're successful because they get married. People think they're successful because they hit 1 million. No, you have to sustain that 1 million, brother. You know why people jump off skyscrapers?
Sustain
You know why?
marriage too.
You know why? Hey, but you won't know until it ends, until it ends, unless one of y'all pass.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Because anybody can get divorced. That's added. That's a success.
But
If
if
you,
we stay,
hey, no, wait. If you
pass,
want to be honest, that's success. That's success to some people. Getting a divorce is success. Anything could be success. It's subjective. So
Right.
this is a whole conversation. Y'all got me up here. How long have I been talking about this stupid shit? I should have shut this down an hour ago. My bad, everybody in the chat.
Because I don't look at my first marriage as a success because it ended.
You got married, but y'all ended in a divorce.
Yeah,
So
I
the
made an
marriage
honest
could have been
woman out of it.
success. The marriage could have been a success, but then the divorce could have been a success. So it's all subjective. My bad, everybody.
Shaky breaking the chat.
What's up, Sharon? That's the realest. That's one of the realest on YouTube. Shout out to Sharon,
Get
man.
the fuck out of here with that shit.
Nah, Sharon, one of the realest on YouTube, bro. He don't dodge, no smoke. He shows everybody love. You see, he in your chat right now. You know what I'm saying?
That nigga's, man, look, oh, man, first of all, that nigga always over here, and he know
Yeah,
ain't no,
hustling.
like on some serious shit, but nah.
Sharon a cool dude, man.
Nah,
go kick it with him.
man, that nigga too cool sometimes, shit.
Daryl went to go kick it with him. You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
Oh, man,
well,
really?
Yeah.
You finna go there
What?
for her?
Yeah, Daryl went to go kick it with him, didn't he?
Bro, you got to stop.
They beefing or something right now?
No, man, bro, what is you doing?
I don't know.
Get out of there.
I haven't been out. I haven't been around in 40
No,
days.
bro, ain't nobody beefing, bro. I already tried to sit them boys down,
okay.
man. I was gonna do the
I'll
interview.
sit him down. Hey,
See, bro, you trying to steal my shit. I was gonna do the interview. God damn it.
I'll be the guy. Oh, no. If you want to do it, you can do it. You can do it.
Nah, they ain't want to do it. You know what I'm saying?
Man,
So,
I talk to both of them, man. This is nothing. This is nothing to me.
I ain't gonna force that shit. Them boys grown men. I fuck with both of them.
I done stopped a lot of wars in Akron and Cleveland. I done stopped a lot of wars. I'm that guy. I love everybody. You know what I'm saying?
Nah, shout out to Sharon and Diva.
Show me my respect. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
That's all I ask. I love everybody. You know what I'm saying? And you give me, and when I show you love, you give me disrespect. That's when I get disrespect. And it's not even no verbal shit. No. Z Drip, you 6'3", 6'4", you know what I'm saying, 300. No,
that
I'm
nigga
gonna
ain't
use
never
all that power.
disrespect me or no shit like that. It just, that old panel game shit, like, I just don't be
Okay,
moving and grooving like that. You know what I'm saying? I don't really do the gaslighting and,
Yeah.
but I handle myself like a real G, I ain't crashed out of no shit. Like, shout out to that nigga. That's that nigga show. That's this panel. That was that shit when Beans jumped out. Of course, it was just rough dealing with that bullshit with that nigga. I tried to spat a nigga. And hell, it seemed like I got the bullshit.
I was there. That was more.
Trying to spat a nigga. I'm like, damn.
Come on, Sharon. Come on, Sharon. Come on, Sharon. Hit me up on the back. Hit me up in the back. You can talk to me and my woman. You know what I'm saying?
Nah,
Hey.
that nigga Sharon can hit the chat. I mean, hit the link right now. I mean, man, come on, bro. I ain't got no real.
I'm saying no. I don't like no beef, especially around. See, you know what I'm saying? Hey.
Man, you the one saying the messiest shit right now. Talking about some, I don't like no.
No, I don't like that shit because we all, you know what I'm saying? We all family. We all stuck in this sector. It's like a episode of Black Mirrors. We're stuck here. Like, why can't I go? I even try to go. Drip. I even try to go to the video game sector. They said, get your dumb ass back up. The fuck is you doing over here?
Channel called a plug, showing boys how to be content creators. I don't see nobody over there. Literally, man, nobody.
That's what I'm trying to say. Like, somehow we're fucking stuck. I don't understand. I have chickens.
Nah, for real. I fuck with the chickens.
I got 2 viewers. What are we talking about? What are we talking? Yeah, I'm not consistent. I ain't gonna lie.
I know, like hell, you ain't pumping it if you got chickens. Nah, that's like the ultimate viral video, especially
agriculture. Yeah, agriculture. But I don't know how the fuck I'm stuck. But I don't know. I'm not consistent. Yeah, there we go. I'm not consistent, but I want everybody to show love. Everybody, at peace. You know what I'm saying? There's no reason why we can't come up on these panels and show each other. And I don't mind calling motherfuckers out. Hey. Stan, we called you out tonight. That's just what that was. You probably wouldn't survive Fight Club. Somebody probably would have dropped your ass. I ain't gonna lie, brother. But
it's all good. No, I can handle myself. Whether fight on the panel, fight in real life, I can handle myself. I'm cool.
No. It's Fight Club. You know what I'm saying? The dumbass YouTube. Anton Daniels, you know what I'm saying? Hey, it's where you really where you get your debating skills up. Because if you can't substantiate your argument, you're gonna fucking fail, and then you're gonna piss people off, and they're gonna drop you.
I got my debating skills up on the corners. You know what I'm saying? And hanging with the families. You know what I'm saying? No,
you ain't selling apes. You ain't selling apes and dimes up here, brother. This is. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, substantiate your shit. But I'll give it to you, Stan. You stood your ground. You stood on your shit.
I'm talking about real corner conversations where it's
nigga, I know what you're talking about, brother.
Having debates,
I know what you're talking about, brother. Okay. I know what you're talking about.
Yeah. See,
I'm trying not to get you to incriminate yourself. I'm trying not to.
Hold on. Nah, he ain't got to Drip Show. Everything goes and get through. See, this is the thing. When you got down, stand on business, and every time you see Sharon's show start up, what do you see?
His fucking forehead. I don't know.
With an amazing intro that's pretty cool. And I'm gonna finish the part with PhD. Like, yeah, you got to know it ain't no smoke. Like, and the nigga.
You made his intro?
Yeah.
Sharon, call me today. You about to piss me off.
Like, do you think I got smoke with a nigga who I done some shit like that for? Nah. And he like it. Because every time he goddamn me get on the motherfucking screen, what are you doing? Smiling about that motherfucker. Yeah. And that's what it be for me. Bro, like, if I really beef with niggas online, bro, I wouldn't be likable. That's a fact. I'd be chilling. I just don't, I'm just really learning some of these panels and just see how this shit go. Because, like, I ain't never had to, argue with nobody, like, as far as, like,
in real life.
Panel type shit. Like,
we ain't arguing about shit.
Yeah.
You gonna shut the fuck up, walk away, I'm gonna beat the shit.
Slap the shit out your motherfucking ass. Like, what? No.
I feel that one. I ain't arguing about
shit. He can come over here and be good. Like, I ain't gonna let Demon talk about him, but I ain't gonna let him talk about Demon. That's just what it is.
Hey, that's why I love that video yesterday. Yesterday when old girl just popped her up. Boop, boop. Man, no, see, y'all ain't never been out here like that. So I'm trying to tell y'all ain't never been out here like
bean, fries, and shake.
God damn. Not the fries and the shake.
I love that shit. Yeah, let me shut up.
The foolery. Shout out to all them boys though. All the content creators out here doing their thing and everything. This shit ain't no easy job sometimes. It's stressful.
It can
especially dealing with everybody just, in their vibe, in their zone.
Yes.
Yeah.
It's a lot of personalities to deal with, yeah.
Yeah, that too. Plus, I ain't got the time or the energy to be trying to, Like matter of fact, the other day, DJ Wish Doctor pulled up on me. That was yesterday. Sent a super chat and everything, and did a redirect. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, I pulled up on him too. You know, rinsed him. He rinsed me. Like, that's just shit that I thought we were supposed to do. Really on the cool.
One more time.
You know, I be chilling. That's why you don't really see me on a bunch of panels. Everybody say, "Oh, Drip, you got to go to hemp shit. You got to go here. You got to go there." Nah, and I like hemp set up, especially on Fridays when he DJing. But bro, like when I tell you, man, I would be clueless on these panels talking about women and men, bro. I just,
Nah, hemp is one of the coolest. Hemp is one of the coolest. Like it's a bunch of y'all content creators who just really be on some chill shit. Cause I'm not about to deal with the shit. Even when you're hosting a show, it's different than when you're actually on the panel. It's two different worlds.
Yeah.
I promise y'all, it's two different worlds. I'm gonna tolerate a little more when I'm hosting. I'm trying to be a little more lenient. Like y'all talk about DJ Witch Doctor, y'all talk about hemp, y'all talk about Drip, Freezy. Bro, y'all be so chill with the shit. Like I'm trying to work with you, baby. I'm trying to work with you, but you're pushing me. Hey, one more time. Hey, y'all. It's a difference. When I was doing I should have queued that shit. I should have queued it. But nah, I'm trying to tell you, it's a different. When I was doing my little shows, you know, we derailers. You know, I got Trinidad. I got not Sherberry. I got Whiteberry. I got Happy. Come on, y'all. Come on.
You say Whiteberry?
Yeah, cause I was about to go. White. What's her name in the chat? White something. I don't know. White something. I don't know.
RP Trinidad T, man.
Yeah, shout out to my baby. But no, it's a whole different show when you're hosting than when you're just actually on the panel. You know what I'm saying? Trying to get your point across. You know what I'm saying? When you're moderating, excuse me.
Nah, for sure.
But yeah, y'all show a lot of people grace. I'm trying to tell you, y'all show a lot of people grace because I know I'm annoying as fuck. That's why I don't mind contributing. You know what I'm saying? Donating shit.
Right.
I'm annoying as fuck, but you know what I'm saying? It is what it is. Shout out to everybody who participates. Chats.
Nah,
Shout out to the chats.
Shout out to Hemp too, because like I say, Hemp got a cool show. He be having a lot of folks that I don't be seeing before in his chat. That's one of the places I can say that I can go over there and don't see a lot of the people that we see everybody, you know, everywhere else. But nah, I just, man, look, I don't even want to go over there and nah, I'd rather just salute Hemp. You know what I'm saying? Keep doing your thing. It's just, matter of fact, when I went to Sharon shit, bro, that nigga might ask me one or two questions, bro. I just be like, bro, I don't be into that shit. And keep it moving, bro. Like,
see, I could be a degenerate on Sharon shit and it be socially acceptable. But Hemp, you got to be mature, grown, and sexy. You know what I'm saying? It's like the difference between the 18 to 25 crowd and the no offense, Sharon. Yeah, because you could have some excellent conversation on Sharon panel, but he a Fight Club alum, so he'll let us go a little buck wild some days. You know what I'm saying? But
nah, but I mean,
Hemp, you gotta be on your P's and Q's because you got motherfuckers over there literally fighting for the microphone. They literally are substantiating their arguments, everything like that. I'm just telling y'all how it is. You know what I'm saying? But,
nah, I mean, and good for them because a lot of the Playboy and you know, all them boys be over here too. So I understand all that. It's just, you know, I don't know nothing about Fight Club. I couldn't tell you who was there, none of that. But I know a lot of the Fight Club people do come over here and they do, you know, that's just like JP. The first time he got dropped.
Oh God, Jesus, don't bring his name up.
He did a stream and said that I wasn't Fight Club. And I was cool with that. I'm not Fight Club, you know what I'm saying? But at the end of the day, like, anybody can use whatever they want to use. You know what I'm saying? Nothing is for you or for that, and that's it. But he was like, man, Drip, it ain't even that serious. I was just mad because I thought you ain't have boundaries. And I had literally turned them on like January 15th. That's a fact. So he was just like, okay, cool. So next time he came, I was like, fuck it. We gonna hold off on JP. And when I did that, they said I was coddling the nigga. But see, one thing about old Drip is I could give a fuck about what a nigga had to say about me doing anything with any other person because in real timing, nigga, I'm smoking Big Zy, chilling, watching you niggas clown. And that's it. Like I'm cool, bro. Like when I tell you, even when my own chat drag me, they gotta be in this hoe chilling, laughing with their ass. Because it be funny. I don't ever take that shit like out of character. Like with Beans. Like, come on. I ain't really got no smoke with Beans. I don't know Beans personally like that to just want to smash him and like bang his head up in real life type shit. You know what I'm saying? Nah, like, you know.
Well, you're better than me, brother. Everybody think they so smart and blah blah blah. If you're so smart, go get you a mental health assessment, motherfucker. I ain't coddling shit. See, that's coddling. I ain't coddling. If you want to talk crazy, and then while I'm trying to be cool, cause I was there. While you trying to be cool, you still talking crazy? Yeah. No. Let me show you Dom is. Yeah. My real name is Dom. But right, yeah. Let me show you. Let me show you the fuck. Yeah. Let's get real diabolical in this bitch. Ain't nobody spare me when I was a kid. I'm not about to spare you right now as a grown fucking man. You keep talking, I'ma show you. So yeah, got you, brother. Got you.
Yeah,
nah, cause you was real cool. You was real cool. No, Drip. No, Drip. Fuck that. No, you was real nice that day. No, fuck that. You showed a lot of grace. See, I show a little grace when I feel real mental health. If you're fucking the R word, I got you. But I'm trying to fucking spare you. You keep talking. If Drip, if you're in the club and you keep going, you mother. Have you ever seen a Cane Corso bite a fucking Chihuahua's head off?
Man,
I don't give a fuck what you're talking about. Man, all right. Let me. Okay, I'm on mute. I'm on mute. This is fucking ridiculous. This is fucking ridiculous. If you're that mentally weak. There's a specific woman around here who runs around panel to panel and wants to play victim. Yeah. I'm not gonna say no names, Drip. Yeah, you want to play victim shit like. Hey, maybe you should shut the fuck up. How about that? I'm not gonna physically harm you, but maybe you should shut the fuck up. That's all I'm saying. And if you want to act like, oh, I'm so mentally hurt, I need you. Okay, yeah, got you, brother. Got you. Well, so how about you, if you want to be on my cool side, how about you stop being disrespectful and just chill the fuck out? But I'm on mute. I'm gonna finish making this breakfast. I'm on mute.
What you over there making, man?
Potatoes, motherfucking bacon. I'm about to make some eggs. You know what I'm saying? Put a little pepper. I might put some pepper in the motherfucking potatoes, but
no, for real, you better put some pepper in the motherfuckers.
And then I'm about to chop up this lettuce for these dumbass chickens. Feed these niggas because the sun coming up. It's like 7 something. Yeah, I give them all kinds of. Yeah, they eat better than me. Lettuce, strawberry, watermelon. What else I give them? Grubs. I just went to go get some real not earthworms. What the fuck is that called? Mealworms. And then I was out back. And see, I apologize everybody, but we did look it up. You can't feed them real worms. You can feed them real worms. So I went out back. Yeah, I went out back because they're gonna do it naturally anyway. But you know, you got to put crushed red peppers so they poop out some of these some of the worms. You know what I'm saying? Because they disgusting. Chickens are fucking disgusting. But whatever.
And they get worms? That's crazy work.
Yeah, they get all kinds of shit. But yeah. They some soldiers. I ain't gonna lie. That's
soldiers, like, see, for me, when I used to feed my dogs raw chicken,
yeah,
I was raising the bullies. Crazy. Like I had to worm them because they would definitely get worms from that goddamn chicken for sure.
Did you feed them raw chicken or did you feed them did you try to cook it or?
Now, when I learned and was tired of poking their ass with that goddamn wormer or either putting it in their food, buying that shit, that's when I was kind of like searing it a little bit, just and then I was like, you know what, fuck that. I ain't got time. Like I ain't gonna be cooking these goddamn food, big dog food. So I just broke down some eggs and like some old rice or something. Yep. Not old rice, but I like make some rice and kind of mix it up in that shit type shit.
Because they talk about because I'm only asking because I have a little dog. This nigga's a Cavapoo. That's not my dog. It's her dog. But anyways, they say give them raw chicken because it doesn't splinter. The bones don't splinter. And that's the only thing I'm worried about because you know how dogs are, man. They just gonna try to swallow whatever the fuck they get. This is stupid, man.
Yeah, they do eat that shit quick too, and that'd be the fucked up part about it.
God damn, man.
Shit. Nah, but that worm. But see, with the chicken bones, well, if you feed like a pit bull or something, they definitely could take it. That's a fact.
Okay.
Now, like some other than that, I don't know. But the pit bull could definitely eat that motherfucker, break that shit down, and they through. But just always make sure you got that worm on deck, because if you start seeing them slim up or start seeing them eat their grass, they through.
Oh shit. Okay.
Any dog eating grass, he's sick.
I was about to say that. I thought dogs when they eat grass is sick, but if you're gonna say they got worms, they eating because of worms, that's a whole nother story. But
well, see,
God
it's
damn.
normally what be the problem though, man, worms. Because like 9 times out of 10, they got a hold of something. 9 times out of 10, the food might have been old. Because I mean, who pays attention to the expiration date on dog food? Let's start there. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
But that worm will definitely clean them out to the well. They'll start filling out again because they sides get all thin and shit.
Yeah,
that'd be a whole other story. So
okay,
but
Good look.
9 times out of 10, they eating grass. They sick. They got worms. So, or
That's
they nose not wet. If they nose not wet, then they sick.
Okay, y'all better be taking notes. A lot of y'all women, y'all gonna die with dogs and cats and shit.
Not
Y'all better be taking it. Yeah, y'all done. Yeah, y'all done.
You say die with the dog.
Y'all gonna be alone. I might come over bringing a little biscuit. Dog the name might be Biscuit. Come here, little biscuit. Come here, little biscuit. Get a little dumbass dog. You know what I'm saying? Shit. But anyways, let me shut up.
Lord,
give Biscuit a little biscuit. You know what I'm saying? Get the fuck out of here. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to go in the back room with your mama. You know what I'm saying?
With your mammy, Lord Jesus. Oh Lord, just me gonna sit up and tell me, and I breed dogs. Just me. Okay, so what that means? Just me when a dog eat grass, so I can go and pull it up for you and show you. Go ahead.
It means they're sick. I've known that since I was a child.
Come on, just me. Go ahead and tell Drip that that's not true. Now it could be other reasons that they eat grass, but I know for me,
it was
always
sick.
They were sick, and
They
9
wanna
times out of
throw
10
up.
they had worms.
They want to throw up, and when they throw up, it's always yellow shit in their stomach. Always.
This dog's not supposed to. Yeah, upset stomach means pretty much worms. They be needing worms. That's why you said like they sides get to going in thin, and they can't hold no food because guess what? Worms. That's what I'm trying to tell you. But nah, for sure. Oh God, just be really. Y'all ain't say that.
No, we literally just said that. Literally just said that. Gave examples and everything. Come on up here, just me. Yeah.
Shout out to Just Me. God damn, I ain't seen Just Me in a minute.
What you working on, Daryl? Wake your ass up, Stan. Shit. Shanika, you can go to sleep.
Shit,
I already sleep.
Y'all talking about worms
Yeah, I'm about to
and
get up and
dogs.
get my
I
workout
don't
in.
have either one.
Nigga say I got neither one. Nah, for sure. I feel you though. I feel you. So,
But no, I have seen a cane corso, bite one of them little chihuahuas in half. So that's wild.
Normally that don't happen. Normally, if you, I'm sorry, I apologize. If you have a disciplined dog, like I had cane corso, I had a chow chow. We had some true hitters, and they're gonna ignore a dumbass dog. Like they literally look at them like, if you don't shut the fuck up, like that's it. I swear, that's how they always look at them. But dogs can be a beautiful thing, man. But this dog, man, I'm gonna shut up.
No, it takes a lot of work to take care of them dogs. Them veterinarian bills be high as hell.
Yeah, no, see, when it come to a veterinarian bill, I'm just put the damn dog down because I ain't got time. You know what I'm saying? This one chick I know.
raised bullies. I raised bullies. So them niggas snored so bad. They used to be. Boy, I used to have all kind of sinuses and shit. Bro, when I tell you, bro, they bill for the band was like, bro, it was extensive, bro. Because I had puppies.
This
And then,
chick I
bro,
know. Oh, my bad. Go ahead, Drip. No, go ahead, Drip.
Well, see, my dog had to have C-section. Like, you know what I'm saying? She
Yeah, I
was so
remember you saying
short, she couldn't give them. So I had to take her to the vet, $1,500 every time. $1,500 every time. Plus anesthesia and all kind of shit. Oh, man. It was crazy work. Yep.
This chick I know, she was paying like $700 a week. She didn't have no kids. She was paying $700 a week because her dog had cancer. So for the medication, Man, I just go over there like, man, if we don't put this motherfucking dog down, I will. Never mind,
700 a
let me shut
week?
up.
Bro, that's a bit
Promise
rough.
you.
Ain't gonna hold you.
Swear to you. It might have been, let me see.
That's rough. I can't do 700 a week.
It was between 450 and 6. It was between 450 and 6. It was 650. I just remember that dumbass number like, yo, you gotta put this, put him out of his misery. And I've seen dogs with tumors on their stomachs and all kinds. Man, there's no way, bro. Yeah, as soon as my dog break his leg, yeah, you're done. I'm not paying for that. I love you, but tomorrow, I love you. So my bad. Let me shut up.
But see, one thing about breeding dogs, you never really supposed to get too comfortable because anything can go at any time, for real. So I try not to name them or none of that shit. You know what I'm saying? I just was just have them and go. Front Street.
So do you think? No offense, everybody in the chat. No offense. So do you think white people take it too far with the way they treat their pets and animals and things like that? Because niggas will leave their fucking dogs outside, and I'll be trying to tell my girl like, nigga, it's a dog. It can stay outside. It's okay.
Nah, but
it's okay.
Not really though. Not really, because some of them dogs be too small for that shit. They can't.
It's a Cavapoo. This is a medium dog. He's a medium one. And I got big ass birds in my backyard. These I'm scared to put the chickens out back because there's no rooster, to protect them. So I mean, I'm buying a cage. I'm buying a fence? It's like a big ass fence that goes over top of their coop and shit like that. But still, either way, it's some big fucking birds out back. And that's the reason why I don't want to leave this little nigga out there. Cause I seen a falcon. I don't know, it was a hawk or a falcon. 3 crows. It was a hawk or a falcon. I don't know which one. I can't remember right now. And it was 3 crows in the trees trying to pick. The hawk or falcon had a squirrel in his talons, and the crows are trying to damn, what's the A word? Damn. Anyways, they were trying to poke at it to get it away from the food so they can take it from it. You know what I'm saying? So, but anyways,
yeah,
I had a video.
Them birds, I done seen them play my dogs to the right, left, side to side, eat they shit, take off. Come back, do the same shit, eat they shit, take off.
You know they say, hey, did y'all know it's illegal to own crows in most states? Because you can teach them how to you can teach them how to do weird shit like steal money and steal jewels,
all kind of crap.
No shit.
Yeah, it's illegal to have them. Because I was actually looking it up because I think.
But you know what?
Because they're really smart.
To kill bats in Texas.
What?
I swear to God.
Ain't it flooded in? Ain't they flooded like in?
Well, look, I be trying to catch them all and have these people come up here and put these little nets on top of your house because them motherfuckers will get inside your little roof part and just house that motherfucker.
Correct me if I'm wrong. I thought guano was worth a lot.
Well, the fact that bats eat a lot of the insects to help with that type of problem, bro, you cannot kill a bat in Texas, bro. Like, if anybody report you, your ass gonna get a ticket. That's for sure. That's for sure.
That's crazy. I didn't know. I honestly didn't know that. I honestly just like they say it's legal for teenagers to have motherfucking knives in Texas. Y'all want some weird shit down there.
That's wild.
They said you can't buy it under 18. You can't buy what is it, 5.5 inches, but something like that. I don't give a fuck.
Yeah, it's got to be under 5 inches, not to be I guess like a blade or some shit like that.
But they still not allowed to buy them. Like
legal, I mean.
I'm
sorry.
Yeah.
That's wild.
Yeah. But I don't know what the fuck y'all going through down here. I don't know. Like I can see if y'all was flooded with buffalo, just stab a buffalo or something. But
buffaloes.
I you know what I'm saying? I don't know what y'all going through down there. Did you need a knife? Everybody need a knife, but whatever.
Because it's an open carry state.
A lot of niggas ain't got this shit though. Ain't nobody really.
What's that saying? You don't bring a knife to a gunfight.
Yeah,
that's the media though. I ain't gonna lie, because a lot of niggas ain't doing no shit like that.
Okay.
I mean, I ain't gonna say a lot because some niggas do got knives, but I ain't gonna lie, man. When you in an open carry state, you bringing a knife ain't gonna do you no justice, my boy.
Yeah.
That's what I just said. You don't bring a knife to a gunfight.
Yeah.
But see, you got other goofy motherfuckers on some of these panels that's saying, "Oh no, everybody got them down there. Everybody got them down there." See, I'm not down there. See, Drip, you're down there. You know what I'm saying? You, Mo Love, y'all down there. So you know what I'm saying? I don't know the rules. So
Well, they passed a law in South Carolina where 18 and older, they don't even need no permit to have a pow.
You said 18?
So,
yeah, 18
up.
18 is legal. Yeah, 18 is legal. I thought
I'm saying
it's not
with no
21,
papers, no nothing. I know I'm saying with no papers, no nothing.
Oh,
Just get one now.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's in Texas too. As long as you're
I
not a
know.
felon, you can
Right.
have one.
Yeah, I'm saying they just passed that in Carolina. Carolina ain't used to be like that.
Oh, okay. We said
Wow.
Carolina. My bad. Okay. Damn.
Yeah, I thought you said down south. See, see how we all got it messed up? Because I thought you was down there in Florida or you know what I'm saying? Is
No,
that
I'm in South
down
Carolina. Yeah, South Carolina.
So you don't need a permit to have, so wait. A concealed carry or actual papers like
Bro.
that shows the tag. What's the tag called? Damn, I need to stop drinking, brother.
No, I know what you're saying, like a permit to carry concealed. No, they dropped all of that.
Whatever.
That's why these youngins are wilding out here. I mean, they were wilding before. They ain't even need that law, but now that they had that law, man, these folks done went crazy.
And when they implement that?
About 3 months ago, about 3-4 months ago.
Oh Lord. And you know what's the biggest problem? It's the young bulls. They don't get there's something.
I don't know
No,
where they
everybody.
get the money to afford these military. They got.
No,
they got,
stop it. No, stop, Stan. Stop.
Oh, yes, they do. They got the same
Stop.
thing
No,
you see on
Stan,
COD.
stop it. Stan,
Yes.
stop, Stan. No, it's not where
I'm
they're getting the
telling
money.
you.
No, it's not where they're getting the money. Where are they getting the
What is it?
guns?
Oh,
Where
they
they
getting
getting
them
the
from
guns?
the store, the pawn shop, bro. They got pawn shops with
So
all
what
kind of miraculous
the
stuff.
serial number. So the serial number. So you saying these pawn shops? Oh, that's where I get my guns. I'm not gonna lie to you. I get my
Bro.
guns from the serial from the pawn shops.
And
But-
they have the
but
pew
no,
shows here.
but
They
they
got
do
shows
they,
here too.
But they do background checks and shit like that. You have to go through a background check, and when you do the background check, sometimes it's 1 day, sometimes it's 4 days. You know what I'm saying?
I'm telling you, I'm telling you, they dropped that.
Oh
They had
my
people.
God.
They had people in line getting their permits when they dropped it, and them folks was like, "So you mean to tell me I did all this paperwork and y'all, bro? I'm telling you."
I ain't gonna lie, Unc, man. He ain't bullshitting because even the ammo, bro, it's like
Yeah.
it's so bad. It's hard to find ammo. No
No, it's
bullshit.
very hard. It's
Very
even up north. It's very, and you know who buying it all? The white men. I ain't
Yeah,
gonna lie
too.
to y'all. They as soon as that shit get put on the shelf, like they was like, oh, you know, you just missed him. He just walked out with a cart, and I saw a dude walking out with a cart, a big ass cart. What the fuck do you know? I don't know what the fuck they preparing for, but
See,
just know,
I ain't
hey,
gonna lie. Best thing for you to do is go to the gun show, bro, because you can run into these little white
Yeah.
guys who actually got them little shops and they make bullets. Like, bro, if you
Yes,
look up
yes,
RLP,
yes,
bro,
yes.
like, bro, I bought a shitload of them in a 45, bro. It's two, like one shootout and then another one come behind it. Oh my god, come on,
bro. I'm trying to tell you.
You talking about like $7 a bullet, $8 a bullet? No bullshit.
I got to do the math on that because let me see. You said 7,
Bro,
so 70
pull up
for a pack.
Yeah,
Yeah, that's
no 7 for one bullet, not a pack for one.
No.
bullet.
I didn't mean
Oh,
pack.
okay,
I'm just. I'm thinking about a clip. My bad. I'm going to clip. So you got what? 12 in the clip. Let me go grab one of my guns. I got one right here. Hold on. Legit. I literally got one right here. Let me see. I'm not gonna put it on screen like certain spills around here. But anyways,
we not finna do that.
up the tool on the nigga. You know what I'm saying? I don't give a fuck, nigga. Let me see.
Sometimes you gotta
but this
pop
is
out.
just,
Oh, nigga.
Wow,
this is just
you
a,
say that shit. Oh, it'll say that shit.
but see, this is just a weak ass 22. You know what I'm saying? It's 22. I mean, if you give me permission, I'll show this motherfucker. But
Nah,
and this,
we know what a 22 look like.
no. It's a M422. M422. It's a It looks like a AR. It looks like an AR. It's built like an AR,
I know you talking
but
about.
it's just a 22.
It's like how the long rifles used to be.
Yeah. So you know what I'm saying. So I could show it. I mean, if you want me to, but just let me know. But let me see. I don't know how many this motherfucker hold, but damn, that's a lot of
22 with the little attachment that make it. You know what I'm saying? You know.
No. This is no. It looks exactly like an AR. I'll send you a picture of it.
Yeah, but it's a 22. I know you talking about.
Right.
Yeah,
It's just a 22, but you know what I'm saying? They got the whole clip. It looks like a legit AR, but it just says 22 caliber. That's all it is.
Yeah, them 22 calibers, them things are ricochet rabbit, boy.
But see, I like lighter guns, not lighter, but I like lower caliber because if I'm pointing that bitch at you, believe it, I'm gonna go in. But that's just me. Damn, we all over the board with this shit. But
I mean, a 22 really, I mean,
because it's light. It's not. It's a pew pew.
Oh, but you know, you might have to push it another time or two.
But see, this got a whole clip on. This got like this could hold at least. It doesn't say on. It gotta hold at least 20. It gotta hold at least 20 something.
Man, I went and got me a Judge. That's that.
Oh,
true.
Hold on, which one? Hold on.
They got the public defender. They got the public defender and the judge.
Is it the Damn, come on, man. I need to stop fucking drinking.
It's a Taurus Judge.
Yes, I know, but revolver. Is it a revolver?
Yeah. Uh-huh.
Monster.
That motherfucker take 45 long.
Them shits.
Shotgun shells.
Them shits look like shotgun shells. Yes, monster.
It is a shotgun shell.
Oh my god, monster! I remember my first time ever holding one. My brother put me on to it.
And see, watch this, Uncle Man. At the gun show, it's a white dude that makes shotgun shells, like $4 a bullet, bro.
I'd be scared.
Nickel, lead, nails, all kind of little sharp shit that'll fucking nigga shit up.
Hold on, I can show you the ammunition. Hold on, let me show you. Where the fuck my phone at? Hold on.
Just me. Hell no, he ain't cooking no goddamn eggs and potatoes. They go to cleaning guns.
No. Same thing. I'm cooking up something. Same thing. I'm cooking up something.
Shit.
Hold on. Give me a second.
Nah, but the motherfucking RLP bullets.
Long nose or short nose?
Nah, on the judge, it's the long one, but the public defender got the short one. It's like a short snout on that motherfucker. But yeah, I don't even put the 45s in that motherfucker because they don't really like feel the whole chamber up. It's just like towards the back of it. I'm just like, I don't like that type of shit. So let me just stick with the shotgun shit. So I ended up fucking with the little white dude who was making them. Man, he got all kind of razors and all kind of little shit that he put in the motherfucker. So you know,
that'll ruin by today.
Oh no, not but shit show, boy. What? With 5 of them hit you? Oh Lord, Jesus.
Oh
yeah, boy, about to back the fuck up for sure. But I ain't gonna lie, like my Drake came from the pawn shop. That's for sure. Because guess what? They the only one who had that motherfucker.
Right.
See, I'm talking about the gun show. They wanted like $3,800. I'm like, boy, y'all lost y'all fucking mind. These things ain't over $700-800.
Right. I thought
Pawn shop had that boy for like $650. No bullshit.
That's what I'm trying to tell you.
I snatched that boy so quick. I'm like, yeah, give me my paperwork. God damn it, because ain't nobody had a motherfucker. Nobody.
Yeah, they had one in Augusta, Georgia. They were selling ARs out that thing like $350. I'm talking about them thing was selling like hotcakes.
Especially if they got a bunch of them, they definitely gonna get them off. They definitely gonna get them off.
Yeah. Let me see.
That's for sure.
See a little something. All right. Let me mix my potatoes up. My girl gotta go to work in a second. She gotta go to work in a second. I'm making breakfast. You know what I'm saying?
But I meant what I said earlier though. I mean,
Which part?
I've been with the family, you know what I'm saying? BMF. I done had the money, the females, the houses, the cars, and all that. But I ain't never felt the level of happiness and or success that I feel now. Coming home to a family and a woman that loves and respects me. Like I can't compare the two. It's no comparison.
No, that's a whole feeling though, because all that money shit, niggas still be miserable as fuck. That's a fact. Miserable, not happy, nobody to hold on to. God damn it, that shit hit different when you get to not holding on to nothing that night. But you got a bunch of money on. Hell no, it don't mean nothing. Nothing, man.
Ain't nothing like taking the family out, or you know what I'm saying, taking your old lady out, doing things and having different experiences and stuff like that. But like I say, money great, but to still love each other in the event that the money ain't there. Come on, man, that's priceless.
That's the banger right there. You can still have that same energy. Or you better go down to the altar real fast with that one. That's a fact.
Right.
All right,
So
check
see,
me out. Check me out.
That's how we were. We was like that at one time. You know what I'm saying? And we got married after that, because it's like, what else we gonna do? What else we doing? We've been together 10 years at this point.
Pull me up, Drip.
Come on, man. Oh yeah.
All right.
Yeah, you
So
want
these is cheap right here. You know what I'm saying? These are cheap.
Yeah.
These is just for practice. Yep, but this right here, hey. Hold on, let me see. Come on now. See them BBs inside?
And see, that's what I was saying. He got a whole bunch of shit inside of his, man. Like lead, nails, razors, like anything sharp, it's gonna cut up something. That's for sure.
If them bad boys, see, all those are gonna bust, and that's for a shotgun. And the judge, the first time I seen the judge, fucked me up. My brother showed me that, and that fucked me up. So you mean to tell me in this little handgun, it could do the damage of a fucking shotgun? Yeah, I'm good, baby. I'm good, baby. Yeah, come through that front door if you want to. Yeah, come on. Someone gonna lead through your back door. Hey, say what you want. Pause. Hey, say what you want.
You know what? The recoil not even bad. It's not even
really.
Nah, for real.
Okay.
Only thing that I would really have a worry about is being jammed. It's getting, the motherfucking special bullets jamming up.
Off of a revolver, though. I don't think a revolver. Let me see.
Well, see, it ain't that. It's just a custom bullet. All the motherfuckers don't come with that factory standard custom size cutting of it.
Because they personally pushing that shit down.
Right.
Yeah, I got you. And see, that's the reason why I would be scared to buy those kind of ammunition. I ain't gonna lie to you, G. I would be scared. I would be scared packing it. I don't want to pack the shit.
I ain't gonna lie. I've had that's a bit. I've actually had nigga police, pull me over and literally pull my clip out and see what's in there, and seeing them motherfuckers and got the collar folks straight up.
You gotta be careful with that shit. Cause I remember was it my first DUI or the second DUI? I don't know. One of my two first. Well, I only got 2 DUIs. One of those 2 DUIs, he cocked the bitch and put one in the chamber and said, "Yeah, there's one in the chamber." I said, "What?" I started freaking the fuck out in the back. I'm in the back like, "What? No, bro. Because there was no, bro. You got to be careful with that, Drip. Separate that bitch how it's supposed to be.
Yeah.
I promise. I
like
seen
the
it all.
RP bullets in my little 40s. That motherfuckers, like at first they would get jammed, but I had to keep like running them through there because I would never shoot that bullet. I would always have like, something else in there. Some bitch $9 a bullet. It's going in a clip and that's it. I don't want one in the chamber. My first one would be like a regular bullet.
Yeah. No, my first bullet is a blank. I give you that warning. I give you a warning.
Hey.
Yeah, I put a blank in the first one, but after that, hey, shit. I warned you, but now I'm about to tear shit up. I'm tearing shit up. Fuck it. Yeah, I put a blank in my shit. I ain't gonna lie, cause I don't want to delete nobody. I'm not. You know what I'm saying?
I don't know blanks.
I don't know about the blank. I put a target bullet in that motherfucker, but I don't know about no blank. But I feel you though. I feel you.
If I pull that motherfucker, yeah, this is my first and last warning, brother. This is my first and last warning. It's only something. Hey,
I ain't gonna lie. If I gotta pull anything, ain't no more warning. It's over.
That's real. That's real.
I ain't gonna hold you, bro. Warning my ass. Fuck no. That one can get your ass hit. Because in Texas, you pull something, they might have something that might be a little bit louder and a little bit
drawback.
They been in. You be like, whoa, wait a minute.
Shut up, Gigi. Who is Gigi? Shut up. Bring your ass up here. Come on, Gigi. Come on, brother. Come on, brother.
That's a troll. For
No,
sure.
no. Bring your ass up here, Gigi. You're talking about blanks. Yeah, I ain't trying to hurt none. And he just spit that out. Man, clearly I don't have the button. Yeah. No, you definitely got a button in your jaw. Keep talking. Yeah, see, I can't even. Yeah, I can't even talk.
Man, we been streaming. How many? 6. Yeah, we finna get our ass up out of here. Anyway,
right.
ass to fell asleep. Truth, man, you want to give your goddamn, I call it boy, Truth, Lord Jesus. Stanley D-Rock the Black, the motherfucker Truth. You want to give your final thoughts, my guy, and appreciate your slide. It's always love, my guy.
Hey, man, much respect, Drip. You know what I'm saying? Hey, bro, you got a great channel. You know what I'm saying? Keep doing your thing, man. I'm looking forward to seeing you grow more. You know what I'm saying?
Man, thank you, bro.
And I appreciate you having me, bro. And shout out to all y'all. You too, Daryl. You know what I'm saying? We be going back and forth, but hey, at the end of the day, you're my brother.
Nah, for sure. That's why I was like, man, you niggas grown. Come on, let's go.
Hey, I'm sorry, man. Some habits I'm still trying to break. You know what I'm saying? Like real talk.
It's cool. I appreciate you, Stanley. I appreciate you. Man, you want to give your final thoughts, G?
Yeah. Good show. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna keep making this breakfast, y'all ladies. You know what I'm saying? Get you a nigga that can make breakfast. You know what I'm saying? I could take a picture of these motherfucking
Just when you say she hungry,
potatoes.
Unc man, and you faking
Just me, baby. I could feed you, baby. Just lay down on the couch and I can feed you, baby. Grapes, potatoes, eggs, baby. I got you, baby. You know what I'm saying? But no. All right. No. But good convo. Marriage, having a successful kids, everything like that is a big difference between all this shit. Don't conflate it. Don't conflate your success with money. Don't know money and a nuclear family. Don't do that. But another great show. You already know what it is.
Appreciate that, man. Ooh, that was a good little message to leave off with. That's for sure. Demon, want to get your final thoughts, my G?
I'm gonna say, man, I'll see you on the next one, my baby. Good show.
Yes, Lord.
Y'all niggas need to learn how to cook.
Oh shit! This nigga got a whole woman over there that's pregnant. You know she ain't missing no goddamn meal.
I got a vasectomy. Ain't no. If she pregnant, she gotta go.
That nigga,
it ain't mine.
You know what? Somebody drop this nigga up, man. Get up out of here.
It ain't mine. Yeah, you know what I'm saying?
But no, first for sure, man. I appreciate y'all boys for sliding, man. I don't know if she nigga still asleep or what. I think she came off mute. She look full of shit. She probably was over there getting a nut, and you threw. It's cool.
Yo,
it's cool. We ain't fucked up about it. A little me time. I feel you. Go ahead, girl. Get that motherfucker.
She still got her shirt on. No, she good. She had a robe on.
Don't mean nothing, man.
I would presume. And her lipstick ain't all smothered and smeared. No, yeah, you good.
Boy, look at here.
Them your natural lips?
No, I'm saying, why would it be smeared?
Yeah, I'm talking about her getting her own nut, man. I don't know what.
I plead the fifth. I plead the fifth.
Oh, shit.
And you're through.
You through.
Damn. Shout out to Unc, man. Coming through. Come through. What say you, Shanika? What you got planned for the day? What you got going
on? Work.
work. Don't stop. Billy. Riaz in the building. What up, Riaz? Shout out to the mods. A-Dub. Goddamn. BJ in the building. Goddamn. Man, it was a cool show. I can't lie. It was a cool show. I was in the back working on some shit that I had to work on for these folks, thumbnails and shit. So I was just listening, but
working on that toilet.
Well, that's what you want to call it. I had to put some shit together for a thumbnail for the toilets. Think it through. Yep, we were doing a thumbnail on different type of Them little
Shout out
old
to
things that make your
everybody
water blue.
Shout out to everybody that showed up, rocked out with us, everybody that hit the panel, everybody that hit the super chat, cash app, everybody that supported us, everybody hit the like button, all that good
look,
stuff.
y'all.
Subscribe.
I'm gonna make y'all like me a little bit more. Shanika, hey, in 2 days she should be looking a little different. I ain't gonna hold you. Yeah, she should be looking way different, way more clear, and don't have no fear and get through. So shout out to the Drip Nation team. We trying to get everybody looking good, right? Cameras clear, all that type shit. And it's going down. Now we gotta get a glam squad. Nah, let me stop bullshitting. Nah, she ain't no goddamn glam squad. She better go put that shit on the goddamn so shit. BJ, nah, but if she wanted one out, you know, we would definitely get her done. That's for sure, man. Everybody loves Shanika. Why? I don't know. She ain't worth the shit, but I do got a little 3% of my heart in the corner. You know what I'm saying? But it's all good. It's all good. Yeah, man. Yeah, A-Dub, man. You know, Drip Nation team had to come together and get it right. And I appreciate everybody for the donations, cash apps, and all that type of shit. It's greatly appreciated. Trust me, greatly appreciated. Because the fact that I don't really ask too much, that just lets me know that it's kind of genuine. So I fuck with it. You know, because I don't want to have to make nobody just do something. I want it to be real deal genuine. You know what I'm saying? Support. Shout out to my boy Stanley with the cash apps too, for sure.
Yes, for sure.
Nah, Stanley, she definitely balanced for sure. Sometimes she can get drugged for being balanced, but hey, that's just part of the game. You know, she definitely been working on to stay out that chat, and it's been working. So can't take that from her. So shit, got to you know, reward folks when it's time to be rewarded. And her you know, penmanship and you know what I'm saying, aesthetics and butt twerking. Oh, I'm sorry, I went too far. It don't go unnoticed. That's a fact. It don't go unnoticed. That's a fact. But nah, man, shout out to Ron Mac. So wait, Shanika, you know Stanley and Ron Mac brothers, right? Oh, okay. I told somebody that shit the other day. They was like, "You lying?" I'm like, "Nah, I'm dead ass serious." Like, he was like, "What?"
They look alike.
Nah,
Like I don't.
That's a fact. That's a fucking
They sound alike. Like yeah.
That's a fact.
Can't deny that one.
Oh, and shout out to the Four Brothers podcast, man. That's today. Ron Mac, Stan, Izzy Bands, and my boy JD 1975. Man, make sure y'all catch on with them boys. You know what I'm saying? I normally go after them on the Wednesday night, you know, just out of respect. You know what I'm saying? For sure. Shout out to them guys. Podcast going up for sure. So if you ain't doing nothing around, like I think 7 or 8, make sure you slide through. Check out Stanley D. Rock the Block, Ron Mac, Izzy Bands, and JD 1975. Four Brothers podcast, man. For sure. Matter of fact, if A-Dub or BJ, can you put them boys in the chat? Yeah, it'll be going down.
8 p.m.
8 p.m. There we go. 8 p.m. Goddamn, 95 degrees. And you're through. Somebody can put Stanley link in the chat. I appreciate it. Yeah, man. Make sure y'all go subscribe to the plug. If you're watching the replay, leave a super thanks. Hit the cash app. You know what I'm saying? Stanley, D-Rock the Block, Big J. He in the chat right now. Yeah, if you're watching the replay, leave a comment, man. Let us know how you feel. If you got any feedback, reply to the email. I do read them, all of them, trust me, because they have definitely turned a lot of shit around. That's a fact. So, shout out to that. Shanika, any other words you want to say?
Make sure y'all email him how much y'all love me.
Damn.
Not just the bullshit. Like,
Nah,
I think
it be everything for sure.
I had a good show for sure. Definitely, again, appreciate everybody for tuning in and supporting the stream, and everything that we got going on. Definitely appreciate y'all for rocking with us. You know what I always say: stay sucker free.
That's for sure. You better do something because, yeah, it's through. It's like a and land for the lollipop, she said. But you know, make sure y'all catch us, man. Make sure y'all catch that Saturday show, 4 in the morning, early morning shenanigans. You never know what you'll see on there. I ain't gonna hold you. If you got feelings, you might not want to come because it might be you we might be reviewing. Because anything goes on that show. And I didn't say what I said. Saturdays, 4 in the morning, dripping Shanika with the early morning shenanigans. Yeah, it is a bunch of shenanigans. Last week was shenanigans. The whole fucking show was shenanigans. Like, what? Oh my God. Yes, Lord. That was a good first show. It was a good turnout and everything. So, man, y'all know we here. Have no fear. Shout out to the top moderators. Shout out to everybody came through, hung out with us, man. Just me, Riz. Shout out to TMKC for the memberships. Who else came through there, boy? Shout out to that boy. Let me see. TMKC with Super Chat. Robert Platinum with the Super Chat. BJ with the Super Chat. Big Marty Gang and you through. Let me see. Yeah.
Big Wrench.
Big Rinchy. Rinchy Gang.
Big Wrench Squad. Big Rich Gang.
Big Tool Belt. Yeah. Big Toolie. Yo. Big Toolie. But nah, shout out to y'all, man. We finna Shanika finna go to work. Man, shout out to my boy Prince Akeem in the building. Man, that boy that came through and goddamn me put a good smile on my face because Shanika just pissed me off that fast. You know what I'm saying? Prince Akeem came through with the positive vibe. I feel like, yo. And the fact that he ain't speak to Shanika, I love it. Yo, fuck that.
Wow.
Oh shit! Nah, I'm fucking with you.
This why we got so much confidence because white folks like drip, love to hate.
Damn.
It just mean I'm popping. That's it.
Look, he said I like the. He liked the way you did your hair, Queen. You know what? One thing about Prince Akeem, this nigga say Queen so much. Like, I don't think you can even take it the way that people take Queen like that because that's what he really say. Not like no acting shit or just trying to be funny. Like. That's what he say for real. Straight up. Nah, I'm just fucking with your Prince King. Shout out to that boy, man. Shout out to that boy, man. For shit show. Always good to see my boy, man. Yeah, we finna slide at. And you threw shout out to that boy Sharon Bracey in the chat. I'm sure he finna go live. What time is it? Oh, well, nah, he probably go live by 8:39. I don't know what time it is on y'all end, but it's 6:30 over here.
7:30.
7:30. Okay. Yeah, man. Shout out to shout out to everybody, all the content creators, man. Hemp, everybody. Shout out to Miss Joy. What up, Miss Joy in the building, man? Make sure y'all go follow Miss Joy. Yeah, she doing her thing and everything. You know what I'm saying? Get your memberships, man. Get the memberships. Sure. It's definitely worth it. The Drip Nation baseball jersey should be here between. Hold on. We gonna look at that thing again. Hold on, player. I think it's April. Hold on. Yeah, we cutting up. Like, come on that screen with the on.
You could just surprise us.
April 28th. That's the day they will be here. April 28th. I am probably gonna have a custom order because I want y'all names to be on there, not just Drip Nation. Of course, that's gonna be on there somewhere, but yeah, I want y'all to have y'all own name and y'all number. Because you can personalize it to put your own name and your number on there. So if you want one, I will be taking the orders. They take about a week and a half to get here. I just been trying to narrow it down to where I can get like a good company that's gonna stay consistent and not be here one day and the next day you're gone type shit. Miss Joy say my son's B-Day. Oh, okay. Shout out to him. Goddamn. Hang it through. Shanika Rude. Owning and groaning and shit.
And she putting me to sleep.
Oh, yeah. Hold on. Don't talk to me like Shanika.
Shanika. Don't talk to Drip like that. Don't talk to Drip like this. Cause now I put your motherfucking ass to sleep. Yeah. Put that little motherfucker to sleep. Sweet pussy Saturday. Sweet.
Sweet pussy Saturday. I looked at that pussy that morning. I told that pussy remind me of Krispy Kreme donut. I told that pussy I need a hot now sign on it. Cause that pussy is fresh. That pussy is warm. And that pussy got a glaze to it. Sweet pussy.
Sweet pussy sad. That boy said that pussy got a hot now sign on it. Shit. That little pussy sweet. That little pussy got a glaze. Sweet pussy sad. Y'all make you goddamn suck your teeth. That's a bad motherfucker. I ain't gonna argue. That little pussy make you suck your teeth. Oh yeah, boy, you do. Fellas, if you run across one of these women that little pussy make you suck your teeth, you better run fast. Cause you're done. You have tasted the swine and the wine, and it's gonna make you recline. Yeah, yeah. And you do. Yep. Pearly Plies. That's that boy name, Mr. Pearly Plies. What? Nigga gotta go fix her weed. Drip gotta go, I think I'm gonna make some breakfast, Shanika, because I'm man over there making breakfast for the chickens and shit. Yeah, I think I'm gonna make some breakfast, man. Shout out to Dub and DJ for sure, TMKC and them. Man, everybody with the Drip Nation, man. We here. Get up out of here before I get the rant again. What up, Riz in the building? The nigga turned me into the quiet storm. Pisces. Hey.
You know what you're supposed to say with that voice?
Shut the fuck up. That's what you can do. Shut the fuck up. What up, Pisces? What up, Reese? Reese, boy, y'all cut up today. You ain't shit, Slick. Just me. Demon, I appreciate you, boy. I appreciate you and all standing there holding y'all composure and shit like real niggas. I appreciate that shit. Even though Shanika was gonna let y'all fight like dogs, that's for sure. Jones and for more, what it do? Yeah,
I trust that
man.
people know how to handle themselves.
You know.
So, I'm gonna stay in my lane.
Shit. You better not with them niggas here. You better say something to derail it or something. Play one of them little gifts. Some shit.
Full of titty or something.
Yeah, well, shit. You trying to have a whole war if you do some shit like that. Them niggas gonna come to the screen. But, yeah, shout out to the Wildest Wake Up Show. I thought it was the Wake Up Morning Show. Maybe I'm tripping. Okay. Let's go. We finna get up out of here, man. Never trust a big button to smile. And that girl is